don't need you. I want money. I don't want you. I want money.
How's it going, everybody? Welcome back to Garena Masters VI. It's Callie alongside Warden. Shout out to all our ever-supporting mothers in the world. We want to
Love you,
greet
Mom.
everybody a happy Mother's Day. And yeah, a big shout out to everyone that's also the early birds that's ready to get some goodness in the chat down there. W for everybody right over here. It's the final day of the group stage for Group B, and now we get to determine the other 4 teams that will claim their ticket to the playoffs. Some have already earned theirs, but still going to be a couple of teams here today that will fight to the death to enter the next stage.
Yeah, kudos to those players. And, Callie and me, my mom's all the way up in Sacramento here watching actually as well on the broadcast. And, after this whole broadcast ends, guys, just reach out to your mom, spend some time. It's Happy Mother's Day once more. Callie, it's a do or die situation here between the Lulus and AAA. I'm pretty excited myself, and it's not just going to be the both of them having a fight here for today. There's at least like 5 teams here looking to get the number 4 spot.
You're talking about AX Prestige, PV Sage. You got the Lulus as well as AAA Odine, right? Obviously, Revox and Victor still kind of in the loose, but they have lost so much of the games anymore. But that cut us down to 4 teams fighting for their spot over at the playoffs. But before we even take a head dive into our Group B 5v5 matchup, let's take a look at our tournament format and guide you through what happened in our stages so far. It started at the qualifier stage where we got 32 teams across Malaysia, Singapore, and the Philippines fight their way to enter the group stage, where only 16 teams made it, and then they are divided into 8 teams per group, and the top 4 of these groups play the playoffs, where it's going to be a best of 5 up until the upper bracket finals and the lower bracket finals.
Yeah, I mean, currently we are now at the last day of the group stage here, and right after this, obviously, we're going to be heading straight to the playoffs. No hesitation at all. It's going to be live around May 15 to 19, Callie. So there's going to be 5 days worth of action for the playoffs. And what are they going to be needing to battle for is the prize pool.
Yeah, 25,000 US dollars are on the line for Garena Masters VI, with the champion bagging the hefty 10,000 US dollars. And you want to become get that title as well to become the Garena Masters VI champions. And everybody gets a piece of that pie. Maybe as you go in, move into the group stage, but you want to perform better to be able to get that bag and improve all your accessories and just enhance your gaming performance in the coming majors ahead.
Yeah, I mean, so far here for the set of Smart Omega Esports, Scatty, X Prestige, and Sage Ultimate, they haven't been able to really solidify themselves, not just yet. But if you want to talk about Elevate, Team Star Magic, Stellar Esports, and Dovik and Oblivion, they are already secured for the 5th to 8th spot for this tournament.
Now, they definitely know how to get a job done, right, for Group A. We've already seen the 4 teams have managed to move over towards the playoffs. That's Stalwart, Elevate, DVK Oblivion, and Team Star Magic. More surprisingly, yesterday, Team Star Magic was able to take the win up against the surging Stalwarts Esports squad, who is fresh off of a Snapdragon Mobile Masters 2024 run a couple of months back. Now we center our attention to Group B, who is being dominated by Smart Omega Esports, and with their new set of strategies, right, that Hardpoint has just been insane. The last time we saw them play, AG woke up, chose violence, 73 kills on that Hardpoint agenda he played up against Scatty to give them that 3-0 in the overall series. But apart from them, right, we're looking at our map features here. We got the Hardpoint, Search and Rescue, and Control as our 3 main game modes for matches that will be played in the group stage and up until the playoffs. And so far, we've had our doses of variety of Hardpoint maps. That Search and Rescue, though, still going to be the same exact narrative for the past 13 days of action we had. And heading into this, right, it's always been Tunisia, Coastal as our main map. But we did see Kurahana as well as the Takeoff map be played at least once in the group stage. Now we just need a terminal to be open today, so we get to complete all the maps for the group stage and unlock those storylines that we can provide as we head into the playoffs.
Yeah, I mean, I personally don't like playing in Terminal, Cali. There's a lot of chokeholds. I mean, there was one season as well where Hardpoint Terminal was actually open for the competitive scene, at least for the community tournaments, and a lot of things didn't really go so well for the squads here. Moving over to search and rescue, I think it might just be a bit of a viability choice here between the squads that we'll be having here for this tournament. But at the same time, even in the best of 7, you only really get to see like what 2 search and destroys. I mean, 2 search and rescues. And I wouldn't be so surprised as well if terminal is not going to be added into the inclusion.
Search and rescue will be the dagger here, right? It will win you the championship, much like the search and destroy for the past 5 seasons that we got playing for Garena Masters. It will definitely create an impact because this is more of a aggressive type of game mode, knowing that once you're able to push in one of the sites, is able to completely flood it in, right? If your teammates go down, you can still go in for that revive. But moving forward, we got our today's matches right over at your screen right now. We start with our 1v1 final sniper battle. We got 4 players trying to get that hefty $250 and the title as the King of Sniper of Garena Masters VI. Right after that, we get Triple Aodine and the Lulus fighting to the death. A decider match, who claims that top 4 spot in this Group B. Then we got Scotty and Revox and Victa coming in at match 3. Then to end the day, you got Smart Omega Esports trying to go and complete a solid run up against Sage Ultimate, who is fighting for their life just to enter the next stage.
I mean, the narrative here for the set of the Lulus, they can't catch a break. Before this, they had a match between AX Prestige, and let's just say it wasn't the easiest route that they could have took over from, no. And fortunately for them, they did take that L. So, hey, it is what it is. Gotta find the recovery here for this run here up against Zidane. Moving over for the side of Stage Ultimate and Smart Omega Esports, the narrative can be a bit twisty here if ever Stage Ultimate can actually take a series, but just basing it off from their previous performance as well, Callie, it's not looking so bright here for them.
I agree with you on that note, right? Now we are looking at our 1v1 sniper. Now I think that's where we have to center our attention so far because we've got it down, right? We've got it down most of our matches right over here. And now we play our best of 3s once again here, with our first map being Cages, second map being Shipment, and the decider map being Kill House. And first on the line, it's going to be a great one here, Warden. It's Freezy going up against Jaben, the #1 and #2 team in Group B now. Gonna send out their best sniper just to get this victory right here. And this might just be a battle of personality right over here. You got Jaben trying to play more of the long range. Freezy loves to play with that movement. He loves to zigzag his way through, play at close range engage. So it's going to be a style mix fight.
We have a bit of a head scratcher here on how this one's going to play out. I mean, personality between Freezy and Jaben is so much different, my guy. I think Cage can really resolve to the way of Jaben here, but once we move over to like a map of Shipment, then that might just be a wishy-washy for Jaben. But at the same time, his narrative here for Shipment, he totally adjusts his personality once he moved to that second map. Let's see though. Here we go. First matchup of today. Come again. It's going to be Freezy from the set of Scotty, Omega Esports. Jaben, we go.
All right, well, this is going to be lovely right here. Jaben just trying to play his usual. Get himself locked in the ranges. And there we go. First shot connecting for Jaben. That's the first blood on the semifinals. Gonna try to just play space here. He's not gonna try to engage. He knows where the spawn is. Just holding down his angles patiently.
It's crazy how the precision here just comes along here for Jaben. Once he gets the first kill, he knows for the fact that the pressure here is going to go to Freezy. So he's just going to be waiting still, but the timing is not going to work in his favor as Freezy catches him off guard. And that's going to be Freezy here, bouncing back with 1 kill here, Callie. 1-1 we go.
We're still got a lot of time just to play through this one, right? I mean, looking at Freezy's statistics as we hop into this one, he's been pretty crazy in terms of hitting his shots. Last time he went up against someone, right, he was able to absolutely dominate the show. One thing for sure, Freezy scored 2 20-point games, so he's got that capability. I'm looking at a map number 3 here on the series right over here, but with these 2 talented players, if they got the momentum, they might just steamroll the competition.
A lot of tendencies here for Jaben to get a bit too aggressive, which doesn't really work to his favor, especially when you get to know his settings. Very low sensitivity player. Once Freezy gets close up, it could be trouble here for him. Again now, Freezy finding that 1 kill here, taking the lead away. He does spot Jaben. Jaben not well aware where he is. Could find the timing here, and he gets the shot now. Finally, a double point lead.
And this is where Freezy really plays up to his best capabilities. Once he gets up close, that's where he delivers so much of his potential to be able to hit these shots accurately. And I want to know who's going to be the winner, right? Who's going to be the champion here? Because they're going to have to go up against Warden, the sexy sniper, titled in the community
Okay.
scene. I
Yeah,
want to see
easy,
you go.
man.
The last time you played with me, you hit me at 360 in the face. I'm still not recovered from it. I'm going to sue you.
It's just a walk in the park, man. You're a pretty easy guy to deal with. No, I'm kidding.
Okay.
I'm kidding.
Yeah, I
I'm
know.
kidding.
Okay, okay. I mean, I'm definitely pretty freeze. Looking back at my statistics, I got knocked by Wasabi a couple of games back. Bro, it was an FHJ 1v1. There, the height, the jump height limit reached is just on the max level, right? But he still knocked me with an FHJ, so I might be
GG's.
one.
Okay, you get Noob and FHJ, you gotta like uninstall Call of Duty Mobile just for a bit. Take a break, head straight to ConCon, and maybe, find a means to get some sense of, reset for the mentality. As we get to see now here, back to the game. Freezy here, Cali, 4 points up now. Jaben, pretty stale.
Look at him, just being desperate here, trying to run a real.
What?
Freezy is able to get himself 5. He kills in a row. Right now on this map 1, Jaben completely outplayed by the young guy, a superstar in the making in Freezy. Only playing the SMG and the shotgun before, now he can do almost everything. And Jaben cannot even confirm that kill. Freezy can still light it up like a dynamite.
Truly like a dynamite, Cali. Hitting it up now, burning it down to the ground. And coming again, man, I did make a call here. Freezy can pull away with this map here. I might just be able to see a 2-0 because once we move over to shipment, that's where Freezy totally freezes his opponent. Only a minute left on the clock. Freezy has his opportunity right now to play for the time instead of pushing up. Jaben still not going to have enough time for him to make the clutch work out, Cali.
No, I'm just running a lot with a lot of thoughts here right now, but I mean, Jaben needs to really get himself going here. 5 deficit on the points, 5-point deficit right now, 40 seconds left. He's got to make that move. But he's just walking around, taking his time, not really able to scout around where Freezy is at. Who's just holding down the right angle here. Jaben takes deciding to pick that. Okay.
Oh, quick.
But Freezy, he plays dirty. He will watch that kill cam. No way for you to get your momentum going. You see him. It took him a while to get himself back in this game. Now Jaben, yep, trying to get this late run. But this map, already won by Freezy. At only 5 seconds left here, Jaben gonna need a strong map number 2 later on. Should he want to pull to the decider map, as Freezy wins this 8-5.
Yeah, I'm seeing a 2-0 here. Jaben is playing a bit too slow for the tempo that you gotta put up against Freezy. 8-5, not too far apart. I mean, it's a very low killing game. You can tell that the pressure here is all up high, and they want to extend their series here towards the grand finals. Freezy now, I can see him just going pretty confident here, but at the same time, if he does like change his pacing and not be so confident, just like how he was used to, then I think Jaben might just be able to outsmart him as well. I mean, if you want to talk about experience here, Jaben has been all around as well, and in regards to like the dog mentality, the dog power, Jaben has it all.
We're talking about a guy that's the winningest player in Garena Masters history, able to help his team earn $32,500 prior to way in the 5 seasons that they managed to conquer the Garena Masters stage itself. Now, the thing here is that he's going up against Freezy once again, who's always playing aggressive. And you know the weakness of these long-range snipers, right? They want to get themselves with a lot of space, but it doesn't work like that if you're playing with Freezy, who can hit those shots at the long range, but also play with the movements to get right at you up close. And I think that's something that a player like Jaben needs to adjust into as we hop into this map number 2, because Freezy knows those angles in this map number 2 itself. At some point at stage 1, he was able to score 20 points. He was able to score the score limit and take home the victory right over here. So it's going to be a tough battle for Jaben as he moves in this grueling match up against Freezy.
I don't know. It's going to be a bit of a long-term prediction here, but I totally see Freezy and Jibby on the grand finals. Come again, later on, we're going to be seeing SamPots up against Jibby, and something about Jibby is that he can do exactly what SamPots does, but quicker, especially at the start of the game. But at the start of this round here, first out of Jaben and Freezy, first skill here, going to go to Jaben, and look at him just playing things so slow, unexpectedly, hiding in a corner, finding the first 2 kills here away from Freezy.
That's what Freezy did up against Jaben on the first initial engage earlier at map number 1. I like this counter. He knows he cannot stand any chance with Freezy's zigzag mechanics. So just trying to hold down one lane at a time. Doesn't even need to make a slightest speed of move because he can surprise Freezy. Every time he tries to make a move,
no.
he hears that. He hears that. Freezy is running
Easy
around loose.
shot.
Jaben with the 3-piece.
Off angles, man. Off angles here. Gotta outsmart the young blood. Freezy checking up every single corner except for where Jaben is at. You can't beat him face up. Just play hide and seek. Peek out, Freezy. 4 kills already. Gonna go to my way, Jaben, he says.
Yo, Freezy, you gotta check every corner, man. Now, nothing is too safe here. Check your 6
at
every
this.
time. Oh, this shadow already been spotted here by Jaben.
Oh
Freezy.
my days.
Oh, the outplay
Jaben.
is just consistent for Jaben so far. 5 off angles. Freezy was taken down, but now you put yourself into a difficult spot as you're currently around the mid-map. Freezy finally takes his first kill. And that's what you don't want to happen if you're Jaben. Play yourself to the best of capabilities of Freezy. That's with the movements, owning up the battle of that mid-map.
Look at that. He delayed the spawns as well. Freezy's not going to be able to get the read, but the timing is going to work in his favor. He misses the first shot, though. Jaben responds back. You know, all Jaben has to do is use that frustration up against Freezy here to peek out. Is he going to be able to find the right angle here? He clears. Peekaboo. Goodbye, Jaben.
Not even a knock-knock on that. Unfair. Gonna have to be locked up there for trespassing if you're Freezy. I think he already knows what Jaben is up to right now. He just needs to figure out what kind of angle he has to take. I think he needs to start walking here. He's still got 2 minutes and 30. But Jaben is just trying to get all the shots. Freezy gets shot at the head. Oh, what haircut would you give Freezy on that one?
Mohawk. A Mohawk.
Oh,
probably
damn.
full ball already, as that was a headshot. Straight clean up. Directly to the face.
I want to see Freezy on a Mohawk. Jaben on a Mohawk could be interesting. I think we need to see that happen, right? I mean, if he wins the championship here, he needs to give us what we want, right? He said $250 US to get himself a freestyled pro Mohawk. A lot of gel in that sucker, and also, you know, you gotta brush it up high, right?
I can't imagine Jaben with a Mohawk. He's scary already, though. As the baby face, but with a Mohawk, might just be able to upend the intimidation. It's now we get to see here Jaben still putting up the board here, Callie. 9-3 now. It's gonna be a 6-point discrepancy.
You know, that's the great intimidation of what you're mentioning right now. I mean, Jaben with a Mohawk, oh my god. I mean, that could be the best thing that we're gonna see in the whole wild world, right? But for Freezy, he's been struggling with the gunfight so far, just trailing behind by 7 points. And this is the best thing about Jaben, right? And enough with the hair talk. Let's talk about this guy's skills. He knows that he cannot pair up with Freezy when it comes to playing up close, up front, face to face. So he utilizes the off angles on the start of the matchup, and that's how he was able to score in that first 4 kills. Now he's just taking care of it like a baby, right? I mean, no pun. No.
Baby Jaben?
He's taking care of the baby.
Jaben, baby Freezy here. I mean, Freezy is mad. He's frustrated. He's rushing all across the map. But look at what Jaben is doing. Just delaying the spawns, waiting for Freezy to go away from the scene. And he gets the manipulation as well. Gets the quick read on the Freezy. He finds one now, looking to control the spawns. At the same time, he can just hide. Delay, watch the kill cam. Say it is what it is, baby. We're heading straight to Kill House.
Oh, map number 3. That's what we want right in the semifinals. Just 2 strong players. Yep, looking at the spare right over there. I mean, Jaben is just trying to get as much kills as he can. 13! up against Freezy here. We saw that map 1, it was kind of low scoring game. But Jaben with the off angles, the captain himself, the playing coach before, just getting this victory. Map number 2 goes to Jaben. We got ourselves a map 3. We're heading into Kill House right after this.
That's crazy. I mean, come on, Callie. I mean, you can't really say it's camping. Once he gets the kill, he positions himself, hold that angle down. Freezy checks every corner except for where Jaben is at. So it is a bit of a mistake there for Freezy. I mean, if you're playing a map of Kill House, a lot of corners is involved, and you gotta check every single bit of it. And unfortunately for him, the timing didn't work out so well. Come again, we're gonna be heading straight to game number 3 here, Callie. This is the semifinals here once more. Game number 1 for the semifinals. Jaben and Freezy here. And right after this, guys, we're gonna be getting Jibby and SamPots.
Okay, so still walking through this map number 3 that we got, right? Just talking about the Kill House, right? What can you say about the characteristic of this map, and you know, how can this be utilized by these 2 snipers as they hop into this decider match on who will be advancing to the grand finals of the sniper challenge?
I mean, arguably, this is the most played sniper 1v1 map here, and it's like a similarity between Shipment alongside Cage. So it's just going to be a matter of controlling the spawns alongside holding the proper angle. And here we go, Callie. Not going to be wasting any time anymore. We're going to be in game number 3, the decider of it all. Who's going to make it to the next stage of the competition for the grand finals?
Yeah, Freezy just delivers the first blood here. Now that will force Jaben to spawn at the blue building. Now he looks to play with space here. But Freezy's closing it out. Needs to check every corner, every angle. Jaben just waiting for the perfect moment to strike. The pre-aim is already there. They're just divided by this wall. That's right over
crazy.
here.
Peek out.
Peek out. Come on.
Are they going to waste a whole 4 minutes here just waiting for each other to peek? Are you kidding me? 30 seconds already passed, and they're still next to each other. Separated from the wall, and finally Jaben peeks out. Doesn't check the corner. Freezy finds the second kill as well. Let's give it 2 in a row here for him.
Oh boy, 3 in a row. Now he's got full mid-map. Jaben on the red building. Hit marks for the shots to connect. You gotta be accurate in Freezy. Just tearing it apart right now. Jaben cannot get himself with a kill on the first 5 altercation. He's feeling the debt, the despair, as Freezy continues to go in for the spawn trap.
Yeah, I'm gonna give him the demise. This might, even if Jaben decides to swan dive inside the face, up to the face of Freezy, it's not gonna matter for him. This is exactly the problem here for Jaben, especially up against Freezy, is that you put him out into an open map, he barely has enough time to respond back. You gotta admit, the reflexes here for Freezy is just a bit too fast here so far for Jaben, as no kills has been given, not yet, for this player here coming from the side of Smart Omega Esports. 3 minutes still to be played with. Can't put up the comeback, but he has to start now.
Jaben just trying to close that distance down here once again. Get that head glitch locked in. But Freezy still with this slide in to take Jaben out off that way. Got 8 shots already converted for Freezy here. Jaben still got nothing on the first 3 minutes of the match. He's gonna be feeling the pain of this as he's just struggling to get any shot here at all. Remember, 15 kills was our streak. That was Jibby up against a player at the quarterfinals. Freezy might just be able to get that record broken on this matchup right here.
Oh yeah, I mean, you toy with me in Shipment. I'm gonna take over Kill House and head straight to the grand finals. Freezy, easy shot for him. Gonna be missing that one through, but when you have 11 kills for you and Jaben having none, you can afford to put up the type of mistake. It's all okay. You're in control of the situation. You can just run away and do exactly what Jaben did, and it wouldn't matter at all.
Now, Freezy, look at him. He's just able to watch a kill cam there for now. Almost stops Jaben from getting that early shot to go through, so that will be nice. A 10-point lead that Freezy is holding up right now. Jaben at this pace, you're gonna have to run, right? Freezy just playing whatever Jaben was giving him earlier, which is his own dose, right? Play those off angles, play counter tempo. But Freezy, he looks to try to end this with a wall bang. Nice shots for him. Yeah, eight shots that he needs to connect here in the next 20 kill game for him again. Yeah.
Yeah, this game is done. This game is chalked. This game is just gone under the away from the hands of Jaben here. You can do exactly what Freezy did in the first minute, and I had the doubt that you could put up the comeback here. I mean, what? Look at this. Still going for it. 13 kills here for Freezy. 3 for the side of Jaben. 10 kill differential in a span of a minute.
Wow.
I don't think there's going to be any way for you to find this recovery. Jaben, you've had a good time here, but this one's going to go to Freezy.
Yeah, the young stud, right? A superstar in the making right now, playing for Scotty at the moment. Jaben with the body shots. At least he has the lead on the body shots. No body shots made for Freezy so far on his 3 maps. Fully locked in. Jaben knows it's done. It's a 9-point lead. He's got to erase. But Freezy's just had the aggression and the conversions done. 15 for him. Last 30 seconds.
Yeah, I mean, it's a bit too late to for Jaben here to play Desperado mode. You can rush, you can try to crush Freezy in any point of time right now, but when you only have 18 seconds left on the clock, nice try, Jaben. I mean, come again, you played with me on shipment. You're not gonna have your way here for a kill out. An open map, an open angle map here. It's not gonna have a problem at all here for the set of Freezy.
Oh.
Here we go. We got our first player here for the grand finals. It's gonna be your boy from Scotty, Freezy.
Yeah, they may have taken the loss up against some Mega on their last schedule, getting swept, right? But he manages to outslay Jaben here on this 1v1 sniper battle. And that will conclude our first semifinals match with your boy Freezy from Scotty advancing to the grand finals. He'll be waiting for whoever will be the winner of this game coming right up next. He did mention it, Jibby going up against SamPots. New players currently trying to make a name for themselves, and right now Jibby is going to be the elephant in the room, as we saw him just beat down Edsel at map number 3 Kill House a couple of days back, where he scored 15 kills in a row, not allow Edsel to score any kills on the first 4 minutes of the match.
Yeah, I mean, Jibby has this tendency to pop off right from the get-go. And it's totally hard. It's really hard for you to be able to mitigate that force that Jibby is able to offer. While in the process, similarly, especially when you get to see 5v5 SamPots, he does take a bit of time for him to try to rev his engine up. And it takes like, what, a moment or so for him to reach 5th gear. And you gotta be on that very gear to be on par up against Jibby, which, you know, again, these two players are pretty young, but some is just more hyper, some is just more into it already right from the start of the game.
GB's locked in. I mean, we saw him in the last match he did, right? He was the MVP. He was scoring most of the frags, hard points, search and rescue, control. He was lighting things up, and he was the playmaker for 21 Savage Immortals to get their victory at the end of the Group B match that they had, right? So it's going to definitely become a great moment for him to advance to the grand finals, but same thing can be said for SamPots, right? Who's helped AX Prestige just get themselves the 3rd ticket to the playoffs. Basically, after being beat down on the first week of action for the group stage, their 2nd week, they're able to get at least a lot of eliminations, a lot of wins. And with this default win that they got up against the boys of Big Boys, basically they're running in at the 3rd spot with a 4 wins and 3 loss track record in the series.
250 USD is on the line here, and so far we have every Filipinos here, you know, playing for this #1 spot. And coming again, you know, you don't get anything if you finish off 2nd place, aside from probably recognition. But when you get to be the champion for this tournament, if you're on the side of the Philippines, that is exactly how much you're Cali. 14,364 passes currently, man. Currently, so
that's a lot.
So much. You can have that, you know, investment probably, you know, since it is Mother's Day, you get to win, and then at some point you can you know, bring your mom for some sense of celebration.
I want to get myself some Korean barbecues right after this stream ends. Now that you mention it, definitely Mother's Day going to be a delight right now, so make sure you greet your mothers a happy Mother's Day. Give your mom a kiss, and W's in the chat for every mom out there in the world.
W.
Now W in the shots. Anita Max Ween. Okay, Jibby. I mean, he's not Jibby, he's Skijibby. So he's got the first spot here. Yeah, SamPots. He's very streaky, right? He can get cold, he can get hot in a moment. very much like Luffy from Elevate. Now, if you try to compare Jibby, he's more of a steady shot maker, more like of a Kendi.
Teddy Kendi? Might just be the case.
Oh,
But,
no.
you know, in regards to, like, face-up gunfights, then JB shouldn't have a problem at all. And it goes to show that that beautiful slide there will be leading to a conversion as well for him to bring back a kill to his side. It's going to be now. Back to him on the lead. SamPots here, she's going to be playing on top. Check out. JB's so quick. I mean, that took like less than a fraction of a second for him to get that pull off.
And SamPots still trying to look for him. He had the high ground. He had to relocate. And now JB's... Oh, okay. So it was just taking his time, all right? It was just taking his time. He doesn't have
That's such a troll.
Yeah, complete the easiest skill possible, right? Take your time. Take a breather before you pre-aim. Get that shot to connect. And it worked. 100% accuracy on that.
Man, if only execution is allowed, I think it might be or not. I don't know, but I feel like JB is the type of player here to go for some sense of execution. He's able to go wrapping around from SamPots without a problem at all. And now we get to see. Might just be another tendency where he can wrap around, go for the flank, but unfortunately this time he does miss the shot. SamPots now well aware where he is, but the jumper from Jibby. Talk about the choice of gunfights here, man. Wow.
A jump shot just to top that all off, right? It was hopping through fences there. He's just going to try to get this movement done, going for the long wrap. Catch SamPots off guard here. Hello, sir. Okay, you came off aggressive there, so I might just as well hit the flank. SamPots.
Oh, look at that as well. You got to see that he didn't really go for that quick shot. Took his time to readjust his aim. He doesn't just go berserking into the gunfight. He is absolutely careful about this, even though he does have the aggressive tone. So, props to him in this one. Fortunately, for the side of SamPots, he is able to stall down the momentum now. He needs to claim 4 more kills to find that equalizer.
2 minutes still left on the clock here. SamPots still got a lot of time, but can't afford to get yourself gone down here on the next 2 possessions. Don't want to go down here. Just play for those trades. This clock definitely not going to be in your favor as soon as that one reaches the last 1 minute. Loving that he's just maintaining the high ground, but the same exact thing G is actually doing here. He knows he's got the numbers advantage in the scoreboard. So let's just play it slow. We don't have to take this on a high note. Just keep it very passive. The goal is to win, not to overchow.
Taking his time, pushing up, ring around the rosy. SamPots frustrated. He's mad. He's frustrated. He's like, "Where are you, Jimmy?
Where are you?
He doesn't want to
running?
overextend. He doesn't want to overextend, Callie, because he doesn't want to get catch off guard here by Jibby. But Jibby has been in the same position for like the last 45 to a minute already. And now he wants to go for a push, but he still can't find Jibby at all.
Oh, there
now
we
he
go.
goes on top.
Hey,
Jibby ties him all down. Wow.
All that movement just to get eliminated by Jibby, who held that angle for 45 seconds. Now he's out here slaying, trying to end this, put the dagger in SamPots' throat. 9-3 now on the score with 30 seconds left. This game is done. SamPots too late to make a way. But you still got that map number 2 to force the decider map, just like what Jaben did. Up against Freezy. That map number 1, but Skijby. This guy is on a tear.
He knows he has won already. And no one can ever call this camping at all. I mean, after all, you only get some sense of reward once you head straight to the grand finals and actually win the championship. So you got to do what you got to do to win, and that's where Jibby is at.
There we go. Just a 6-point differential on this map. SamPots definitely had a moment where he just kind of took too long trying to search for Jibby. And it did not go well for him, right? He lost so much time. He lost another gunfight. It became an extra time coming in for him. It was just over right when he got taken down that map number 1. Now we move into map 2. This is going to be shipment. And SamPots definitely loves to play a little bit more with movements. So this is going to be a game under his territory. Just a matter of converting. But I don't know, man. Jibby, he knows how to get the job done too. He did play up against Edsel on this map. It went down to the wire. It was all 13. But if not for the body shots that he did right over there, could have won it, right? So maybe trying to play this one off like it's another game, right? Keep it like that, right? It's another ball game. Keep it straight. No need to taunt or something. Do that once you win the grand finals.
You know, if he does like play the same way on Cage, then he is bound to win this one through, because face-up gunfights, you are able to get like the first few initial kills, play safely right afterwards when you get the convincing lead, and book your tickets to the grand finals. Here we go. Once more, we're going to be going back to shipment here. It's going to be Jibby here on the lead for the series.
SamPots starting on the trailer. Might have heard that jump is Jibby. Now on the same lane. Checks the trailer, snapping in for this 2 shots. Not connecting so far. Looking like a kill house 1v1 up close. When you're both terrible, actually. But hey, these two are pro players. And finally the first blood connects. Jibby gets the first one.
Yeah, I can't deny, Cal. That was a very terrible look right there for both ends. 2 of them whiffing their shots. But one finds their groove. They're going to be able to pull away with this one. Jibby taking things slow, not going to be overextending at all. And now he finds a clear angle to SamPots, training this one now, 2-0. Can he find a triple now? SamPots spawning towards the left side, top left of the map. And he is going to go for another clear shot, despite the fact SamPots went for the slide in. Not going to be a problem at all here for him.
Oh my gosh. If Jibby wins this, right? I mean, it's definitely possible. Jaben's gonna have to go up against his teammate's younger brother. It's funny to say. Oh no, it's Freezy. And Jibby, I'm losing my mind already here. Here's Jibby. We'll have that 4-0 so far. Would have been nice though to see Jaben go up against Jibby, younger brother of AG, on the grand finals, but definitely did not happen.
Imagine.
Got my facts wrong on that one. My bad, chat.
Just imagine like AG be like, hey, you got beaten by my younger brother.
Would have been a funny altercation. Would have been a nice encounter for us. See that happen maybe once we see them in person right now. 4-2. SamPots slowly building his way back. Can we see him go in for 3 in a row here? Guys is holding down the trailer side at the bottom map.
2 kills might not seem so much, but it is a mile apart here if you're going to be playing against Jibby, because he can play time so well here. Look at this. He goes for the hop up. SamPots mid-air finds the connection. Now, the lead is just down to 1 here. SamPots looking like he is well aware where Jibby is going to be spawning through. The question is, can he find a connection to extend the lead, or possibly, no, not take the lead, but find an equalizer. But Jibby takes the momentum right back and brings back the lead to 2.
Oh no, SamPots just getting trapped here on this last 2 engage. Now, that lead is back to 3 rounds. He needs to be able to get some shot connecting there. And speaking of, he takes down Jibby. Now he's got the spawn trap activated. He knows where Jibby is at. Just need to get those shots connecting here. But the jump shot for Jibby able to cancel down the momentum to carry over SamPots. And it's Jibby now once again with the full control of the battle. Extends this to a 4-point lead. Make that 5-point lead for him right now.
Yeah, it's crazy how well they were able to like get this one through. Jibby here is just holding angles down out in the open, relying on his reflexes here, coming in so very quick.
Wow.
And he's gonna be able to get the train now. Finally, another put to a stop here. SamPots finding the connection. Can he get this chain? Yes, he can. Here we go. Can he build up the momentum now?
We know him. He can get streaky. He can get hot. Now he's done 2 in a row. Just need to convert another one here. Stop that push from Jibby. Not allow this one to capsize. They only got 1 minute and 20 seconds left here. Jibby will be able to spot him just kind of too exposed in the open. Could have used the walls to his advantage. Keep himself in a position where Jibby might not be able to get a great peek of that shoulder. And there we go. Some challenge being done by SamPots. It's gotta be quick. That's a 3-point lead that he needs to erase. And he's gonna have to find the next 3 here. Get this one done perfectly, not allow for Jaben to get another shot to come through. Make this a little bit tougher for him to come back. He finds him off the flank. Now we're going for this one, right? SamPots is a do or die. You're about to miss out on the grand finals. Gotta look for this next to engage the fourth at map number 3.
Clear shot for Jaben. SamPots out in the middle. Jaben knows he's what's up now. Only a 2-point differential. Here SamPots has to go for a full rush. Jaben can play for the time. Dire situation here for SamPots. Are you going to be able to extend this game to game number 3? Only 14 seconds left on the clock, and unfortunately, the time of the factor is not going to go to his way. Jaben hiding here, playing like a rat. But come again. That is the ticket. That is what you got to do to take the ticket to the grand finals up against Freezy.
Yeah, 1-point lead that Jaben has on this match to go up against Freezy on the grand finals, where they got a shot to win the $250 on the line. A winner takes all, and you get the title as the king of sniper of Garena Masters VI. Now we got these two young studs just trying to get themselves an opportunity to earn the win, and it's going to be Jaben. AG's brother right over here has proven all the doubters. Has proven all the doubts, right? He managed to win up against Whoopi on the qualifiers, took down FDX, and now he's up here, going up against Freezy from Scatty on a best of 3. Same match that we're going to be playing, still going to be a score limit up to 20 points and 5 minutes on the clock. We're going to be heading into a quick break. Once we come back, it's going to be the grand finals for the Sniper Challenge.
watching. I want money.
We are down to find out who will be the champion of Garena Masters VI King of Sniper 1v1 battle here. And it's between Scotty, Freezy, and Jaben. And talking about Jaben here, Warden, right? The journey that he's done just to be here. He managed to take down Whoopi, takes down Zen, FDX, Edsel, and SamPots just to be here at the Grand Finals. Is going up against the best foe possible, and that will be Freezy, who's been a young stud so far for Scotty, allowing them to get that #2 seed in Group B.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of people was questioning, where is Whoopi? Where's Whoopi? My boy Whoopi got eliminated by Jaben. So that is where, if you guys are still wondering, where is Whoopi all throughout like the whole sniper challenge, we had a qualifier here, and Jaben was able to eliminate Whoopi away from the scene. So here we go, Callie. I want you to be on the hot seat for this one. You know I like this a lot. Freezy or Jaben here for the Grand Finals?
I want to see Jaben win this. I feel like it's going to be nice for him to be able to claim this one for 21 Savage Immortal, who did not really had an easy run at the Group A. So this is going to be a great consolation prize for him. Get that 250 USD in his pocket. Maybe try to brag about that up against his brother AG, who's currently in Smart Omega right now. But cannot underestimate the guy who's been underrated so far in Garena Masters history, playing all the way back for C8 Esports in Garena Masters Season 1. He's been with a couple of different teams, but here he is finally able to showcase that he can do whatever it takes for him to become the best player. Right now, he's taking the role of a sniper for Scotty, and Freezy is down here looking so dominant on every matches that he has played so far. And up against Jaben, he was owning him at that map #3 at that kill house, Warden.
Yeah, man. I mean, if you look at like the running here for the side of Freezy, he has been one of those key players here for every team that he has been able to partake himself into. And it's just so nice to see that he is able to get the spotlight now. Up against Jaben, which has been on fire, by the way. Not really struggling quite a lot, except from his own self, especially with the matchup against Edsel. He does have this tendency to just take over the whole game. And you got to see as well that sense of maturity from him is, once he takes the lead, he's not really overpowering. He's not going to be going around the map anymore, just playing for the time, playing for the win. Because $250 US is going to be on stake here, going to be on the line.
And also the title of the King of Sniper here for Garena Masters VI. We've been, funneling down every sniper on the 16 teams. We found the best 2 players so far in this 1v1 sniper. We're still going to be playing a best of 3 here. Map #1, we go to Cages. Map 2, we go to Shipment. And the decider, if ever it does happen, we're hopping into Kill House, where both of these 2 players happen to be amazing at. And just trying to trace it back here once again. Last time we saw Jaben play map 3 up against Edsel on Kill House, he was scoring tons of kills, 15 kill streak in a row. Then just try to compare that to what happened with Freezy earlier today up against Jaben, right? 12 kills in a row. So these 2 players can really erupt, get all of those shots connecting, and just snowball the match in their favor. And now what happens if 2 personalities collides? Man, we're gonna see some bloodbath happening here. It's gonna cause an earthquake. Whatever's gonna happen here, right? I hope the players play to their best of abilities.
Yeah, it's playing with fire here, Callie. And, it's a battle of 50-50 here. It's going to be a toss-up. Who's going to be able to get that first initial kill might just be able to dictate the pace of the game. That's exactly how 1v1s go. If you're able to, you know, read the spawns, being able to manipulate the spawns, then you are most likely bound to at least have that great start, which isn't so hard to maintain, not unless you get too aggressive as well. Just take your time, play for the win, and, you know, see what's up here. I mean, I'm expecting to see a game number 3, but at the same time, if any of these players here just gets the whole game number 1 down, then, you know, morality standpoint is going to be a big question here. After all, the pressure is so much different if you are now going to be in the grand finals.
It's a winner takes all. If you come in second, you don't get anything, right? It's just gonna be the other person, and the only one to be remembered is always that winner. And the winner gets to bring home the title of the King of Sniper for Garena Masters VI and the bag, right? $250 US that he'll be able to bucket on his own as an individual. And it's really now down to who will be able to take this one here. Right now today, it's going to be Scotty Freezy going up against Jaben. And your thoughts so far on this match right over here, right? Who do you think will be able to take this maps? What's going to be the scoreline as we hop into this? Let me know about your prediction.
I think for game number 1, I'm going to be handing this one down to Jaben here. He has been able to show a bit more of a better performance here in this map of Cage. But moving over to map 2, where Shipment is at, Freezy is just so well renowned in regards to spawn control. Look at us focus the hotlight here, the spotlight here for this first map here. Cage we go. Freezy's going to be spawning behind Jaben. That's going to be a free, easy kill here for Freezy.
Yeah, just unfair there for Jaben, right? But Freezy able to turn that into money as he deals the first blood on this grand finals. Cage's map 1 on a best of 3. Playing it passive here. It's going to be your boy Freezy as Jaben looks to search his way through to get some shots. High ground advantage for Freezy, but the angle that Jaben took to get the kill on Freezy will tie it up here.
You can't really be a pacifist if you are going to be up against Jaben here, so you really have to get some sense of map control. But first and foremost, Freezy as well, not too bad of a decision here, taking a step back, just waiting for that aggression here coming from the side of Jaben. And he is able to take the lead right back. Freezy now just going to be taking his thumb up top. It's going to be on the red side. And Jaben is just checking and patrolling, and if the timing is right, Freezy can just check down and find that frag as well. But at the same time, he's just waiting for the push to come through here. Playing for the time here, Callie.
He's got that lead. I mean, that's what he's been doing, right? Ever since. He knows how to play to his advantage. He knows that there's 5 minutes. You don't have to score a lot. What matters is you have to take at least that 1-point lead and make this into a round. When he's heard that sound cue already, Jaben just wall separating these two apart. And Freezy with the slide in chill to take Jaben down. Now we got ourselves a 2-point lead now for Freezy. Jaben just waiting, watching the kill cam, holding his ground, letting Freezy just dictate everything here.
This is going to be the time that it takes for them to actually get the kills here. And the way that Freezy is playing right now, it's pretty smart, just waiting for the push to come in. But Jaben finds him down. The hit marker comes in, though. So unfortunate for Jaben, not going to be able to find that opportunity to lower down the lead to 1. And now Freezy knows where he is at least. Gets spotted out. He goes for the rotation as well. Jaben spots him in the midst of him crossing across. But Freezy gets the clear shot to the head. 1 for Jaben. 4 now already for the side of Freezy.
Yo, difficult now at this late game. You're approaching the second half. You're gonna need to be able to score a kill if you're Jaben. Takes a pick on that guy, takes that guy alive. Put him to the ground. Beat him down with it. Did not shoot at those. I know some people like that, but is able to take that guy's body away from a gunfight now. Able to get himself respawn. Freezy on the top floor. Jaben gets that pre-aim. Takes a pick on Freezy's foot. And there goes the second to confirm that kill. Making this a 1-point differential. Freezy still got that lead though, but Jaben on a 2-3.
Once Jibby gets this lead, the world could turn around here for instead of Freezy. He gets his spot out, and I thought that he wouldn't have enough time to get the shot off. He's able to do that so now. 4-4. Can we see finally GB take the lead away from Freezy? Only a minute and 23 seconds left. He does have this opportunity, but he checks the wrong direction, and Freezy bounces back, retaining the lead towards his side.
Yeah, the game's still pretty close here, but Freezy knows that he's got the lead once again. He can take his time. Let Jibby come through him. And he's going to be able to dictate the shots here. On the mid-map, Jibby goes down. A two-piece down for Freezy. On a roll.
Off angle. Off angle here for Freezy. With only 50 seconds left on the clock, he finds the next scale. This should be game away from Jibby. Freezy, oh boy. Checks out. Clears. Missed the first shot. Both ends. But the follow-up here for Freezy gets the kill, and the body shots connect, Callie. This should be game away from Jibby.
Yeah, just one step closer now is Freezy to end this map number 1 with the win. Jibby coming up aggressive here this time. Fight still not yet done. But you know Freezy, he will watch that kill cam. He will wait for the clock to go down as long as he can. And Jibby's pushing up the pace. Spots him in the walls, in the buildings, everywhere. All the shots just hitting, but no confirmed kill. And Freezy just took only one bullet to finally get to the elimination. Map number 1. Freezy gets the win on a 3-point lead. Now we're heading into shipment.
Totally off from my prediction here, Callie, but at the same time, if you do get to compare the gameplay here for Freezy and Jaben, Freezy was able to adapt to what Jaben was doing there. No, just get the kill, take it all down, play safely, and till then, you are able to secure the game pretty dominantly and pretty convincingly as well. Now, for Jibby here, keys to victory for him. He has to get that first kill. Once he gets the first kill, I know damn well as well that he is able to manipulate the spawns and get the chain going. But up against Freezy, which is arguably the fastest, if not the fastest player here, one of the fastest players here, Callie, then he might just be able to get the turnaround as well. Come again, this is a battle between two players here that shares the same personality. And this is basically fire with fire here up ahead. Who can make the better decisions would come out on top.
And Scotty Freezy, right? You mentioned he's the fastest, but he was also quick to adapt. You mentioned he knows how to play with Jaben strategy right over here. He was just playing off angles once he had to lead. And there was a moment where it was 2-1 on the scoreline, but he managed to get himself 2 minutes on the clock wasted. And Jimmy was just trying to search for him, but he could not find any info as he was just hiding. The Finding Nemo definitely successful there. And Freezy, you're looking at this guy. Very close to taking the win. Becoming the champion of Garena Masters VI 1v1 sniper battle. And bagging away the $250 prize pool on this winner takes all match.
Oh, slide out. Perfect timing for Freezy, but JB finds the flick as well. And the skin of Freezy, honestly, is blending to the map. Very hard skin to spot here. I don't know if it's intentional, but it is working because JB on that first initial engagement wasn't able to spot out Freezy out in the open. Now look at Freezy here. Not going to be roaming around. Just waiting to hold the angle down where Jaben was able to get this one through, but JB checks. That's going to be a great call here for JB now, and he takes the lead here towards his side.
Yeah, Scotty Freezy will not hit that instant respawn. Wait a little bit just to delay the timing here for Jibby, who knows how to get that spawn trap activated on the 3 spree. All the way from the trailer side. Jibby now looks to play the off angle. Playing passive, letting Freezy come through him.
Gonna be a tough call here for Freezy. Jibby is gonna be hiding inside the containers here. The best part about this is JB is able to extend the series to a game number 3. You can't exactly do the same thing here. Just hiding away, and now Freezy checks up. Good call here for him. Lowering down the lead now here 2-1. 3-2 we go. Can we see the equalizer here from the side of Freezy?
Oh my god, what a nice shot there for Freezy. It's blank scope, and now we have chained that into a 3 in a row. He's got that lead, and Jibby falls. For the 4th time on this engage, he has to escape. Mess up the timing. Delay, disrupt the rotation that Freezy's currently got, but he can't be stopped. Freezy is hot right now.
You cannot stop him at all. He can't be moved. He can't be stopped. This guy is hot. 6-3 now. Double down the lead here for his side. You take things slow up against me, I'll take it slower, then rev it up. The change of pace is spot on. But now we get to see Jibby here finding the frag to slow down that momentum. But the map control is not going to be connecting to his favor. Freezy knows what's up. Missed the first shot. Jibby running away. It's going to be a matter of finding the proper challenge here. Jibby spots him down. Freezy going to go for the chow. But the follow-up shot once more. That is exactly where Freezy has been winning up against anyone in this competition here, Callie.
Yeah.
Close quarter combat is just so on.
We saw him end up with 20 points on this map on one of the games he's played on the qualifiers just to be at the grand finals. And he's done everything, right? Long range, close range, movement, zigzags, body shots. He's done everything. Watch the kill cam. And that's just allowing him to get this lead. Reach up to 6 points. Jibby cannot break free. A minute and 40 seconds left. He has to go get these kills. But Freezy has been able to deny. Keep away the momentum from Jibby's side. Finally, some shots working for him. But still a 5-point deficit.
5-10 now. JB's going to go on a spree here. 4 more for him to get that equalizer. It's going to be tough here for him. Freezy now going to be delaying his spawns here. A bit of a catch-up here for Jibby. And Freezy, honestly, play with no honor. It doesn't matter here to secure the win. Can he do it, though? Jibby still has to go for the chain. Only a minute left. He checks out. Freezy gets the kill. And that should be the dagger here, Callie, to close out this game. I don't think there's going to be any chance anymore here for Jibby to put up the comeback.
Yeah, I mean, that shot right there might just have stilled it here. That kill just gives Freezy 6 kill points ahead of Jibby. And with 45 seconds left, we might just as well crown our grand champion for the 1v1, but still plenty of time left for Jibby to maybe cause up a miracle. It's still him, but the shoelace is just laced up nice on the sneakers, and Freezy's just too fast with it. And he gets away free with this. 4 in a row,
wow.
20 seconds left, and he's going for the beatdown.
Yeah, take the momentum away here, Freezy. I mean, talk about Jibby here. You've had your time. You were able to take down Whoopi, Zen, FDX, Adsel. And now here we go to SamPots as well. And now he's going to fall at the end. It doesn't matter. Freezy will be your champion here for the Sniper Challenge 1v1 live at Garena Masters VI.
Backing away to $250 as well. As he owns this up, definitely a hard-fought battle for him. 4 grueling days of finding who the real champion is, and we finally got our best sniper out of the 20 players that were able to manage to compete right over here. And it's going to be your boy Freezy from Scotty again, a young star, a superstar in the making. And this is just going to be the start for him, right? He's already earned the title of the King of Sniper for Garena Masters VI. Now they're aiming for the playoff spot. Get that championship once we head into playoffs next week.
I mean, was on the verge of, putting up the fight right there between Smart Omega Esports. The talent here is all well renowned. A lot of potential here up high here, Callie. And it's just a matter of, relaying that gameplay coming in from that sniper battle all the way down to the previous matches they've had here for the stage. Freezy, all eyes on you. You deserve this title here, man. Congratulations once again.
And it's a hard-fought battle that we saw here from him, right? I mean, definitely Jibby was pulling in a lot of attempts to be able to get himself in a spot where he'll be able to get the kills onto Freezy, but every time he just closes the distance down, It was just rescinded, denied, declined, discombobulated. Now we get to end the grand finals of the Sniper Challenge. We're heading into our final day of Group B 5v5 matchup, and right up next is AAA Odine on a battle for the 4th ticket to the playoffs up against the Lulus. We'll be right back after this break. Welcome back to Garena Masters 6. This is Kelly alongside Warden. We're bringing you guys the action for our first 5v5 for the final day of the Group B schedule. And this will be determining who will be advancing to the playoffs, taking the number 4 spot in this group itself. And it's going to be a bloodbath here. The Lulus going up against AAA.
Yeah, I mean, if you take a look at the current standing here that they have, it's going to be, you know, a bit of a wishy-washy situation here, Cali. Smart Mega Esports, SCADI, Prestige, Sage Ultimate is currently the top 4 teams here, as, you know, Prestige was able to claim that first game in a default manner because Big Boys didn't show up once again. So it's going to be pretty unfortunate for that one. That is going to be granting Prestige that safe haven for a moment, not unless, of course, the rest of the competition decides to pop off and change the narrative all around.
The maps and modes here are gonna be needed to be clean because it will determine your position either to play the playoffs or packing your bags, ending your journey here at the group stage. And you need to be able to find the right maps to be able to increase your odds of winning here, especially if you're the Lulus who are going here into this battle coming off of a loss. So they need to have the map picks and the sides fixated, because the last time we saw them, they drag us into map 3C side as a decider map, and they picked the defensive side. And you know what happened? They lost round number 5 on that map itself.
You can't put up the same mistake once again here. You got to get the map reading spot on, especially when you are in a dire situation like this. Come again, this is a do-or-die battle between the Lulus and AAA Cali. And soon enough, we're going to be talking about the team composition here, Cali. And something about like the team comp is so nice to see. But before that, though, we're going to be heading straight to the current standings here, man. Take a look at this.
Looking at Group B, this is where you need to focus on because we've already determined Elevate, Team Star Magic, Stalwart Esports, and DVK's spot into the playoffs. Smart Mega and SCADI, they've been the first 2 teams to advance at the next stage. And Prestige was able to follow them up with the 4 wins and 3 losses on the series standing. Now, if you're looking at Sage and the Lulus, which will be your coming game up ahead. I mean, the Lulus and AAA, number 5 and 6 currently at the moment there. They're currently tied in series and also game wins. Now, whoever wins this, either 2-1 or a 3-0, will be able to get the number 4 spot. Now, this is assuming that Sage manages to falter up against Omega, right? Which could be a big stretch, but if they do manage to take this win up against Smart Omega, we got ourselves obviously a tiebreaker, and it will be determined on who has the more mass right over there. So it's definitely still a toss-up over here, but this match number 1 definitely going to be huge. Whoever takes it at least has a chance to advance as the 4th seed heading into the playoffs.
That's going to be damn crazy here for, if ever, let's say, Sage Ultimate does take the win up against Smart Mega Esports. I mean, you are currently at the number 4 spot, and we haven't really seen any team as well. Like, all throughout the Garena Masters series, where a number 4 team coming from the last and final day take on and take the whole beating away from the number 1 squad. And currently, come again, it is Smart Mega Esports up against Sage Ultimate on the last and final series.
Now, I just kind of feel pretty bad for PV Sage, because they already won up against the Lulus on their series the last time they met on the group stage, but they lost map 1 because of the disqualification for using a banned skin. Now, they won the hard point and the search and rescue already. Then they had to go to a tiebreaker decider match, map 3, Arsenal up against the Lulus, and they were able to clutch it up 3 into an offset was made there. PV Sage, they just are going to have a tough climb heading into the playoffs should they manage to take a victory up against Smart Omega, where every team in this group has actually tried. It's going to be huge news, right? It's going to be shocking, but easier said than done to get a map up away Smart Omega.
It's a long, a tough climb here, but you know, you got to get through every mountain, you got to swim every ocean if you want to have a chance to make it to the next stage of the competition here, Cali. And you know, we got to see the commitment, we got to see the confidence as well pop off, because you know, a lot of teams really fall in these types of scenarios where they're on a do-or-die situation and they're just not able to perform the same way that they've been doing all throughout this group stage because the pressure is all up high.
Now we take a look at our team lineups as we have our first big boy matchup right over here. Stakes are high, and AAA Odine
Let's go.
needs to get this victory up against the surging MYSG squad in the Lulus. Now you take a look at AAA Odine's roster in Baki, Ninsei, Dino, Logic, Jetzy, and Aro. And the player you need to get his head leveled up today. And check what's at stake here is Dino. He was able to score the MVP on their last match, but he's been under fragging, right? Every time they played a couple of days prior into his MVP performance a couple of days back. So he really needs to be able to get himself involved now. It's now or never.
Looking like the lineup here is going to be Oro, Dino, Jetzy, alongside with Logic and Ninsei for the squad of Odine. But come again, man. The Lulus, they have a fire pack here as well, as there's a lot of veterans involved into the mixture, as we get to see the composition here coming from the side of the Lulus. We got Sin, Zen, Ivan, Alakine, Barney, and Dragons.
Zen is going to be the crucial piece here. Now when you play Search and Rescue, is going to be that main guy, but Ivan, Alec, these two players, and I know where they came from for sure. They've made the difference just to keep this team in a position to contest for their playoff spot. Now, this will mark Zen's first appearance in the playoffs, should they get there. He's been playing since Garena Masters Season 1 and hasn't even made it to the playoffs on those first 5 seasons. Now, it's a do-or-die battle right here. Gonna treat it like a grand finals matchup, 110%, as we take a look at our maps and mode to determine who's gonna take the advantage of the start. We got Hardpoint and Shenda being picked by the Lulus on map number 1. And we get Dragon to search and rescue Tunisia on map number 3. And the decider match, should it happen, Control Original will be picked by the Lulus.
I don't know, man, but it's hardpoint number 1 here. This first game mode, hardpoint Ashenda. I've seen Odine play in this map firsthand, and they've been able to prove a lot of statements in this very case. Not so exactly so certain if the Lulus has something to say about it, but at the same time, you know, this is a map that Odine is very comfortable at. Moving over to Search and Rescue Tunisia, very stable map. Could be a toss-up here between 50-50, but once we move over to Control Arsenal, I guess it's just going to matter as well who's going to be able to get that second game, as the morality could possibly kick in.
Alec and Zen needs to be the playmaker here. You already picked the map. You're pretty confident you can take these guys down at hardpoint Ashenda. Alec is currently averaging 36.50 kills per game on all the other group stage matches he has played so far. And he's been that guy, trying to break inside the point, trying to stop players in angles, and eliminating players when the team needs it the most to keep the fight scrappy. Now Zen is the most experienced on this squad, needs to be able to have that energy kicked in to start, provide the team that mental game, to have that opportunity to start strong and win this hardpoint map. They've been struggling when it comes to playing this game mode. Now we take a look at our operator skills and see what do we have right over here. We got no gravity vortex. We got the default weapons being utilized by both squads. Just the difference between an annihilator and a purifier.
I think I love the call here for the side of Odine to have that purifier here live and active here for the map of Ashenda. And moving over here, the annihilator could be, you know, somewhat beat up, overtaker if ever, let's say, Alakine does find a connection. But in the process as well, huge shout out to the cheerleaders here of Odine coming in, you know, coming from the side of Shin. We got Sol, we got Cardi. The rest lives on. Happy Mother's Day to you all, by the way. But, you know, we can totally expect a lot of zoning as well coming in from the side of Jetzy and Barney, as they have been the most proficient, well, in regards to those operator skills. Logic is going to be taking on the War Machine, which is going to be pretty interesting as well. It's going to be reciting him to anchor for the squad, while on the flip side, it is going to be Dragons here coming from the side of the Lulus. Things are going to be pretty interesting here, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Dine and the Lulus, a do-or-die situation here in this series. Dream matches to decide everything, whether who's going to be able to take the win here, Cali.
It's going to be nice to have your voice from AAA Odine try to get this, right? I mean, they have it tough, but the Lulus, they're trying to make history here and get themselves inside of the playoffs. Remember, every team outside of Star Wars Esports all came into the Philippine region, you would need to at least have another representative from the MYSD region to get there. And the Lulus, they got the players. It's just that are they going to be coming in ready here for the day? As we hop into our first map, Hacienda Hard Point, where it's got a lot of rotations that needs to be done to be able to get that token time inside the money hills that you obviously have on that map itself. I feel like if you're trying to point out which player needs to step up here, especially for the Lulus right now, it has to be Barney and Dragons, both just averaging a few kills, getting a lot more deaths than usual for the Lulus. Now, we hop into our first map right now. A big boy match. Crucial as this two vies in for a spot at the playoffs. Map number 1, Hacienda. Hardpoint will now be kicking in. Let's get it started.
Here we go, baby. It's going to be Odine here, having the better spawn so far. And look at this, 3 players here surging through the open hall. And they're going to be able to get that opener as well here for this hard point. But the lack of gunfights here won over, but the rest of the players will be dropping that sense of map control as well. Still though, the first 7 seconds here are going to go to Odine.
Logic holding down that hallway just to get eliminated there by the Lulus. Ivan just brings out the MG42. We all know how fast the fire rate is at and how much bullet it can provide. Now it's going to get completely locked down here. First 15 seconds going to go into way of AAA Odine. You got Ninsei just doing an early start here, right? He's got 7 so far, but Jedzi for Odine needs to get himself involved. Still 0 kills in the first 40 seconds of this hardpoint match.
Yeah, bird's eye here on his hard point, and we get to see here really good clearance now from the side of Odine here as they wrap things off for this first hard point, leaving the Lulus now to go for the early rotation coming in, but a lot of crucial gunfights will be won over by the side of Jedzi as well. He finds a double, Sin finds the double as well, but the spawns and the way that the cohesion plays along here for the side of the Lulus will be able to make him win the first wave of the gunfights here towards Garage.
Great job just holding down this checker so far. Ivan on a 3 spree with the MG42. That gives them those 15 seconds inside of the point, but gonna be very scrappy here as the contest is just relentless for Odine at the moment. Sin able to make a couple of plays inside. Alec with the 2 Ps. Finally able to turn this into a monohill in the first 30 seconds. They're able to maintain the stand inside the point. Odine scrambling around.
Yeah, really good recovery here for the side of the Lulus, getting the convincingness within them. Dog power, give it up to them. Good reset for this gameplay. And Odine here still going to go for the contestant here for the scrap time. On all honesty, head straight to the next instead. You get 5 seconds. Well, we take the lead here, the Lulus would say.
Alec, number 5, where is he at? He's just trying to play for exit kills. I mean, it's still going to be no man's land on that P3 as they just look into just settle in for the office building, get the patio in control, just have that high ground as we try to kick it inside. Alec though brings out the Annihilator, Bill on a 3 spree, able to find more inside, get this contest done. His teammate able to stop the bleeding there from this Sparrow invested by Odine. And this is just a great chain of hardpoint that we got from them, right? P2 all the way to P3, they pretty much got it locked down.
Yeah, that's going to be the cost that they got to pay here, losing the first front end of the hardpoint away from the Lulus. Prioritizing to get the scrap time, not going to go to your way, Odine. Fortunately, though, they are trying to bounce back here and investing 2 operators. That's going to be the Claw and the War Machine here. Oro here just holding alley while Logic is going to be pushing up the well set as well. And that's going to be 2 directions here well covered. Guess what? Take my word back here. It's going to be Odine here actually making the impact work out. Really good allocation for the operators, taking back the lead.
Now you're starting on the back foot here. You do have a multi-angle attack on this next homing hard point. You got number 3. That will be Ninsei, just holding out checkers. But no teammates really able to come in from both houses, so he needs to win this 1v1 gunfights. They open it up with them inside the point as they claim it. The Lulu still kind of trailing behind, trying to win the hallways, but they all get gunned down. The Predator missile just gonna get dropped in, get that information locked in for Ninsei. Was currently on a 5 in a row. He's twisted right now. He's got himself 19. Just spraying every player he sees on sight. Now Sin up here, able to get the flank coming from the source side, and there we have it. The Lulu's able to get the break.
Oh yeah, perfect hop off here for a set of Sin. And now the rest of his teammates hops inside the action, but they lose the gunfight in the process. But nine still coming in pretty quick. They respawn back double with fours, and then say now, baby, taking the spotlight away from that hardpoint number 4.
Yeah, I mean,
As we wrap things off.
Yeah, man, Ninsei, he's just, you know, on a 4 straight, make it 4. He's just hitting everything, right? I mean, right now, AAA Odine just gonna go in, wrap around that first hardpoint rotation, win that fountain spawn. The Lulu's gonna need to find themselves a little bit aggressive as we hop into P1 yet again. You see the presence of that MG42 working as they find 4 players to go down for Odine at the start.
Take a look at this. Bit of a reset of a bit of a recovery here for the side of the Lulus. But they need to find a means as well to get a bit more control towards the hallway here. They do have 3 players now coming from Spiral. 1 player here holding down the open side. They got to worry about the player here. There's going to be a logic here. Watching down Dark. Just cutting off the players here out away from the hard point. But the smokes get deployed as well. So far, it's going to be a very scrappy battle here on this B1.
Yeah, see, 21 kills already on his name, right? Ivan just needs to be more mobile. I mean, I think he just has to drop that MG42, switch it to a Type 19, just provide this team more mobility and just more support when it comes to getting these eliminations inside. I mean, there's just so much to be done here with a lot of this movement, especially for Logic. He's been able to help his team get that 18 kills inboard. Still going to be in striking distance here. The Lulus was still going to have that early rotation onto Lamborghini side. Remember, this is where we were able to get this one into a monohill, chain it into P3 to P3 respawn, and managed to just get the lead up against Odine up the first hardpoint rotation. But they got what it takes once again to repeat that.
Not going to be a great look here for the set of Dine as they are looking to get a break here coming from driveway. Check respawn here, giving first out the Lulus, and with Alakine there with an Annihilator.
Wow.
Finding a 5 spree up on the feed, painting it all down to blue. And that with that play right there from the side of Alakine, that's going to be forcing a Dine here to fall into shambles. The pressure is on, smokes deployed, investments galore here for the side of a Dine, and they find themselves some breathing room.
Hey, like there's 22 seconds left here. You have to get this time if you're the Lulus just to be able to get that P3 in a position where you're gonna have at least a lot of points, but you're gonna lose that back 10 seconds of this P2. You do have that early rotation onto next. Just gotta get the proper setup done. Play for those exits coming through arches. Have that patio in control and have someone inside of that point contesting.
153 to 107 here. Gonna be the Lulus still gonna be on the trail. This time a bit of a better look here for the side of Adine as they also have, you know, patio here, but Alakine wins that gunfight. He's looking to find another one. Nensei is there for the trade. Back and forth battle as I speak. There's gonna be a lot more definition here for the set of Adine, especially in regards to the hardpoint control.
Arrow on 22 kills here so far, playing to his averages, but nice break for the Lulus coming from Wells, holding down the warehouse spawn. I mean, smoke is being thrown out of the way, but Barney with the equalizer only gets 1 on that altercation, but Ivan been able to play the objective pretty well. But it's back 25 seconds still, plenty of time to fight for. Need to get some contests inside, provide that needed points for the Lulus to just have themselves in a 20-point deficit, but they all get denied. Moving on to P4 we go, with 10 seconds left, being claimed by Odine once again. You're gonna have to heave off such a massive attempt to turn that P4 into a monohill if you're the Lulus.
185 to 121 here. Gonna be a very convincing lead here coming from the side of Dine. And now they get that gunfight as well. Dino taking down Sin. Gonna be able to get the cutter away as well from the side of the Lulus, and they get the one player gonna be wrapping around. This Dragon's going down. They force the spawn here towards Garden here, Cali, and another hard point here bound to be given for the side of Adine as they get full control. But the gunfight, the sheer pressure here coming to the way. The Lulu is still not backing down.
And you're going to be pretty happy with that if you are the Lulus as you hold down the point, continue to lock down the bushes, disrupt that early rotation made by the Odine coming in from the checker side. Barney able to pretty much hold it down here along with Ivan and Sin. Now a couple of players coming in from that mid-map that needs to be taken care of. Dragons able to hold it down from shore side, and now they get to flip their spawns. Odine now coming in from the wells. Easier said than done here, Dragons. They're gonna get flooded inside by Dino and Ninsei, who finds 5 members from the Lulus to go down. Force them to play that reset, but they managed to claim a lot of those points on that P4. Now we move on to the reset once again.
such a great gap here between the kills of Ninse and the rest of the competition here already at 45, Cali. And you get to tell us, well, how much does he want to book the ticket to the playoffs? That's the gameplay you'd want to see. The rest lives on. The pressure comes through. We go back to hardpoint number 1 here with a pretty drastic lead here, Cali. 211 to 145 in its opener here. Still gonna go to Odine.
And Ninsei's just going off right now. Look at him with 46 kills, leading the lobby in terms of total kills. It's been pretty handy with that weapon of choice, right? That SMG, just leaving everybody down up close. That's been a problem for Dragons. And Barney in the hard point so far. And you can see him light it up for a 2-piece there. Ninsei, Fountains for Odine on this P1. We move on to next. Now they only need 25 more points to get this victory. The Lulus needs to play it perfect on this P2. We saw them turn this one into a money hill, but do you got the operator skills to put yourself in a position to win this first wave and the next coming gunfights as we got Odine coming in from Trophy?
It's gonna be 230 to 156 here. Gonna be a bit of a costly hard point here for a set of the Lulus, but if they're gonna be able to claim the full 60 here, then take it. Why not? Spawns here are gonna be given to them as well. For the side of Odine, they are gonna be coming from well alongside driveway. Just by looking at the formation here coming from the side of the Lulus, there shouldn't be any breaks at all. One player tries to wrap around here for the side of Odine, but unfortunately for him, he loses the gunfight. Still, get the retaination. First set of the hard point here going to be given to the Lulus.
A nice lockdown on the pushes in every angle here in the first 30 seconds. Right now, it's gonna turn into a monohill. Alekine just holding up the point, finding himself a 3-piece with Jaben, just holding down Trophy. But now you're all gonna get gunned down. You have to survive the gunfights coming in from this angle. If you're Barney, you need to be able to win that gunfight, but the hard point is broken on this last 8 seconds. You need to be able to get that contest and also settle that rotation onto next, where it's you're gonna have at the moment. You win that early gunfight on the rotation. Just 11 points for Odine to take this map number 1. The Lulus needs to heave up another miracle to make this push work and deny the win on this map.
Oh, here we go. Now 10 more points to claim here. Claw invested away, coming from Sin. Dragons with a war machine. Can they find a brick? They need patio control if they want to stand a chance. But Odine here wants to wash away, pulling out away from the scene. They're going to be able to get the finish here, Cali. 2 more points to claim. GG, well played.
Yeah, 250 to 205. Definitely lots of players able to light it up there. AAA Odine had Ninsei going for 50 kills, if I'm not mistaken. You got Alekine from the Lulus with 48. A very down-to-the-wire game there. But you see, AAA Odine fighting for scraps, gave them 30 seconds at least when we settled those early rotations from the Lulus, and that cut them off some slack, kept that lead in their hand, as we had a bit of a great hold on that P2. Turned it into money hill for the Lulus on that last set of hardpoint rotation. But nonetheless, going to be a nice fight here. Loving the actions that we're seeing. Very close gameplay between two squads who wants to earn that ticket to the playoffs.
Man, it's going to be a tough call here for the side of the Lulus if they want to stand a chance even more. Search and rescue. Just by looking at the performance here, it hasn't been the best for the side of Odine, but they are pretty decent at it as well. So if you want to talk about, you know, having the better odds here, you got to take this game already. You don't have any chances anymore. I think their best bet was hardpoint. But in all honesty, I think in regards to like the team comp here for the side of the Lulus, it could lean towards to have a better look. I mean, they have more tendencies to get the snipers rocking and going, especially when you talk about Alekine. For the side of Odine, there's really no proper snipers here, Cali. I mean, they were supposed to have Sanji, but Sanji left for Scaddy, and that was their only sniper all throughout their upbringing for this team. Moving over now to the post-game breakdown here, man. Come again. Ninsei with 53 kills, 34 deaths, and 15 assists.
It's just lighting me up, right? I mean, at the start of that P1, as soon as the clock opens off that hard point, he was already able to score himself at 3-piece, right? It was just this guy coming in ready, locking tanks down at that close-range gunfights, and having Dino around to take a lot of kills too with 39 on the board, which is something that was lacking, again, on their first few group stage matches. It was averaging a .60 KD, which was terrible for a Slayer, right? Finally, after winning that MVP in their last match, he's able to really put himself involved in these gunfights, secures that second position as they take this victory right over here. And the thing about this is that Jedzi hasn't even played well yet, right? He's still at the very cold start, starting off the wrong day, starting off the wrong foot with 29 and 38. That's right over there. But on the other side, there were plenty of moments where we saw so much shots coming in from Alekine, and it was really able to pull in most of the stops inside of that hard point, with him dropping that 48 kill bomb in this hard point Ashenda map.
I mean, you do have a .33 KD, so that is going to be pretty impressive here. Comparing it to Ninja with 1.56, it's just going to be a doubling it down just a little bit right there. But take a look at the efforts here from the set of a die in regards to the objective. Each and every single one of them has a minute at least under their belt. While on the flip side, Dragons is the only player struggling to put himself up in the board for both the killing department and the influence inside the hill. Now let's take a look at the post-match head-to-head here, Callie. It's going to be, the kills here going for 193 to 180. Hill time is going to be 6 minutes and 43 seconds. While for the set of Delulus, it's going to be 6 minutes and 53. Dominance, not going to be the most dominating game out there. It was pretty close, only a 45-point differential here with 250 to 205.
You can see the difference, right? You can tell that Delulus want to play that hard point more than AAA Odine. But here's the thing. They let go of the final 10 seconds of the scrap time in every hardpoint rotation. And Odine was just able to scrap through it, right? Get those easy points, uncontested. And that should not be allowed playing on a team that is being backed by Coach Olea. We know the system is that they will take every scrap time as much as possible. Just deal with the late rotation right after that. And that will be it, right? Map number 1 goes in the way of Odine. Their hopes of advancing to the playoffs definitely upon their reach now as they play the Search and Rescue Tunisia map. Going to be their own map pick. Now, the problem here, if you're heading in, this map number 2, if you're a Delulus fan, where is Zen? Right? Zen is that lockdown sniper. Will he be able to play for Delulus on this match right here? Because you need that long range support. Arrow's going to be locked in, ready to be that main sniper for AAA Odine, but who's going to be able to counter him at the other side of that scope?
Yeah, I mean, the trade-off here between Zen and Dragons is not really the best look here, because on that hardpoint in game, Dragons went for 0.57, and that's something that you don't really want to see for your squad, especially when you are at a do or die situation. Moving over, adding the fact that this is a map chosen by AAA Odine, so you might just expect a bit of a blitzkrieg here coming from the side of Odine. And you know what's something interesting here, Callie? There's 3 coaches that Olea is guiding. I mean, there's 3 teams that Olea is guiding in this tournament. We got PV Sage, we have Odine, we obviously have Elevate as well. That's just the mastery here coming from the set of Olea.
Now, what we lack now in the scene is coaches. I think Olea will be a great mentor to everybody that will look to try to coach a team someday. Maybe in Garena Masters VII, we see a new set of strategies, right? I mean, Olea managed to invent the Olea strat, which we know is being used by Wolves when they played in that World Championship last year. The ability to adapt no matter which spawn you were at with the help of that smoke, just win through your gunfights, and at the end of the day, just win those scraps, work him that break right after that hard point opens up. That's been the key reason why Wolves were pretty strong when they hop in those hard points. And let's not even talk about the search and destroy that they had back in that year, right? I mean, Wolves is just crack with 2 snipers with Feng Nian and Zaya out over there. And what's only been missing is that hard point, right? That was keeping them away from winning the chip back in 2022. Now, I'm looking for new sets of strats, right? Especially at hard point. I do think that Smart Omega has invented their own set of strats in there as well, the God strat, which we'll see later on today, knowing that they just love to intercept everybody, settle that pinch. And yeah, Thin AG, they're the ones just causing most of the teardown. Imagine 73 kills in hardpoint Ashen on that map, on that guy. I mean, I don't know how he does it, but when he's locked in like that, I think it's just pretty much over if you're the opposing end, right? But moving on, focusing back on this game right here. Delulus, Yeah, starting off the back foot here, you got no cards ready up for Search and Rescue Tunisia. You need Zen right over here, but you do need, again, that steady SMG presence on that A square, where a lot of players will be coming from the winery and from the connector side that will give that smoke as their cover to close the distance down. So you need to be able to adapt to those kind of situations to finally win those gunfights.
Yeah, I think the best call here is just bringing Zen, you know, take away Dragons for a moment as he's not really having the best looks. I mean, there is some certain moment in time where Dragons is able to pop off, but today is just not his day. I mean, it's a very crucial game here. Dyne is ready at match point, series point already, and they're only needing to get this win here to book their tickets to the playoffs here, Cali.
All right, man, here we go. Why is the game not starting yet? Come on, let's hip it up. Speaking off,
here we go.
Map number 2, Tunisia. AAA Dyne coming in with the win on match point. The Lulus, they want this more than everybody right now. Gotta win this to force the decider. Map number 3, where you got the map pick.
Yeah, B hit here for the side of the Lulus. It's gonna be so far Dyne getting the first kill. Sin does get the respondent as well, and now it's gonna be a 4v4 situation here. Derez comes in as well, bringing back Dragons into the action. Same lineup here coming in for this very run. But we get to see it's a bit more of a blowout now here for the side of a Dyne as they're down by numbers. Logic all alone. 1v4 situation. Bomb's gonna get planted. Doesn't even matter. Could be the case though. He does bring the numbers down to 2.
A nice shot with that Odin so far over a child there for the Lulus. Going to be pretty useful if he can have someone revive back from his teammates. Make this an equal battle. Corners just being checked up by Barney here. Revives being made. That will be your boy Ninsei back with that scope, but he's gonna get shot at. The information game now locked in for the Lulus here. 17 seconds to get this retake done. The push from the flank by Barney to find the double connects. The Lulus takes round number 1.
The double Jurassic right there. Barney and Dragons gonna be able to clutch the round here for the side of the Lulus. B hit was the first answer. Can we see the same one here as we had straight towards round number 2? And looking like it is going to be the same case here, man. 2-1-2 split here for the side of a Dyne for the defense. They're going to worry about this heavy hit here coming from this B-bomb side.
All right, let's see what's going to be the outcome of this as Ninsei tries to lock down with that scope. Almost a collateral there. Ivan able to get some shots inside. Dino finding the turrets, making this a 3v3 revive's gonna be inevitable here. Auro needs to find the shots to connect. And he's got the high ground, connecting up against Dragons, pushing up Alekine. Last guy standing, gets eliminated with that J358 to find a double for Auro. Dice this round, 1 apiece.
A 1 apiece, indeed. And now, the repetition here for the side of the Lulus has been always on that B-bomb side. Looking like this time, just by looking at their formation here, they want to offer a bit of a split. Play default perhaps, get that isolation here towards mid. And so far we do get to see Oro here just finding the means to get the cross. There's going to be a bit of information that he can play with. Nothing too direct though. At the same time, Dino here's going to be pushing up pretty deep towards the B-bomb side. Which three players are going to be there?
He just decides to knock on the door and just eliminates 2 players right there. Auro just extends out, not sure what the idea is there, just like trying to get himself walk to his death. Ivan with the MG42, just praying and praying, find himself a double, almost gets the turn on the logic, but more prepared in that gunfight is the opposing end as Dyne wins through elimination in that round number 3. I mean, as soon as we saw the gunfight happen, everybody just tries to collide into that B side, just get those shots connecting, maybe win those trades. The Lulus almost had it, but Ivan just lacked those members to back him up at the end.
Pretty dangerous look right there for a set of Dyne. And now, moving in, round number 4 here. It's going to be this B-bomb site once more on the feet. Sin finds Dino. And then stays looking to get the trade. Gonna be coming from up top. The rotation now gonna be biting through, and Sin is not gonna stop at all. Pushing up, take that player down. Now gonna be a 3v5 and then pushed up now here towards top side. They shouldn't have a problem with this retake because there's no revives to be played with here for the set of a Dyne.
Sin just went over Ninsei and just eliminated him just like that, right? Just immediately take that top red. Logic is trying to get this clutch working, but no, gonna get eliminated there. by the Lulus to find that round exchange. And loving that adjustments, right, were made there. They know that Ninsei was just holding down top red or top yellow, immediately sending out Sin to push up on the staircase. Once he's able to fully lock it in, he picks up that sniper. Just tried to provide an oversight for his team coming in from the base of Odine. And moving on to the next round, we got the Lulus trying to hit this A side with that smoke, but they got a gut through Jed's MG42, which they do as they find out the elimination. 4v4 situation now.
Go. Exchange here on the feed. Gonna be Oro taking down Dragons. Sin finding Ninsei. Alakai bringing back Barney. A lot of numbers here gonna be stable for the side of the Lulus. And talk about the defense right there. My days.
I don't know what the intention there was for Odine, right? I mean, the Lulus just managed to win those 1v1 gunfights. There was no strat hit by Odine. It was just this ego child that we were trying to utilize coming in from the guys from boxes and the connectors. And you are not allowed to go up against Ivan on that mid-range with the guy just firing, right? It's just difficult for you to get that gunfight win because he's just spraying with a fast-firing weapon. Now does find his connection. Is the Dino and Ninsei. Double doors in control for Barney. Needs to find another one to lock in, but he's gonna get those 1-for-2 trades all down to Ivan in this 1v2 with the MG42. He's got the high ground fully locked in here.
Nade. Flying through. Ivan gonna go for the challenge out in the open, but an MG42 coming in from the side of Jedzi will be able to take him down now. And now, before the switch of sides, it's gonna be the game all equal here, Callie. Talk about a match in search and rescue.
Yeah, I love this back and forth race that we got over here. But not sure what Ivan did there. Man had the high ground, decides to fly through the B square, then immediately gets traded. I think that could have been done a little bit better. Played it more tactically right over there, but as we switch sides, right, Odine is trying to hit this B side. Alakai knows that the push will be made, backs away, gives away the top red spot. Trying to play through scope here.
Holding it down. 2 opportunities. It's gonna be right around.
Oh?
Alakai just checking the left side, not able to spot him down to go for the challenge, and now Dino finds a double in the process of him going down. Ninsei gonna go for the challenge, not gonna waste any time. He knows exactly where one player is at, but unfortunately he gets the wrong read, wrong direction. Barney, Sin, all alone. Gonna be Sin now here, trying to make the play, but Oro from afar with a sniper shuts him down, and the first round of the second half will be given to Odine.
Yeah, adjustments needs to be made there. That was a relentless assault that Odine did, right? You saw Alakai just backed away. He was feeling the pressure. There was just 3 guys just stacking that staircase. He knew he's goner. That's why he had to move away from his initial spot. And as soon as you give away that map control for Odine, you already know that the trouble, the pain of retake is going to be something that you can't really hit out right now. But Barney is trying to play with the scope, and the switcheroo connects. It's 2v3 now, make it a 1v2, all down to Sin on a 1v1. Ninsei finds the trade. Wow, that was very, very quick.
Yeah, trades after trades right there. For a moment or so, the numbers was on the side of the Lulus, but Ninsei was able to pick up the double and was able to turn things around. Talk about the highlight here, man. Dino already at 9 kills, 10% of logic. And for the side of the Lulus, Ivan is doing whatever he can do to carry the squad with 11.
Smokes out. That's a fake egg OB. See the third heads from the Lulus, right? They just had to force stack their A side, throw away some of their utilities. Now Alakai is stuck on an island gunfight, and Ninsei able to win that fight, trying to switch it up against Ivan, who's got the MG42. Now it's just difficult to try to get this one back. I mean, Ninsei can just still go for a rescue here. Make this a 5v4.
Coming in, 1 round away from match point, last player remaining, and Sin is gonna go down. Here we go. 1 last round for Odine to claim to book their tickets to the playoffs.
All right, that's what we love to talk about, right? Come on, let's get it going. Odine, just hungry to get that 4th ticket. They just need 1 more round to finish this one. Trying to get this one on a high note. The Lulus needs to be perfect from here on out, but Dino able to make the play on that mid route. You can see the Lulus trying to make the rotation coming in from the back at the special force base, and Sin able to cut off some players here for now as he finds a
Great
double.
play.
Great shots just to keep the team alive, force another round. They do have to go up against Dino now, who is not extinct. Just trying to will his way through.
Has its eyes on you, Dino. Take your time. Try to make the play of your life. A 1v4 now here. Could either go for a push-up right there towards Connector and pick up one of his teammates. Or could go for a big old clash for this clash. Ivan here going to be pushing up towards spawn with an MG42. One wrong move here for Dino, and it's going to be another round extension here. Going to go for the peek out. Information's going to be there. Now he's longing to get the pickup here towards one of his teammates. It's going to be an Ninsei back in action now. 2v4, still the numbers advantage. Not going to go to their way here, Callie. A very far-fetched round here for Don to win.
I think someone there is for the trade, but no, Ivan just decides, hey, let me just skibbity and get your guys out of the way. 2 kills with that MG42. I mean, it is just unfair, right? The spray transfer is just relentless on this gun. The ADS. That's all I even talk about it, right? It's just kind of unfair that is just being brought out around the map. Greater part about this is that at least there's no 5-man MG42 in competition. I am at rank. I was playing 5-man rank last night. A hardpoint MG42s were just MG42s was just eating up my face, man. I was almost able to uninstall the hardpoint out of the rank when we game was. I was just trying to play it through, right? But hey, the Lulus now still in it. 5v3.
Their situation here for a Dine. Using 2 other players already. It's going to be Dino out, Alonso with Oru. The Lulus here. Can they find another chain for this round? Look at the way that hesitation comes in.
How does he have the patience to do that every time?
It's crazy. I mean, coming in.
Nate?
Hardest games to close out here, Callie. They're going to let this one slide. The Nate finds the connection. He's going to fall away here. Or we're running away from their life. Logic now going to find himself up in the board. Jedzi finds a pickoff now towards Alakine. Now going to be a 4v4. They could go for a bar here towards the B bomb side. There's only going to be one player here right around the parameter, and there's going to be Ivan falling back until he just flies over. Put the pressure down in. And now they have this opportunity to get this bomb planted. Now going to be a 5v4 situation here, Callie.
Yeah, Jedzi just pushed up on staircase. Ivan, they cannot get the revive back to their teammates so far. Now the bomb is going to be planted 43 seconds. 45 seconds before the clock runs out as the defense now ensues. Sin picks on the wrong angle and Inside there for the pickup on the opener. Dragons able to at least find one, but you're attacking on only one side. Ivan needs to be the playmaker. He needs to be able to spray down every member across the map. Odine almost able to get his finish through. Arrow just trying to hit the shots. Takes down Alakine. All down to Ivan, and they fall down. Odine finally finishes up the battle, earning their way to the playoffs, winning this series on the first 2 maps. What's that phone? That's a phone? I wonder what kind of phone Arrow was holding there.
It looks like a stiletto, brother.
Yeah, it was a stiletto, but what kind of stiletto? Right? Stiletto 8X Max?
That's crazy. But man, you know what? Put yourself in better place as well. Get that game number 3 to get that convincingness once you head straight to the playoffs here. They have the talents there, Callie. And you know what? The last and final round, I thought that, the Lulus would be able to pull away and force another round, but it wasn't the case. They took their time, looked for the perfect opportunity, and unfortunately for the side of the Lulus, they only had one player around the vicinity on the B-bomb site. Utilities fly over, and Ivan got pressure down in, gave the leeway here for the side of Adine. Got the clearance now. With that being said, they have won the series.
I just don't know what the idea was for the Lulus to stack their 3 members at the A square when Ivan was just kind of busy trying to hit those shots at the B square. Right? The rotation just came in too late. The moment that a 3 stack came in for Odine at the staircase coming through top red and top yellow, it was already forced out of his position and just allowing again those 5 members, complete members, from Odine to get full control of the B square plus the power positions on it made it super difficult for Ivan as the last member to actually get inside, try to clutch things up as his teammates fell at the first attacks, trying to break it through double doors, which was Sin, right? So definitely going to be a huge loss here for us to not get an MYSG team play in the playoffs, but it is what it is. Those who wants it more earns the ticket, and AAA Odine on this first 2 maps managed to secure the job done.
Well, securement is one thing that we can talk about. On paper, it seems like Odine is ready to secure it, but if, let's say, Sage Ultimate wins the series up against Smart Omega Esports, then that might just be a time where we get to see somewhat of a toss-up as well and how things will play out, but we'll see how that one's going to go. But come again, on paper, this should be a series here for the set of Smart Omega later on up against Sage Ultimate on the last and final series for today. But moving back here towards the highlight here, Cali, post-game breakdown. We got Jedzi here with the MVP, having the most impact for the squad. Dino, Logic, Oru here, 10+ kills here for them.
You would want to keep this amount of consistency as you hop into the map number 3. You need to get a 3-0 just to keep it sure. You never know when PB Sage may just pull up a random 3-0 up against Smart Omega, right? You don't want to get that chance happening. And once the tiebreaker kicks in, right, the wins and losses are going to be checked in on the series. And if it's a tie, you're going to look at the maps. And if it's a 3-0 for Sage, that means they got the bad advantage up against you. So that's going to be very tough for AAA Odine. So just have to end it strong, a little bit on a high note. Not let the Lulus try to pick things up right over here, because this is the same map that they're going to try to drag us later on at map number 3, that they managed to secure a win up against PB Sage. So cannot be complacent here right now. Gotta end it strong. But for the Lulus, again, you can see that they definitely missed the importance and the presence of Zen once they hop into this matchup. Because you can see Ivan and Sin, they were pretty much locking it down with that MG42 and the SMG. What they lack is that sniper presence. Alakan wasn't able to provide that with that sniper. He was great with that AR. He could have still maintained that kind of weapon, but still not having any sniper to guard at B square, it definitely was the tough part about that.
You know, the craziest part about this, we wouldn't be seeing this narrative here in this competition if only Sage Ultimate didn't get that disqualification in the runs for that group stage. But hey, props to Odine. Well deserved here for them. Moving over here to the post-match head-to-head here, Cali, 48-35. It's going to be a 7-kill differential. No, it's going to be more than that here, Cali. And it's pretty unfortunate for the side of the Lulus. Ivan was doing the best that he could.
Yeah.
But when you get to see a full pack, full-blown, synergized Odine, it's going to be a tough call. And what's going to be your proper response? Moving over to the total rescue, you get to see as well both of these teams play this game down to the hearts, as they really played carefully, went for the rescues, so on and so forth.
You got like 3 players averaging 10 kills and higher for Odine. Definitely wanted it more. Aro with 11 kills was the most surprising part about that. That guy does not play that sniper. He uses heavy weapons. The Holger 26, those ARs back in the day when he was representing DVQ Oblivion in Garena Masters VI. And you know, the adaptability is just one of the most important topics I really want to bring out right over here. Because Scaddy, 7, TSM, Scaddy, Freezy, TSM7, AAA Odine Aro. These are 3 key players that's been around the scene for so long that has been, flexible in terms of adapting into what kind of system that they're in and just playing through whatever the team requires them to be consistent at. And they've been able to lock it down. So there we go. AAA Odine, Search and Rescue Tunisia will now favor their win 7-4, despite a map pick now going to be in the half for the Lulus on that map number 3. They got that momentum coming off that 2 map wins that we saw from them in the first 2 maps, and the Lulus really needs to at least find a map win right over here. But it's difficult. You don't have your main player in Zen, and that extra player might just be the difference maker in this match itself.
252-205 here for Hardpoint Ashenda. Search and Rescue is going to be 7-4. Control Arsenal is going to be the dictator of it all, and how dominant this series can be here for Set of Adine. You know, just a bit of a trivia here as well. You know, back then when I was coaching for the side of Adine, when they went for the run for Garena Masters V, they weren't able to qualify Cali. You want to know why?
Why?
They got met by Blacklist International in the qualifiers in the second round. So, hey, props to them making it now to the group stage and now qualifying for the playoffs. 90% sure about it.
Yeah, I mean, PVC just got the 10%, right? But what are the odds of them trying to beat a surging Smart Omega squad? I'm not trying to be harsh right over here, but let's talk about facts, right? I mean, Scotty tried defeating that team, they got swept. PVC struggled up against the Lulus on the 3 maps that they played on the group stage. So just by looking at that, you would see that the odds of Odine finally securing the ticket to the playoffs is definitely in their hands. For as long as Omega doesn't full forfeit for today, because that will completely ruin the odds of Odine and playing, right?
You can hear that. It's like that Steve Harvey moment, man. Congratulations. Oh, wait.
Oh, wait.
Sage Ultimate. Huh.
It's Miss Philippines.
It's gonna be crazy. I don't know. That's why, you know, we gotta commit ourselves throughout the day. Anything is still bound to change. If anything goes right for the side of Sage Ultimate. Coming in, we still have a match before that, though. Right after the series here, Cali, and the rest of the viewers out there, we're gonna be getting Scatty up against Revox Invicta.
Now, we're heading into our 3rd map here right over now. I mean, the Scadi and then Revox Invicta match is going to be nice. I want to see Lonely with that Tunisia once again. And Pengi will be playing later on, so I want to see him play. Maybe he can score us some great highlights over there. But map number 3, Odine has already won the series. The Lulus at least trying to finish the group stage on a high note, get this victory. Ivan Dragons, they've been up and down in terms of finding kills. Alikine has been the playmaker. It's got that scope. Starting on the defensive side, they needed to contest the mid-map, which is something the teams have started to pick up on. It's not worth it to lose map control off the start, so they decide to just scramble around, play every lane as much as possible.
And to check out, they clear out the first 2 segments here. First 2 ticks are already given for the side of AAA Odine on this A control point. And they can just hold down this front entrance and shouldn't have any problem at all, as we are not seeing any coordination here from the side of the Lulus. And they are just trying to trample themselves here right around the Alice's, which they're not even making any pressure at all. First capture already said and done. 2 minutes to play with here for Set of Adine. They're now transitioning over to the B control point.
Okay, I want to bring up a topic here. Interesting topic before we start the one. It's a D-I-A-Y-S-L-E-R. Is it a diasyler? Diasyler? I am lost for dialysis. You know, it could have been something, but I cannot up until now. I don't know how to pronounce that.
I don't know, man.
Word.
The teams that I manage, you know,
they call it dialysis. I mean, it's definitely easier, right? You don't have to go for a tongue twister.
But you gotta go for like a Filipino dialysis. Dialysis na.
Dialysis? Oh no, once you hit dialysis, man, it's tough, man. Come on, look at this. This is even tougher. You're spawn trapped right now by...
Guess who needs a dialysis?
Yeah, that team right over there, right? Oh my god, they're being spawn trapped right over there by only one guy. Finally, they managed to break through. Odine still has the numbers advantage. Keeping this one strong. It's a 2-stack on the B site. 1 segment already done. Jedzi holding off the angle off the corner. Gonna get shot down there with the flood from the Lulus coming in from the staircase. But they only got 5 lives left. 1 minute and 12 that they got the hold on to defend this B site away from Odine. And Dino gets himself a 3 breeze, locks it down. And that might just be the dagger on this map number 1. Round number 1 as he finds himself completely locking it up. Able to find 4 as we end round number 1.
Yeah, the straight transfer there from the side of Dino was pretty spot on. Loving the gameplay now here. Youngblood coming pretty confident here. Talk about Russell from up. First round here coming from the side of Adine. Now they're going to be playing on the defensive side. First out of Delulus here, formation-wise, they are looking to go for a full barge here on this A control point.
I mean, Adventure is out there, right? for up. But I mean, I don't even know what kind of attacks do I want to bring in, right? Just to talk about that quote right there. But Dyna's just been able to lock down the map one. Now they're starting on the defensive side. I mean, they're going in for the throat here. Look at number 4 in blue and Jedzi. He's got himself holding down the bench. Already off the first 45 seconds of this match. You can see them extend their map control all the way towards the enemy spawn location. And all it takes is one operator skill to just drain down the life count of the Lulus here. And Jetsy's got himself an available operator.
Yeah, you can tell that the Lulus here is just having a hard time putting their names back up in the pedestal. Got what? 6 lives differential that they got to deal with. At the same time, the time of the factor is not going to be stopping at all, not unless obviously player 1 and 5 in blue. It's going to be Sin and Alakine here is going to be able to get the capture. Dino is going to be able to get the first kill. Alakine does get the trade. The rest in the cavalry arrives here from the side of the Dine. They go for this run out here in this A control point. But they're not going to be able to get the final gunfight now. Here we go. Barney here with an equalizer. Can he make the biggest difference? Yes, he can.
Nice shots from him, man. This is what you want for the Lulus trying to come back. Now they have erased the deficit on the life count. Now just need to be able to get this last hold. Winning everything is important here. Barney, though, they get picked down there by Arrow. Defense on the A sites needs to be clean as the Lulus is just 3 stacks it. Make that push fast. Extend the life count to another minute.
Or retreated nade. The door closest. Gets cut down by the trophy. And now Alakine here. Annihilator showdown. Misses the shot. Shoots the wall instead. Ivan gonna try to push up. But hey, the Lulus here has something to say. 5 more lives to reap away here coming from the side of Vadine. And now we're seeing a match series control Arsenal.
He threw the trophy system and still got knocked down by the grenade. It's a 4v8. The Lulus, they can win this here. But Dino holding down vents. Just trying to stir up multi-angle defense here, but it's a 2v7. Oh boy. Here we go. This is the flood that you want. Sin swings out. But there's still going to be some fights in here for Dino. But he's going to get knocked down. Surrounded in every place. Barney goes up against the Dino. Reminds you of something? Does it remind you of something? Barney, the Dino. The most friendly dinosaur. The purple one.
We got Dino. We got dragons. We got Barney.
Yeah, man. Oh, man. We got 3-headed monsters here. The three-headed dragons from Taiwan.
3 evil dragons.
3 evil dragons. At some point, I think
GG.
yeah, GG. This is insane, right? I mean, now, you also got a ninja here, Ninja.
Dino. Okay, I don't exactly know how I didn't get the final shot, but fortunately, Ninja is there for the backup. Now they go for this push here on Zay control point. Purifier is going to be out. Ninja misses the shot for the Purifier. Fortunately, the effect of the flame will be able to put him down. And now we get to see here, divide and conquer play here from the side of Adine.
Oddly enough, the Lulus is much better when they're playing the attack side. That's the reason why they won round number 2, right? Map 3, round number 2. I don't know why they had to pick the defense once again when they started on this map itself. When they've been totally able to lock down, find a solid dominant victory in that round number 2 earlier when they were on the attack side. Still got a pretty chance of, another fumble there with the lineup, Barney. Still going to be able to maintain his live out there. And they're just gonna try to push up the guys on vents. This is a great flat for Sid to find a double. There we go. He's gonna be able to cut down the players from spawns. Get them more map control.
Moving in, dropping down. Duluth still has a chance to win off this round if only they can start winning their gunfight. And it all has to start here with Sin. Finding the cut now. He could possibly ensue a spawn trap, but at the same time here, Adine is going to be able to get a capture here on his A control point. They have the numbers here. They have the players to form a formation to go for a break here on this B control point as well. And it's going to be an 11 to 15 here in regards to the life count. Only 4 here for Delulus. 1 stepping stone that they got to hold on to. Until then, they can try to go for a spree and take this round back.
Oh, nice. They got the Predator missile locked down there for Sin. He's able to take down Arrow in there. Now, extra information to try to take this crack up against Odine. In the offense, They got properly set up. They sent down Dino to play spawns. Alikine takes down Arrow. Nice shots for them, but they do gotta worry about the member coming in from the back. I think they have heard, they know the info, and they managed to take him out. So the Lulus got themselves with a live count lead. Up by 2 lives right now. Minute to go down to defend the B site, which has already just got 1 segment from Odine, and they've won the gunfights. Force another reset for Odine, who's down to their last 5 lives.
Stin is gonna get cut here. Pretty unfortunate for side of the Lulus. But they do have map control here to go for the spawn trap. Dragons finds Logic out, forcing the numbers down to just 4. Auru, Ninse, Jedzi, Dino, all alone here for the side of Odine. Well, for the side of the Lulus here, they got a complete set of players with 4 extra respawns as well. Check your corners, Ninse. Go down. Auru, not gonna be able to get the trade. It's gonna be Dino finding a double here. 25 seconds have to be played with, and they're gonna go for the spawn trap here, Cali. Still a very doable round. 5v3 situation, baby.
Wow. Now we got Arrow bringing out the claw. Now we got Chensi getting taken down. 22 seconds left. Alec can bring in the elevator, but it's a 1v3, and Arrow brings Fist to a gunfight.
What?
He does win that, but Dragons gets the trade. The Lulu's now up by 1 round, and also close to getting this closed out. You see Arrow with a smile over there. I did not expect that Fist to connect up against that guy's face right there. Close call, though, if there wasn't any trade there. Arrow could have scored in a great highlight. Funny moment, actually.
A bit of a blooper there for the set of Auru. He had this claw out. But now look at this. Heavy round here for the side of the Lulus. They invest free operator skills,
Nice.
but they're not going to be able to make the best out of it. Only an Alikine with Annihilator now, going to be all alone with his operator. And for the side of Odine, they're going to be able to get the push up disregarding the investment here coming from the side of the Lulus.
And the Lulus can end it here, man. I mean, they're much stronger when they're on the attack side. We saw that for that round number 2. But right now, Odine is just coming in here more hungry, trying to extend that map control all the way to Cafeteria's Logic, who's gonna now have 11 kills on this round so far. He does not get an info once in. It's going to be able to check that flank, get that shot. Door opens up, not even a knock coming in for Dead Sea. He's going to get pinned down by the trap Dragons has got on his evil lair. Odine still keeping that life count in their favor though. 17 to 20. 3 life count lead.
Make it 15 to 19 now here. Odine's still going to be on the lead. A control point. Gets washed away. First segment already captured over here for the side of the Lulus. It looks like they are going to be shambling across here towards the direction for the B control point. It's going to be the front man here, Sin. Can he find the break here with an Odin? Or is going to be right there. He does get the kill. Player 2 from the side of the Lulu is going to get the break as well. Logic, the only player here so far on the jet deck, will get taken down, and the capture here for his B control point starting to continue.
Barney, only the guy that has an operator skill available here. No spawn trap, so it's just going to be frontal assaults. Ivan able to hold him down completely all on his own. Was fine. 3 kills so far with the MG42. I mean, the shred connects. 125 with those bullets, just finds 4 players, but the reload action gets him his life. Has to force back up, but they do get the A capture here. Keeps this very scrappy. Alikine finding the timing onto Dino. Now it's an equal 8v8 with the Lulus in a position to close the map right over here in this round.
Oh, good shot there for Alikine, finding Ninse out. But Jedzi, despite the fact that the kills are not going to go to their way, they double it down. They find a double. Logic and Aura putting themselves into the mix as well. 4 lives remaining here for the side of the Lulus. May we see a round number 5.
Wow!
Barney, Dragons, all alone. A 2v5 situation here. No respawns anymore here from the side of Odine as well. And they're taking their time, but the pinch here coming right up next here for the side of Odine. Dino finds Barney. And ladies and gentlemen, we're heading straight to round number 5.
Yeah, just skipping it scrappy is Odine. They don't care, right? Even though they're chilling behind, they were able to be aggressive. Play for the map control. Extend the space to favor their side off the start. Immediately had the numbers game. Keep it consistent on the live count lead. To start at round number 4. Now we're moving into our final round. To decide the round. To actually find out who's going to take this win. Odine looking to try to get this 3-0 right over here. Ninse is going to bring out the Pure Fire and some Korean barbecues. Going to await this, but a Hunter just ends his life right there.
Yeah, Oru now going to be investing the claw as well. We'll be able to find a double here. Logic with a War Machine. Getting the close-up as well. Pushing up Cafeteria alongside with Oru here. They are going to be able to zone out the map here as we speak here, Callie. This is bound to be a round given here for the side of Adai. Not unless recovery will be made here for the side of the Lulus, especially in regards to the map control.
Alakai's got 25 kills, and he's gonna hit those shots. Right now, still trailing behind by 3 rounds. Odine finds a double on the kill feed. Dino with that Predator missile. He's got an MG42 on the spawns. He's gonna spray everybody out with it. And everybody's gonna go in for the chase. He's gonna run. He's fast with it now, going for the switcheroo. And Dragons, ooh, gets that kill. But he's got himself 3 kills before getting taken down right over there. So he's helped Odine get this life count lead once again.
Pretty kawaii play there for the side of the Lulus. They invest now 3 operators here to try to find an equalizer for the life count. 15 to 18 here coming in. Heavy investment here for this B control point if things goes well for them. Especially if they take away the player 3. Ninsei wrapping around. He cancels out 2 operator skills away from the Lulus. They get the recovery. No capture. Not happening out the set here for the side of the Lulus. Barely having enough time. They're going to go for the break here on this B control point if they want to stand a chance. But unfortunately for them, it's not looking so great.
Yeah, now this is it, man. 4 seconds left.
4
No one really
seconds.
there to contest. And AAA Odine managing to complete this sweep. But now that Jet's able to find those 3 Ps, it's finally over.
Hey.
And look at the celebration, the flex coming in from Jetzy. And everybody else. Is that Coach Alea himself?
It is.
Definitely,
It is
yeah.
Alea.
Yeah, 3-0. Yep, gotta
Low.
think it through. Think it through.
Wow, congratulations to Dai. Not only that you are able to put the odds up high here for you guys to make it to the playoffs, you guys have solidified your spot here in this competition. See you at the playoffs.
It's gonna have to feel nice, right? I mean, they definitely had some trouble going up against other teams up on this bracket right over here, but they still came up on top, right? They lost 3 maps, but they did win 4. This last match gonna be pretty handy for them to earn that 4th ticket. Now, they gotta wait, because BV Sage, they still got a match up against Smart Omega later on. So that will determine definitely the confirmation, if ever they're gonna be able to completely steal it through. Right now, it's far from over. Dino the MVP on this post-game breakdown, as we got him 46 kills with 23 deaths. Ninsei and have himself a 1.0 KD right over there. But again, the problem here is that the attack side was just kind of lacking right now for the Lulus, right? I mean, they could have started on the attack side, could have won in that round. But again, it's just the breaks up the games here.
Not so exactly as certain now who's going to be the MVP here for the squad of, Adine here. Nancy was able to carry the squad, but Dino here was able to double it down in regards to the efforts here for his control as well. But man, spotlight has been given for the set of Dino. Let's talk about the Lulus here, Callie. I mean, valiant effort for them. They were able to put up a great fight, but the last 2 series here is not going to go to their way. Pretty unfortunate. Great efforts, but it's not your day today.
Yeah, and not having a Zen around, again, is just the problem here, right? The guy contributes so much in fighting kills. They got averages 34 kills per game in hardpoint, 8 kills per game in search and rescue, and 18 kills per game at least in control. And not having him around, right, it just ruins the chances of your team to be able to get a lot of firepower on that matchup. This important matchup right here up against Odine, the decider match who gets that 4th ticket to the playoffs. And this will wrap things through. Going to be a plus 17 kills on the differential. Favor of Odine. They also got 1 objective done in there. That's going to wrap things up for match number 1. We got 2 more games to go, non-bearing ones. So teams can just really 2 more games to go, and the next one going to be a non-bearing one. But the 3rd match later on today, which will be PV Sage and Smart Omega, will be huge. They want to try to bring as much as they can up against the number 1 team later on, right?
Gonna be tough. Gonna be a question mark in regards to how it could go down. but it should be a run out here for the set of SMO later on. But you don't want to neglect those Ilongos. They do have that dog power as well to say, you know what, we just gotta give our best here. And if you want to have that moment where they really have to get tested, it is going to be on that series later on for Smart Omega Esports. A quick recap now here for this first series. Comes again, Triple Iodine, the Lulus, they went for it 250 to 205 for the set of Hardpoint to Shenna. Search and Rescue Tunisia 7-4. Control Arsenal went to 3-2, down to the wire here for the first and third game mode, and everything went to the hands of Iodine.
It was pretty close though. Definitely nice fight for the Lulus. And this may be the end of the line for them, but they still got plenty of work to improve on, right? Then that we will see on the next Garena Masters, where hopefully we get to see them play at the best possible case. I think this team's definitely got that potential right over there. Just missing a couple of players. You do got Dragons coming in from the Community Gladiators, who's still trying to find that pacing, because the difference between amateur and pro gameplay is just a lot, right? So just trying to get himself earn up repetitions inside, play through scrims, play through these tournaments, and maybe someday the Lulus will be able to advance to the playoffs coming in the future, right? And this is just going to be AAA Iodine, just wanting it more here for today. Our Jedzi and say always saw them just streaking up every time we see them on the feed. And looking at our highlights now, it was pretty scrappy on this map number 1. Alekine was just doing super great for the Lulus, right? He was scoring so much kills with that assault rifle, playing the objective, but Iodine had their own beast in themselves, and that was Ninsei, who scored 54 kills at the end of this map 1.
But looking at the search and rescue here, could have went to the way of the Lulus, but they weren't able to continue with the chain. They weren't able to continue with the spree. And this last and final round here, Oru misses the first shot, gets the follow-up now for the pickup. And Ninsei was able to get the dagger here to close out the deal. Moving over to control. Really good start here for the set of Iodine. The Lulus had something to say, but the resurgence there coming in for the last and final round just overpowered the Lulus, Callie.
It was pretty close. I mean, there was multiple moments where the Lulus have managed to really get themselves locked in there with the dominant win. But at the end of the day, it's whoever who wants it more, and your MVP to secure the playoff spot for AAA Iodine goes to Ninsei with 87 kills, 3,936 average score, 1.47 KDA, and a Purifier as his main operator skill to use to burn everybody up that he sees.
Yeah, I mean, the only thing we can't see is Ninsei right there. Obviously, he has the bloodline of John Cena. You can't see him at all.
Yeah, again, agreed with that, right? Ninsei still came up pretty huge. Again, 54 kills on that map number 1, then just playing through his teammates. Sniper and Auro on that map 2. Did not score a lot of top frag in that control games, but definitely did have some eliminations that helped the team win in that close match right there. All had to go down to a round number 5.
All went down to that, man. And you know what? Still gonna be a climb that Iodine has to do once we get straight to the playoffs, which is gonna be happening on May 15, by the way, guys. There's only gonna be a 3-day break coming in from this day all the way down to the next stage of this competition. Barely any breaks, but at the same time, 1 day could make a difference. So Iodine, all eyes on you. You gotta have the preparation. You gotta reset your mentality as well, because it's gonna be truly a different nature in the playoffs. After all, Callie, I love to say this, only the best out of the best will be able to make it to the next stage of the competition, and one of them was Iodine.
Yeah, they're gonna have it rough again moving into the playoffs. They are gonna fight Elevate, who's going to be the number 1 seed coming in from Group A, and it's going to be a tough climb off this start. You're gonna have to try to coach it up, right? But hey, let's take a look at our team interview right over here and see who we have in call, just for us to get some insights on these players. Let's come check out who's going to be that player. It's gonna be Jedzi himself. So
Hi,
yeah,
Warden.
Enzo.
Hi, Kali.
You got
Enzo.
it.
Enzo.
Enzo, yeah,
What's
it's
up, man?
Warden
What's
too.
up,
It's
man?
Ward Denzo. Yeah, you can ask the first question.
Nice to meet you, Jedzi. You know, come again, I want to know more about you. You're a very successful player here. And coming in, I actually have this very specific question for you here, Jedzi, is that how were you able to regain your grounds back in the competitive scene? Because we've highlighted you as a player that took a 2-month break before you got a call from Medine. They need you badly, and you just went for it. And guess what? You are performing like it was not any other different day.
Actually, before that happened in early group stages, when Sanji and Chroma did not land on Adine, I was actually the sixth man when Oro is out. I am playing in their scrims, and I am always playing RG. So my confidence is, regained, and I came back again.
All right, look at this guy coming back and now able to play his first playoff game in the next coming week. So yeah, just the preparation. I just want to ask here, you guys made it here, clutched it at the end, winning up against the Lulus, which is, it takes quite a lot of mental strength to do that. Now you're going up against a completely different squad into the playoffs. And that's going to be Elevate, the #1 team in Group A. So what's going to be the preparation like? And how confident are you guys in trying to take the challenge head on?
We think that we are pretty confident because we know our efforts and practices and every scrims that we put in on, and I think the ball game is always rounded, so it always
Okay.
come out in results.
Right. I mean, coming in, a ball game is something that you're not too unknown about. I mean, you are he was a NCAA player back then here, Jeds. This guy is a baller in real life, guys. Unfortunately, injury came along, so unfortunate. But hey, at least you came in for Call of Duty Mobile here, Jeds. Now, no one really expected you guys to actually make it to the playoff. This is your time, your opportunity here to show some love to the supporters behind the scene for Adine.
Just want to thank to first of all God. Thank you to our family, friends. Shout out also to our coach Olea for making us whole Odine again. So thank you, Coach Olea. Thank you for sponsors, Ninang. Shout out Mikoy, Dino, Oro, Logic, Ninsei, and also Jedzi.
All right.
Hey, okay.
Yeah, thank you so much, Jed Z. Have a great night. Good luck on your preparations heading into the
Thank you,
playoffs.
Kali.
We'll see you
Thank
there.
you, Enzo. Thank you.
All right, bye-bye. Really nice guy, really
Shout out
nice
Nicole,
guy. I
good
was
player.
able to bond with him for a very long time,
Yeah.
Callie, and something about him, the leadership coming from him, this guy is a spokesperson.
Yeah, even now, if people confuse us if ever we're talking to Warden or Enzo, situational lifetime crisis right over here. But hey, let's call him Warden from here on out there, everybody. Yeah, that's the first game that we got here. We got 2 more matches to go. This one's going to be a fun one. Scotty, currently #2 in Group B, going up against a team that has only won 1 match here so far in Revox and Big Ten. We're gonna be taking a quick break. When we come back, we'll see this match start.
Welcome back to the continuation here for the last day of this Group B, or overall the last day of this group stage here, Callie. Once again, we are the casters here. I am Warden and Callie here alongside with just everything of the action here panning out. Come again, the last series here, man, it was a clean slate there coming from the side of Dine, taking away the odds of the Lulus staying in this competition for this Garena Masters VI.
It's just tough, right? I mean, it'll have to go down to the wire. The Lulus definitely know that this was a very important match, but not having Xena around, I think, was a question I need to find an answer for. So maybe someone in the comment in the chat would be able to provide us some insight onto that. I think it'll be the make or break there for them, right? But still, props to AAA Odine. The team owned it, they wanted it more, and they managed to secure the very much needed win to finally secure their first appearance to the playoffs. Now, coming right up next will be Scatty and Revox and Victor. We all know Scatty has been dominant here outside of the match that they played up against Smart Omega the last time we saw them play in May 10, where they got absolutely decimated on a 0-3, a sweep that was handed over to their squad. They're looking to try to end on a high note, go up against Revox and Victor, earn themselves a victory.
I mean, Scatty, the hardest battle that he had to really face was obviously, you know, Smart Omega, but the rest lives on. It's all okay. You get to see that mental setback here, and if you get to compare the statistics between Smart Omega Esports and Revox Invicta, it's really no compare here, Callie.
I agree. I mean, Revox and Victor, they're currently at the bottom of the Group B standing, right? I mean, this is a new squad from MYSC, just looking to try to build themselves back up, right? Then we all start somewhere, right? And for Revox and Victor, they managed to qualify to the playoffs. I mean, they managed to qualify to the group stage through the MYSG qualifiers. And although their skills are not up to the level of the Philippine teams that we currently have here, that is just super scrappy when it comes to playing the game, they still managed to put up some of their potential to be reached. We saw them play one of their hard points. They managed to hold it down like somewhat they are kind of a pro team that has been playing for a couple of years now, right? Also, the search and rescue, I feel like this is going to be their main suit. This is where they're kind of strong. Lonely, last time we saw them play up against their opponent in AAA Odine, they were able to score up, I feel like 17 kills for Lonely, right? So hopefully we get to see that kind of exact performance from him, at least on those one maps, get us something that will scream us to the end of our minds.
Well, it's something that is going to be pretty wishy-washy here, because if you don't talk about search and rescue, you're obviously going to talk about the gameplay as well, that Scatty is well ready to offer. No, but when you get to see a composition of Revox Invicta, which hasn't been the most promising, but they have been able to get their own fair share of highlights as well. It's going to be Pengi, Eclipse, Lonely, Wards, Kuzu, and AAA.
And they said Pengi's going to play today, so looking forward to that.
All right,
this is going
go.
to be their last match for the group stage. This is going to be the end of their journey as they failed to qualify into the playoffs, which will be held in May 15. Do not miss that action, as we got the 8 best teams coming in from the group stage, 4 of which coming in from Group A and B. Will look to duke it out to win the grand finals and become the Garena Masters VI champions. But Lonely has been one of the best players here so far when it comes to playing. But do they stand up against Scatty with Freezy as the champion, up to 1v1 sniper earlier? He's got his teammate Tokyo Mids, Chroma, Sanji, and Kenobi aiming for a victory before we enter the playoffs.
Yeah, I need a player like Kenobi to step up here, man. I mean, when you get to see a high pressuring game, he gets to fall just a little bit. And it took like, what, 4 hard points for him to be able to stabilize his gameplay, only having 1 kill before we got to see the first set of hard points already wrapping away. And I think the rest of the squad here for Scouty, they got to do a bit of a pep talk here for Kenobi. It's all okay. Just bounce back, come back stronger. Until then, you might just be able to get the full force Kenobi that we have been seeing all throughout the group stage.
Yeah, I agree. I agree for sure. Freezy's been the main factor so far. He's been the top fragger. I feel like the team just lacked the micro decision when they played up against Smart Omega last time, as they were always getting cut down once they were playing rotation. And I think that's something that they need to watch out for as we go up against higher tier opponents come playoff time. But this should be another day in the office for Scatty themselves, as they look to play on this best of 3 in our maps and modes. Looking at our lineup maps that we got here, we're gonna play it down to the sea. Hardpoint stand-up is our first map. search and rescue Tunisia on map 2, and our final map to end this series will be at Control Seaside, picked by Scatty.
Scatty taking away Summit and Apocalypse here for the set of Revox and Victa. That is going to be a Shen and Hackney Yard, forcing that map of standoff. And I don't know how to feel about this. I mean, I'm sure pretty well confident that Scatty is going to be able to maneuver around this map pretty efficiently. The gunfight share for the set of Revox and Victa hasn't been the best in regards to close quarter combat. We all know a map of standoff, it is really reliant in regards to those SMGs and probably even a shotgun, perhaps.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, a lot of close-range gameplay that you need to provide in hardpoint standoff. That's been, you know, the main characteristic of this map ever since the start of Call of Duty Mobile history, right? Also has shared some of the moments in the COD history as well, back in the CDL, MLG days, a couple of years back, like 10 years ago, back when hardpoint standoff was just kind of the best map that they can provide in most of the hardpoint and search and destroys that we got back in the day. But now, looking at this one, moving forward, we got the operator skills. This is going to be around. What do we have here?
Got a Purifier, a Claw, Equalizer, Annihilator, and a Sparrow here for the set of Revox and Victa. For the set of Scatty, it's going to be an Equalizer, War Machine, Purifier, Claw, and a Sparrow here. So there is going to be a bit of difference here in regards to one set of operator skills here. There's going to be an Annihilator for the side of Revox and Victa. And I don't know how to feel about this added to the mixture. Having a War Machine for the set of mids could be a better look. Nonetheless, obviously, Kuzu can just find the connections with that operator.
Operator skills are, again, going to be useful, especially when you're trying to hold down the P4, the bakery on this map. I feel like the Annihilator is a lot more, you know, punishable compared to the other weapons. It's really hard. You really have to hit all those shots. If not, you're gonna have to be taken down. Would have been better if they would have a gravity vortex around here, so that they get to at least provide a lot more crowd control when they're trying to hold down the hard points that we got over here for Revox and Victa. But Lonely, we saw him with that claw last time. He was able to break the point, always find a lot of value from it. So asking him to be able to do that exactly up against Scatty, but they gotta do it a lot better here. They've always had those early rotations, they always had those opening breaks, but they could not win the hold every time. So that's where they need to really focus their attention on, play those trades, reinforce inside that point, and just get those eliminations to score more time inside the hill here.
Gonna be a bit of a toss-up here once more, and you know, something about like the call here for the set of Revox and Victa. It doesn't really matter what kind of operator skills you can offer up against Scatty. If you're not gonna be able to translate it into better allocation for those investments, then it's not really gonna come in pretty handy. And at the same time, you want to build those operator skills, you'd want to win those vanilla gunfights coming from the set of Revox and Victa. Callie, soon enough, we are about to start off this game here, man. I want to hear your thoughts. How far do you think this game can go?
I mean, it's going to be a 3-0 here. Scotty's going to have a great show here. But again, I want to see some action for Revox, right? Bengi said he's going to play, but he's not going to play today. Come on, man. You completely fooled me on Twitter today.
Here we go.
But hey, let's get this thing started.
Coming in, first hard point here. It's going to be a battle of the power positions. And you want to talk about statue here for the side of this hard point number 1. Looking at the formation here for Scatty, the LK1 player here towards boxes. One player going to be top bakery as well. And the rest of the players here from the side of Scatty not going to have a problem here instead of hard point. Chroma with KRM will be able to find one.
Wow.
Beautiful shots here coming in from the side of Scatty.
Yeah, opening break already in. First 15 seconds going to get claimed by Scatty as they just fully force Revox on the market side. Bengi finally able to break inside. They're gonna have the Fennec locked in, but it's gonna get taken down, and now Scotty able to get back inside the hill. Just flip those spawns a bit for Revox, put them at the tractor spawn. And yeah, this is just going to be the exact factor, right? You need to be able to find those multi-angle attack here if you're Revox, get those reach outs working. But so far, it has not been able to successfully get that job here for you as you lose their 3 early wide waves of gunfights. Now we're heading on to new with P2. Still going to be 50-50 battle here.
Yeah, this is looking to be a chain here for a set of Scatty. Not a problem at all. Translating the early rotation from hardpoint number 1 to hardpoint number 2 here. They got 2 players here pushing up the mid alley as well. And now we get to see another clearance here coming in from the side of Scatty. 52-2. Point still here for Revox and Victa. And they're trying to put a player here to go for the pinch. But the question is, can he start finally winning the gunfights?
Oh yeah, here we go, man. We're talking about operator investments that might just be pulled down now by Scotty with all of these eliminations they were able to find on the feed. Lonely though is still doing great. I mean, he's finding some shots in there. Now they're able to get some contests inside the top 4. But mid Sanji just able to get those clean inside for Scotty. Lonely still trying to get that recontest to happen inside. Not gonna work. Pengi coming off from the back is gonna get himself an opportunity to hit those shots, but Kerma brings out the pure fire. Gets himself knocked down, and Scotty with the last 15 seconds, they should be able to claim that as Revox and Victor try to throw their bodies around at early rotation, moving on to P3.
You know what? You know what else? What does this look like? It's like the run between Elevate and Exclusive. Man, this is hell chaos here for the side of Revox and Victa. 9-9-3 here. We get the C3 operators now invested for the side of Scatty. That is going to be the Claw, Equalizer, and that Sparrow. They're not looking to give any chance here for Revox and Victa.
Yeah, 250-14 was the score by Elevate up against Exclusive on day 1, by the way. And Scotty, they are no foreign guys in serving up 10-point clubs, right? They serve at 250-0 victory up against the big boys. So they can really go in for a massive beatdown here, just trying to end this strong, just going in, just like another day of playing this competition. Freezy, the 1v1 Sniper Challenge champion, already locks himself with 14, just trying to play through markets, able to get himself a little bit some spawn trap happening around as he finds himself at 2 kills. He's going to be playing the route man, trying to force his team to move in that early next, head over towards bakeries. And they're just about to get their way through. He's going to be able to cut off the players coming in from hay bales. And that's going to be another prime setup for them to chain the first 4 hard points in this battle.
You know, they're coming in here for this hard point. Scatty here is just absolutely suppressing the players from the side of Revox and Victa. Trades after trades, an eye for an eye. Name it. Give it to them. Predator flies through. Finds the triple right there. We get to see Scatty here is just able to dismantle every sense of force here, Cali. This is the most dominating game I've seen so far for standoff hardpoint.
Yeah, they do, right? I mean, this is going to be a lot better than the Elevate versus Exclusive match. Should they want to end this in a 10-point club, Revox and Victor need to get inside, bring out those operators. Let's hop in. Let's just go in and fight inside, but they are always going to get gunned down here mids with the spray down. Revox just struggling to get in. Lonely, only the guy with 14 kills, only double-digit kills for Revox right now, while Scotty's just already beaming with a lot of points. You got Chroma with 21, Freezy with 23. And I feel like this is going to be a 250-3, right? They want to beat the record of Elevate.
Yeah, I mean, after this game here for hardpoint, Revox and Victa is going to be suffering from Pandorum here because the paranoia is just going to kick in. This is just hell given to them. Send them back to summer perhaps because they need to catch a break here, Cali.
Yeah, man, Cancun, that's where you want to go. Get that mind refreshed. Dance G. Oh boy, we got some 2 points locked in for Revox. Come on, the goal is to get 10 points. Last 25 seconds for Scotty to get this win. Revox, let's get inside. Just throw in those operators. Let's just get this one away from Scotty, not get this dominated win. But no, they all get completely shot down. Predator missile will be locked in here by Scotty. Freezy, 1v1 Sniper champion. 15 seconds left. Revox brings out the raw operators, but they all get completely flushed away. Nice defense inside for Scotty. This will be it. Last heave coming in from the doorway. Lonely finds himself one. They step inside the point. Just get the 10 points. Sanji brings up the claw. It's just a
one more point.
Relentless. One more point. Sanji gets the 3-piece. And he gets it done. Prevents the 10 points to be reached by Revox. That will be a 10-point club. Free membership access that we will give for free for Revox and Scatty, able to deliver another solid blow.
A point away from getting the gold there, Cali. So unfortunate, but hey, Scatty was like, hey, I got the call. All right, we might just be able to tease you just a little bit. We get 9 points. We'll get the rest here to close out the game. GG's well played. This type of Scatty is so surprising here. And adding the fact, Sanji is in it for an action here, man. Playing respawns is something that he's so well renowned at. I have a question why they haven't been able to push him here to play the respawns, not until now.
Well, maybe they just want to save it up for the best right now. I think he's just trying to warm up as much as possible. I mean, who are they missing, right? I think it's who are they missing? I forgot who the last player is. But moving on to the post game breakdown here so far. Scotty takes to win. Look at Freezy. That's going to be a 4+ KD for him, right? Impressive kills coming in from him. What you expect from one of the best players coming into 2024 for Garena MSB. Just gonna have to see those kind of averages be done on the dominant match right over here. Lonely though on Revox Invicta, able to score himself 18 kills and 21 deaths. Goes with 12 and 23. Bangi needs to do better in search and rescue. It's all right. It's all right, right? 225. It's definitely tough to have only 2 kills on a race to 250 points. But it's a breakable game, right? You're going up against a squad that can easily go toe-to-toe with the top dogs from Group A itself.
There are just certain things where you can't control here, Callie, and that is it. You gotta find the means to bounce back. But regardless of the situation here, you take the win for the series. It's not really gonna matter now. The purpose of this is for you to show yourself and try to put up a scratch before you head straight back to your home here. Try to relax, perhaps. Moving over in regards to this KD's here, man. 888 with 0.17. Pretty unfortunate here. And moving back for the side of Pangi, 0.40 as well. So I mean, not gonna be the sense of accuracy right there, but hey, you still have 2 more games to go to prove yourself. Let's see what they can offer.
And they're not really a respawn team. I think we gotta have to throw that one away, right? Just let this Bluers know. I mean, Revox and Big is still pretty new, but yeah, they're trying to just get a lot more of this coverage, get a lot of experience up against these top dogs right now. Also, though in fact mentioned that I think they're gonna be a better search and rescue team now as we move into map number 2 later on. Lonely will be that playmaker. Pengi should be able to get some shots right over there. I think that's where he can bounce back, get the team some round wins, and maybe give Scotty a tough fight in there. But so they look at our post-match head-to-head. What do we have here?
43 to 115 here in regards to the kills. 11 seconds here for the side of Revox Invicta. Well, Scotty claims the 7 minutes and 39 here, man, and the dominance here. Look at that. Can you even see the color here for Revox Invicta? It's going to be 9 to 250, man. Not even double digits.
Oh, it's tough just seeing this one happen. Because you would think that the players are going to have the best chance at trying to take this round. I feel like they could have scored 50, 75, 100 points. But I think the pacing that Scotty had here was just kind of too fast, right? You saw some of the members just utilizing the shotgun off the start. They were mostly able to take the first 10 kills on the game itself. A lot of snowball to happen, and Revox and Victor were just scrambling, finding a way to get inside a point, which did not happen, as we see the hard point battle just ending at our second set, P1 hard point. So it's just really upsetting to see that one happening, right? But I'm open for some resurgence for Revox and Victa as we hop into their best map in this search and rescue. We're going into Tunisia right up next, and Lonely, this is where he's able to hit his shots. His last game, he scored 17 kills with that sniper.
Up against Scotty with Freezy, I don't know. Lonely, you can have the best upbringing for your previous match, but when you get to suffer like that on hardpoint, the rest with your squad, then it's just not bound to be going to your way. But come again, I'm open for changes. Maybe the next 2 games would be like a surprise hello, and Scotty just get astonished. But if you want to talk about the odds and probabilities about that, Callie, I don't think it's very much going to happen at all.
I agree. But, you know, my goal here for Revox, Pengi needs to get 5 kills. Come on, let's make it happen. Here we go, Revox and Victor. Starting on the defensive side. Lonely, your main sniper, holding down top yellow. Sanji already takes him out, opens the B side.
Yeah, beautiful kill here for them. And they're going to be able to get this one through now. Good map control here for this post plant.
There
They're
we
not
go.
gonna give any way at all, but big mistake there for Freezy. Not gonna be able to hold that angle down. Wards with an M42 will be able to fight and get the shutdown. The rest
What?
lives on, and Chroma and Kenobi combines with 4. Finds the first frag here, easy just like that.
Oh, that was fast. I wasn't even able to make a read yet on where the hit will be coming in for Revox, and just like that, Chroma and Kenobi combines for 4 kills on that defense. And they're just gonna try to bullet their way inside there once again. A more defensive approach here for Revox as they got Fengi playing on this round itself with your Flimber in Lonely, but it's gonna get taken down right over there.
Holding the ground, Kozu, 888, all alone here. Gonna be all around, gonna be 888. And now, Spear 4 LTs in his hands. Not something that you get to see every single day anymore, but okay. Give it to me. Can he find the breakthrough? No, he can't. Chroma with an R9-0, finding that Serenity for his team. And they get the shutdown out here, 2 in a row and for the side of Scatty.
How many weapons did I think 888 open a Holger on the round 1, now brings in the CPR4, and now I want to see an HX216. I think that was, I think that's restricted, right? But never mind. I'll find something better here. Lonely still needs to get something going on. He needs to get that defense locked in. And finally, he connects up against mids. Oh boy. 4v5 now. They know that the push is coming at the B site. Still no rotation made. Just kind of too late now. Chroma already at the staircase.
Pushing up, Chroma still not going to be stopping at all. He finds Pengi away from the chase. Now going to be Kozu, Wards, 888, all alone here inside the bomb site.
Oh
They go for the
my.
clash, but the flickery do from Chroma himself, forcing Kozu all alone here in a 1v5 situation. They bring back Pengi. Can this be the duo to shut it all down? They're going to go for the Chow. And now the push comes in. Kenobi with the gloves.
Oh no!
Looking to get that execution, but nope. Sanji was like, okay, now I know why you don't play every game mode, Sanji.
Yeah. It's okay. Breaks up the game, man. You saw Pengi over there with the CVR4? He was spraying for 2 seconds. He was not able to really confirm any kill there at all. But it's alright. Breaks up the game. Scotty still gonna bullet their way in. Sanji with the takedown on Kozu. Pengi. This is the best spot for to take 1 kill down here. And here we go! He just whips it. Chroma finds the 2nd kill to open the B site.
Wards find Chroma as well. It's gonna be a great shot here for the set of Revox and Victa. They try to get the break. Lonely is gonna be literally lonely here. Needs to find the bacon. But probably gonna be suffering from Pandarum here once more as he's just gonna be getting the pressure here. 2v5 situation now here. Kozu and Lonely all alone here.
Come on, Kozu, show me what you got. Oh, he's getting punched here by mids. Oh boy, this is not looking good for Lonely. He's gonna get pummeled down. Execution awaits. Lonely finds 1. Oh, he has to keep it close here. The flag works. Sanji trying to close it down. Lonely finds 2. Pistol on sight, but Chroma with the fist. With the, without it all. That's only the fist.
Well, I'm expecting a 7-0 here, man. Every round here from the side of Scatty has been pretty dominant. I don't know if there's going to be any exchange here whatsoever. Maybe, you know, Revox and Victa performs better on the offensive side for now. They are going to be doubling it down here for the speed bomb side. 4 players inside the perimeter. They're going to go for the break here. Mid's going to be the front man, finding Pengi out. There's going to be 3 more players that they got to worry about, but they decide to fall away. And instead going to be playing retake. I don't think that's going to be the best call here for the side of Revox and Victa.
Chroma, how is your R9 just hitting so much of those shots and providing so much damage at that kind of range?
It's a sniper.
11 kills already to his name. 888. And only down to the last 2 members of Revox here. Nice shot there to take down Chromo's got the R9 just being the bane here for Revox and Victa. But revives about to be made. 888 with the Holger. It's been a while since I saw this, right? I think it was round number 1. Tries to bring it up right over here. Try to spray it down a lot. Gotta be pretty useful. But I don't think that they really have to engage right now, right? They just have to put that bomb at the spot. But mids just shreds them like that. And now we're just about to see a full sweep here. 5-0 for Scotty.
Pretty questionable once more if Revox and Victa can actually put up the fight here. It's going to be the last and final round before we switch to sides. It's going to be a 3-2 split now here, moving along as we get to see another push here from the side of Scatty on this B bomb side. 2 players in total. Make it only 1 as 1 player is going to be too far away. This is going to be Pengy here down the passageway to get the free bomb plant here, Callie, and it's going to be another 5v5 retake.
Oh, finally we see Pengy win a gunfight. Wars and his team finally gets themselves 3. It's all down to Freezy on a 1v5. Exposes himself, and we finally get to see a round win in favor for Revox. And there we go, Scatty. Freezy, I don't know why he was sitting over there, just kind of gave up, standing in front of that last member from Revox. Giving that free easy kill. He still got 0 so far.
Hey, it's Freezy. I don't know if he has to put up a lot of efforts coming in. You know, when you get Sanji, Kenobi, and Chroma just doing the heaviest work for the squad, and you can take a sit back. At some point, you can't get too complacent. Things might go spiral out of your way here if you're on the side of Scatty. Coming in, goal here is to finish this one as fast as you can, and Chroma with a shot. Talk about his R9. No, he gets some shot as well here with the scopes.
Pengy.
Now, Kozu, Pengy, all alone here in a 2v3 situation. Pushing up, Miz goes for the spray down. He finds a double with an MG42.
That's just unfair. Look at how many bullets Miz was just able to spray there. And that's not even the whole clip. That was just 20% of the available ammo that he still got with that MG42. Truly unfair. He's got himself 7 kills, and now we're at game point. Scatty about to win this series. After they take this win, it's a mid-map attack. It's a fist fight. Who wants to go first? Hey, don't bring
It's a boxing match.
It's a boxing match. You're not allowed to bring any weapons. There we go. Chroma takes down Pengy. Lonely takes down Chroma. So now we got some trades going through. Lonely with the 2-piece.
Ring the bell, Callie. Ring the... Okay, what is
Whoa.
that? Positioning, Freezy?
Oh, he took that. Oh my, that's unfair. Hey, you're not allowed to bring in a tactical grenade. And Koza wins
Uppercut. Left, right.
it. Freezy. He's got a
One punch.
spear. Oh, he's just trying to escape.
Oh, Freezy. Oh, Freezy. Run away, boy.
Nice. So run away. Freezy's just getting chased here. Oh, it's a 1v3 now. It's about to get ganged up.
Come at me. 1v4. Freezy goes down. The uppercut connects for Kozu. And we get to see another round gets forced here in the search and rescue.
You can see that Revox and Victor Koza was just kind of practicing that prior to this game, right? You see the 1-2 punch combination right over there. That was a professional move.
One more boxing match, please.
Oh, there
Give
we
it to
go.
us.
We're hitting mid. We're going mid here. Have them mid face to face. Get ready for the moment of adrenaline. Chroma. Hey, why did you bring an R9 into? Wow. Full sabotage right over here. It's a betrayal. Scatty betrays Revox and Victor to win it round number 9.
Shot the gun at exactly 8 counts. While in the process, Revox and Victor had their pistols up in the air. Very unfortunate, but hey, you know, understandable. You gotta do what you gotta do to win sometimes. You want to secure that win. GG's well played, Scatty.
I like that they managed to just throw up some rounds right over there. It just played through mid-map. I feel like, you know, they just kind of reeled them in and they immediately lost at round number 8 just to be able to sabotage them, get that free easy kill, betrayal at the round number 9, right? But that's going to be Scatty there for you, right? I mean, this is definitely a team on the rise. Every time they hop in a Garena Masters season, they always come here with a stronger team. And this one's the best version of Scatty's thus far, with Freezy teaming up with Chroma to be a strong duo in respawns. Then you got Mitzer just being that brain, being that support once you play those respawns. And we saw him with that MG42, man. My man was just scoring streaks with it, right? The spray transfer was super efficient with him with that MG42. Was got a lot of magazine, and we got a lot of bullets in that magazine. And Scatty now up 2-0. Pengy scored 2 and 25 earlier. He managed to score 3 kills here. I said that the personal goal for him is to get 5 kills. Wasn't able to get that, but hey, it is what it is, right? Scatty takes this round win.
Yeah, pretty close here. You take a look at the way that, you know, Scatty was able to overpower Revox and Victor here. It was pretty, you know, well done for them. But when you get to see Chroma, Mids, Kenobi just doing their job pretty well, there's really nothing much to say here for them. Can we see a train here for control as well later on? It's something that we're bound to see. But, the effort here from the side of Revox Invicta is pretty much, well appreciated as well. They were able to commit until the very end of this group stage.
Oh yeah, man. Look at Freezy. He's got 0 kills, man. That is the sniper challenge champion that we just crowned up against JB earlier. And luckily for him, he's got 1 plant. If not, he could have been beating. He could have been able to beat Incendio's record in CDFI for 0 score, 0 rescue, 0 kill, 0 everything, right? Well, good for him. With this one, he's able to have his teammates be able to do the damage for him there. Chroma, mids, 15 and 10.
Well, come again, you got to see that for the side of the diversity here, for the side of Scatty, wasn't really the most perplexed. They just went for the B bomb site over and over again, and Revox and Victa didn't really have the proper respondment. Coming in, they were able to even try to go for the A bomb site, but the lack of gunpowder there from the side of Revox and Victa really took them down. You get to see it as well, get to see Kozu, Wards, Triple Eight, Pengi, barely putting up the impact here for the squad. Even Lonely, no. When it's only a 3 kill differential between Kozu and Lonely, it's not too much to talk about. So, something that they gotta work on personally. I don't think it's a chemistry problem here if they can't win their gunfights individually.
I agree. I mean, there's still going to be a lot of moments where Revox can still join in. Right now, that they need is to get better in the gunfight department. You need a lot of time in the practice range. Get a lot of those reps in. 20-minute session is not enough. You gotta go in there, spend 3 sessions, right? Get that R rep inside just to be able to get your aim improved gradually. Not just a week, not just days, right? Months. To be able to be at the level of where Scadi is at right now.
What, it took like 4 Garena Masters here, 3 Garena Masters for the side of Scatty to actually be this dominant. We've seen the sufferment here for Scatty, like the second to the last Garena Masters we've had, man, that they were only able to like finish like 5th or so, and their group stage run wasn't really the best as well. But looking at this version of Scatty, it's so unfortunate for Revox and Victa that they are just going up against the best version of Scatty here, Callie.
I agree. And now we move into our maps and modes. Play our last map of the series. We head into control Seaside, and Scatty just trying to bring this one up today. And you know what happens when a player gets in the spawn location of this map. It's that, man. It's that sign, sealed, and deliver. If you don't have the comms, the amount of damage, the amount of life depleted is just going to be surmountable, right? There's going to be a massive beatdown if you don't initially find those spawn trappers once you are able to spawn in and help and get this fight inside.
You did say it's basically like a mob grinder here once you move over to control Seaside, and with the gunplay that was already showcased by the side of Scatty, moving forward towards the run there for search and rescue all the way down to hardpoint, you could expect that it might just be 3 consecutive rounds, despite Scatty starting off, in the offensive side or on the defensive side. They're just going to go for the same nature, same play here, man. Here we go. Soon enough, we are about to start off this game, Callie. You do think it's going to be a 3-0, right?
Yeah, it's going to be a 3-0. But I want to see more fight here. I don't want to see Revox go in negative right over there because they just completely outgunned. I want to see some fight in them here, especially when they're on the attack side. In this map right here, the attacker is always the ones favored. So at least gonna have to make up on your round 2. We're in round number 4. Should you are able to force yourself to play around that time, right? You Revox, Fengi need to get some gunfights working here. Lonely gonna take a total team effort just to get through Scaddy's will, find these eliminations, and finally settle the business here. But easier said than done. Scatty, look at the scoreline of the first 2 maps. 250-9, 7-2 on the scoreline. This is going to be looking like another 3-0 for him, but expecting more fight for Revox.
getting 2 to 7 for search and rescue is something that you get to possibly see like every other day. But 9 to 250 in hardpoint standoff specifically is a bit alarming here in this competition. So a bit of a setback right there. But at the end of the day, it is a map that is chosen by Scatty. So, you know, it's safe to see that we are really getting the best version here, especially for the respawns coming from the side of Scatty. And at the same time, it wasn't really their full respawns roster here, man, because we did get to see Sanji play through this one. But it could be a bit of a switch up as well, especially since we've seen a lot of teams where they hide the best roster for like the day that it could matter.
And this is a no-bearing game, right? You already secured the top 2 spot here. And the only thing that you can hide here definitely is going to be the player. Obviously, each player is going to have their own tendencies, how they want to attack, how do you want to set those plays, right? Maybe the players is unavailable, right? Plenty of questions that we can ask later on. We can find an answer at the interview as we got Scatty finally able to win this series right over here. But on our final map to end the group stage for both Scatty and Revox Invicta, let's get this one started. Scatty starting on the attack.
Hey, let's go, let's go. So far, it's going to be a start here towards the B control point. 4 players from the set of Scatty already arriving in the scene, and they want to put the players Revox Invicta under their custody here, man. But Kozu has something to say. He finds a double. Kenobi is there for the trade, and they get the clearance here on this B control point.
Now that's going to be nice. You're now able to push up, coming in at the hallways here. Kenobi gonna play with the SMG, cannot get the gunfight onto Kozu, but you're doing so much time in both the A and B side of divide and conquer, working right now with mids, spraying it with the MG42. No one really able to stall this up until you have that reload action going. That's a 3-second delay to be able to right back into it. And man, just hip fires everybody up. And now they push up as a squad. The spawn trap about to ensue.
Yeah, this is exactly what I expected here. Scatty's just going to go for a run out.
Boy.
And there you have the MG42. They got the SMGs locked on. 2 players here pushing up towards the left side of the spawn. 2 players as well on the right. There's going to be a capture or a mitigation here on this A control point, but it's not really going to matter at all if you don't really have the live count here. Revox Invicta caught in a burner.
Oh yeah, not a burner, a blender right now. Coming in from the punchies from Chroma and Kenobi, and the relentless assault from the MG42. Put it on another angle and see how many knockouts can we find in this matchup right now, as the beatdown is insane.
Wow.
Scatty, they are just playing with their melees, and they're able to get the spawn trap, and Mids finally able to keep himself in a reload action, but they have done the damage already. 3B20. They can just play through capture right now.
Lonely, 888, Pengy. You have the spotlight here. Try to make the difference.
Oh my
okay, never mind. Gets punched down.
Yeah, you got an R9 kill, you got a Hunter kill, and also a punching gloves. That's the most diverse kill feed that we got to end round number 1. Cannot prevent that to happen again if you're Revox. But again, easier said than done. This is Scatty you're talking about, right? They have been relentless all season long. If they can give you a donut, they will give you a donut. Remember what happened to the big boys? They played so good that the team had to forfeit every match. That's what they did. Emotional beatdown for Scatty right now. Freezy just about to go on their way to get that spawn trap, but he's going to get knocked down right over there. 26-25, still going to be a close fight. We're seeing some for Revox right now. Going to be a great sight to see as they got 2 players stacked inside. Only for Kenobi to get 1. The swing will not work to get the read onto the guy. The snap by Kenobi.
Oh, wow.
Gets the elimination. Now they're able to hold down the red, white, and cellar.
Now they make the push here. For a moment or so, Revox Invicta was going to be on that life lead. But with Scatty now here regaining some map control, they want to go for the spawn trap now. I mean, in B control point, getting contested here by the set of Revox Invicta. That's going to be 3 players here, but when you get 2 players pushed up here for the set of Scatty and going for the spawn trap, Sparrow is out, War Machine as well. Make it the Gravity Vortex, and it's going to be another blender run.
Oh boy, what juice do you want, sir? A pomegranate? Oh, an execution plus the War Machine on that one guy. Poor soul. And a little Hobie, Kobe's there for mids. But hey, this is what you want, right? And this is what you get. Revox is trying to hide away from the spawns. Freezy just trying to get some kills, just playing around 25 seconds to make a push on this 2 map sides that we got, this 2 flags that we got in the seaside map. Kenobi just trying to close it down. Another punchies there, 2-piece before getting taken down by a trophy system. Oh my!
Double hunter killer drone as well.
What? How do you get killed by a trophy system? Oh, he was 1 health, 1 HP away.
It threw the trophy directly.
Okay,
Got the direct
yeah,
hit.
I think that's the most rare kill that we've had. I think that's a record. Congratulations to Revox and Victor for taking the first trophy system kill in the season.
That's gonna be an achievement that they gotta put up in the board.
Yeah,
Come on,
applause,
very
applause.
rare. 1 in a million probably.
W in the shots.
W in the chats. 27 to 29 now here, moving over. This should be the last and final round. Nonetheless, Scatty just decides to play pool here on top. Sanji, okay, not the type of guy to play pool, but he is gonna be the type of guy to go for the shots.
Okay,
Infiltrating the mid map now.
If me and Sanji plays pool, who's gonna win?
Bro, Sanji all the way. The
Oh
guy's a
my
genius.
god, you got no trust in me. Well, I only. Okay, never mind. I went up.
You have
against
3 games under your belt.
Oh yeah, I got barely an hour of playtime. When it comes to playing pool, I suck at it, right? I don't know what trick on Ometry, but oh no, the execution has been canceled.
There was an execution we missed.
Yeah. Oh no, it's okay. We got some crusher going on here right now.
Please, Scatty, give us 1 execution before you wave your hands goodbye to Revox and Victor.
Ooh, lonely.
Coming in, 50-50 battle here in regards to the spawn trap at least, but obviously on paper, this is already a series. This is already a game here for the side of Scatty, and they're throwing their trophies up in the air.
Why were they
Probably
watching?
going for some practice range. You know, they throw their trophies up in the air. They go for the shots. It takes a lot of precision. You gotta warm up for the playoffs. That's what exactly Scatty is doing.
I think it would be more efficient if they're playing on the practice range instead of just playing around as this map, right? Just quickly get it over with Revox and Victor down to 7 lives. I mean, they're still in a position to win this. They just need to stop the push on the A side. But segment's going to be done in 2 sides. Freezy playing with it. Body shots. That's what you like. Pengi gets himself finally 9 kills right over here with the CBR4. 2 flags in. Divide and conquer. Predator missile out. They want to get every objective as much as they can.
Yeah, 3 players here left alone. It's gonna be Cozy, Triple Eight, and Pengi.
Oh, last 2.
5v2 situation with plus 10 in regards to the life count here for the set of Scatty. Kozu, Triple Eight. I mean, you've had your day here, but there's a War Machine, there's a Gravity Vortex, and there's 5 overall players from the set of Scatty. Gonna go for the trail down. Triple Eight gonna barge in, but Chroma with an R9O hits like a freight train, shuts it down. 3-0 here for Scatty. Goodbye, Revox and Victor. Scatty, see you at the playoffs.
A nice win for them, I guess so, right? I mean, they were just non-stop in terms of finding these eliminations. I feel like, I think that's how you want to do it, right? If you're playing up against a team that's considerably or a lot better, which is just going to have to bring in a lot of onslaught, play with honor, but I don't think there was a lot of honor in there, right? You see a lot of punchies being made in that round number 1. They were spawn trapping with the punching gloves. Then you got mids just spraying with the MG42 just to create extra errors. And, you know, chaos within the spawn so far. And that will conclude our match number 2. Ended up very fast. By the way, I was not expecting it to be that fast, Warden.
It was pretty fast here. In fact, like, I think we're like an hour advanced here in regards to like the expected time for game number 4 later on. So pretty amazing here for Scatty. I mean, I thought that Revox and Victor could at least like put up a fight there for hardpoint, but it wasn't really the case. Now, moving over in regards to like this KDA, we got Kenobi here dropping 30 kills, 7 deaths and 1 assist. That's going to be approximately, you know, just too much to count here for the side of Scatty.
Yeah.
And overall for Kenobi. Chroma with 23 mids. Freezy, Sanjay didn't really have to do much because Kenobi and Chroma did the heavy work.
Yeah, I mean, yes, this is going to be dominated, right? Well, at least we had fun casting it, right? I mean, Revox and Victor, they already know that this is coming, right? They know that they're about to be on a massive deficit heading into this matchup right over here. After all, you're going up against Scatty, who is number 2 in your Group B, standing while you're there at the very bottom of the food chain, right? I mean, Revox, definitely going to be a nice try. A big shout out to this team to play it all the way through. Not a lot of teams has that mental capacity, that load to keep it playing, right? They here to learn. And it just sucks, right? I want to see we already saw so much for Scotty. I think we should get an interview with Revox. Just want to know more about the team, right? I feel like we deserve that right over here. Production, can we get an interview with Revox instead of Scotty here? Because we'll see this team in the playoffs. We won't see Revox and Victor after this because this is the end of their line.
Yeah, man. I mean, I have like a lot of questions as well here for the side of Revox and Victor. Peggy here's in the comment section as well, saying I need an interview. So I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see how this one's gonna go.
Yeah, let's get it working, right? I mean, we need Revox, Fengi in the interview here, but we don't want to see none of these Scotty players. They've already done so much interviews. They've played 7 games. They've won 5 already. They've already been featured for so long. We already know what they're gonna say there, right? We want to see Revox here. So please, let's get it through. I want to see this team at least give themselves a couple of spotlight right over there because they will be the ones going out here early.
Yeah, that's so funny here. I mean, I want to meet Pengi. I want to talk to him. This guy's pretty jolly, all alive and kicking here in the comment section below. Hey, looking like a lot of people wants it, so hey.
All right, let's
we'll
go. Let's keep it going. We got Revox and Victor in the interview. Please let it happen right now. I think that's been the storyline where we're not breaking down the post game anymore. We just want to see this one happen. All right, Kenobi, you already had your chances. You already had that spotlight. But we need Revox and Victor. I think we can. I know it's a tough asker to get everybody in the interview, but hey, right? If it's possible, let's make it happen. Let's take a look at our post-match head-to-head though first before we head into that, right? We got huge dominant victory or 55.
No objectives?
Yeah, no objectives, right? Just punching, just MG42s just being spread around. Pure eliminations.
Pure spawn drops, pure kills, pure slays. That is exactly how things will go here for the side of Scotty. And we did miss one execution right there. Yes, there was one execution that happened in the midst of the series. Scotty, you guys are one hell of a kind. I can't wait to see what they can offer here for the playoffs here, man. Revox and Victor on the flip side. Can't wait to talk to you guys if ever we do get the chance.
All right. I mean, hopefully, right? This is going to be nice to have an interview for them because they've been mostly the ones defeated, right? So we don't really get some insights from them. What really happened? What is going to be the future of the team, right? I feel like we can ask those questions, and I think this team definitely has got that potential. Maybe Warden will decide to coach them next time. Garena Masters VII. This time this team might just become the next Divinity back in 2020 days. But anyways, moving on. Scotty, congratulations. You get your number 2 spot already. So you're going up against the number 3 team from the opposing side. Oh boy, that's tough. Right, you're going up against Star Wars Esports on your playoff game. I mean, everybody in Group A is tough, right? I feel like for Scotty, this is just going to be a tough blow because Star Wars Esports will finally now get themselves this one through. What do you have?
I think we are going to be getting an interview with Revox and Victor. Let's go.
All right, that's what we want. Let's get this. Put Revox in the interview later on, but before all that, let's give a quick recap on what happened to the maps and modes. 250-9 on Scotty. You got 7-2 in Search and Rescue Tunisia. 3-0 for this Control Seaside. I feel like, what was the funniest moment here for you? Was it the execution? Was it what? I feel like
the mid fight.
The mid fight, right? The betrayal or the fist fights?
The betrayal is something that I didn't like. Ha, psych. But I just love the call there. You know what? We're losing already. Let's have fun. Head straight towards the mid map and just have a melee battle.
All right, let's get it through, man. I mean, that's really what happened there. 2 rounds of mid map attack. It feels like some gang fight is happening over there. Not until Chroma pulled out the R9. Deals the first blood, and everybody just starts to shoot each other. And yeah, you do a little bit of dosing though right over there. But we started off very serious, right? Scotty just came here, just prevented the 10 points to be reached by Revox and Victor. Kind of tough there for Sanji. He was not giving any chance for this team at all. But moving into the Tunisia map, right, we saw 2 rounds be won by Revox and Victor. One was through a defusal, and one was through the fist fight that they won at round number 7.
Oh yeah, just props to them. And this one, moving over to search and rescue here coming again. We got to see a great showcase of how much the impact here for the side of the IM342. Moving over to control. It was a 3-0 run, and most of the rounds didn't even have to go to the objective. It was just them going for the capture.
All right, here we go. Now, I mean, this match right here was kind of brutal, right? I mean, I feel like the gunfight difference was just showcased there. Now we got your MVP of the game to end the group stage between Scotty as well as Revox and Victor. Chroma takes another one. 64 total kills, 3,031 average score, and a 4.27 KDA. And that Purifier serving so much of the damage, and just like what his shirt says, exists loudly, and he does in all of the group stage match we've played so far in the grueling 14 days of action.
Chroma here, I think this is his 4th or 3rd MVP here, Cali, if I'm not mistaken. No, so congratulations for Chroma for just being the most consistent player. Come again, you know, you are providing the serenity for your squad, finding the peace here for them, and yeah, can't expect a better version of you guys, as well as you guys head straight to the playoffs once more. And this time they head straight to the playoffs, looking to be more of a promising team compared to how it went down coming from the previous series of this Garena Masters run.
How are they going to pair up against Stalwarts Esports will now be the very main question, because that will be, you know, a big wall to absolutely lock down. But again, this is going to be a great fight. I feel like that has game 5 potential over there, just thinking about it. Right, so hopefully that Scotty will come in ready, score us some upsets, put one of the top dogs down at the lower bracket of the start, and just earn their way in at the lower bracket run. So there we go. This is going to be it. Right now, we're going to be heading into our interview right after this. So hopefully we get the chat. Revox and Victor right over here. Chat has just been going ballistic that we want to see some questions asked for them, right? So far, a big shout out to Nick, Jonas, and everybody down there in the chat. We're just going to keep this one through. Match number 2 already said and done here, Warden.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see if this one's gonna come through here, because you know they're having a bit of a hard time just joining our call here. You know, I think they're getting a bit too excited. You know, hey, let me take this, and you know, just a bit of a fix here and there, and soon enough we're gonna be heading straight to that interview. Callie, I wanna know what are the possible questions you have in mind.
Actually, I don't know. I don't know. It depends on who the player that we'll be interviewing, right? Yeah, I hope only one can join Revox and Victor, by the way. So don't you guys join and leave right now. We want to get you in as much as possible, but only one can join the fray here. And I feel like for me the question is, you know, how do you guys skip the positive attitude going into, you know, the matches? You already know you're the underdog heading to every match. How do you guys skip yourself, you know, mentally ready for some beatdowns that they managed to experience up against this experienced squads we got Group B?
Yeah, it does take a lot for you to be able to just wake up every single day already knowing for a fact you've lost your 3 matches in a 0-3 manner, and you didn't really able to put up any fight at all. You know, a lot of struggle here and there, but they still decide to commit themselves. That's exactly how a professional player plays this game, despite the fact that they have been losing every single series. Yes, for sure, they can decide to step back and all, but do it right after the event. You join the qualifiers, you make it to the group stage, you gotta show the commitment and try to show the whole world now how you play this game. And maybe till then, you get some critics here and there, you absorb that knowledge, and you try to improve for your next run.
This will be the end of the journey for Revox and Victor. Now they're going back to the drawing board there. I'm not sure if they're going to still maintain the players, right? Or they're going to try to set up a new roster just to pull in so much of the shots. I know you guys have been waiting so far. Don't worry, we're trying to get you in with an exclusive interview with Revox and Victor for their final group stage match here so far. But no one's still joining the call, right? So this is it. Oh my days. I think we're losing our moment right over here.
Yeah, it's a bit anticlimactic. Everyone's pretty excited here, but I don't know why they're not joining the call. Are you guys trying to get that interview? You guys deserve this. You guys deserve the spotlight. After all, you guys went for a very committed run here towards this event of Garena Masters VI. So, Revox Invicta, come on, join the call already.
All right, I think we're just stalling so much time here, right? So the following game that we're going to have here is Smart Omega going up against CBSH. Still going to be a very important match here, by the way. Now before all that, right, I want to touch on that later on, right after this break, right? I feel like this Revox squad is just too excited right now, right? They keep on joining and living the call, so we can't really drop into the interview just yet. So we're gonna be holding it down there a little bit. Now, I do want to ask some questions that hold it through here, but man, I think it's not possible right now. Only one player. Only one player.
Yeah, only one player here. Can't get multiple people. Unfortunately, time is running out here. Revox Invicta gotta fix it up before we can't have any more interviews here. We only have like what, 3 to 4 minutes before we wrap things off here, as we are soon about to head straight as well to the next series here in Cali.
I can't wait for that last series to start, right? And also determine who's going to be making it out of the playoffs, because that will be our final match for Group B. And PB Sage, yes, they're still in it, but they gotta toss up a heave. Gotta win a 3-0 up against Smart Omega to get into the playoffs. And I don't know if that will be possible looking at their record so far. They struggled up against the Lulus. They struggled up against a couple of teams like Scatty in there as well. So it really takes up, 110% to be able to get in there. Now we get to hop into our team interview.
Finally.
Up against Revox Invicta. The game, the moment we've all been waiting for. It is going to hang, and this guy's is on his phone just typing it. I think this is why he's so active in the YouTube comments, right? He forgot that he had an interview to do, so he's going to be in here, right? So we're gonna try to recall him, right, once again. It's picking off, right? I think that has to be Pengi, right? I think this is the first time we saw him on screen.
Yep. Pengi, we're doing the best to hold on to this. We're fighting for our lives here just to get this interview from
Come
you.
on. 1 minute.
Come on,
1
man.
minute. Yeah, still a minute there, Beard. The countdown. Can he clutch it, right? Can we hop right back into the interview and get the players started here? I hope we can, because this is the last time we're going to be seeing Revox and Invicta, for a while, as we deeply dive into the grueling battles of the playoffs. I am hearing that on the mic here right now, and we're going to be hopping into our team interview. And it's your boy. Hey, man, how's it going?
Hello. I'm
All
doing
right,
good.
can you
I'm
guys,
doing
can you, all right, that's nice. You can
I'm
hear us.
doing
So, wanna
Yeah.
ask you the first question, right? So obviously for Revox and Victor, you guys managed to go up against tough opponents. So how do you guys keep the mental fortitude? How do you stay positive in, this adversaries that you guys met in the group stage?
All right, man. I think we're gonna abort the mission here. At least you got some screen time, Callie. I think that's more than enough, man.
He's had his moment. He's had his moment. It was an awkward pause. Okay, that will be it right now. This will be Garena Masters VI. We're down to our final game. Unfortunately, we cannot get into our interview with Revox, but a big shout out to Invicta for playing it all the way through. W's in the chat for this team, and also congratulations to Scotty for winning this one. Now we're heading into our break. Once we come back, it's the final game of the group stage between Smart Omega and PB Sage. ladies and gentlemen, we are back for our final game of the group stage. This is it. To determine if ever PB Sage will make it to the playoffs, they have to go up against the big green wall and Smart Omega. Joining you at the desk for the final match for this series, it's Kali and Warden.
Well, thank you so much for calling me Warden, not my brother Enzo, by the way. Nah, I'm kidding. A lot of people gets me confused, but come again, you know, I do have a twin, and he is a caster as well. But moving back here inside this game here, let's talk about the narrative here, man. What happens if Sage Ultimate takes this win up against Smart Omega Esports? Who falls down, Kali?
Oh, whoever falls down, that will be Scotty right there if PV Sage manages to take this win up against Smart Omega. But easier said than done. I want to bring out statistics, and Smart Omega has defeated everybody in the group standing so far. PV Sage have fallen in the hands of Scotty, but today will be a different day, and it's just about who wants it more. Can PV Sage get it done? Do we see an upset? Do we see a great heave of contest coming in from them? In fact, this is a talented squad that can really go in for some upsets, but this will be a tough climb to have. And you're going to have to bring in your A game all the way through to secure at least a victory up against Smart Omega, who will be the Goliath in the story that we got for PV Sage.
You know, the question is here, will the A game even be enough here for the set of Sage? You can't spell Sage without the letter A, so hey, we'll see. We'll see how this one's going to go. But for the time being, they got to deal with the brute force of the tandemship between AG and Tin. And as we all know, Tin and AG has been able to really dominate the scene here for the hardpoint run, especially for this group of B here in this very group stage. We haven't seen Hyera play in a very long time coming from the side of the Sage Ultimate. Could this be an upbringing as well that they have been reserving Hyera? I mean, if you take a look at the history line with Hyera, this guy is also a veteran in the Call of Duty mobile scene. But at the same time, if Hyera's not going to be playing, Justin is going to be here coming in from the run there for C Legacy, if I'm not mistaken there, Kali. So a lot of history, a lot of experience is now going to be coming to the mix here for the side of Sage Ultimate. As we get to peek the roster here, it's going to be Corvin, Chicken, Hyera, Justin, Mako, and Viper.
And you already know it will be Corvin that needs to be able to get a lot of these eliminations for the squad right over here. Same thing can be said with Justin, who will be that most experienced player for Sage Ultimate as they try to close in one of the best runs in this competition. They go up against the two-time Garena Masters champions, former 2022 world representative for Garena. It's Smart Omega, Jaben, Tin, AG, Risky, Young J, and Whoopi, the only player that is part of the OG roster of NRX Jeremiah 2911. We haven't seen him play, but in these moments where it's a no-bearing game, you don't really have to push your players to their limits. Maybe just give Whoopi a chance to play, right? But looking at their track record, last time we saw them play, AG was the MVP. 73 kills in Hardpoint Ascenda, the record for most kills by a player. And this guy knows how to get it done, right? This is a very talented player just having a breakout season under the organization of Smart Omega.
Yeah, bringing in Whoopi here. We haven't seen him play in such a long time. And come again, trusting Mori here. He did say that he's going to be reserving Whoopi here for the best teams out there. And if Whoopi doesn't get brought out here in this series between Sage Ultimate, then I guess it's just safe to say that Mori doesn't believe that Whoopi is worthy to even go up against PV Sage.
All right, here we go. Are we going to see him? Do we see him?
Nope.
That is... Oh, no.
Wait, there is only four players right there.
The guy's just
There's only
hiding.
3 players.
The guy is just holding himself hostage. Oh, yeah, that's John Jay. I recognize the hair. So no Whoopi for us until the very end. Smart Omega Esports continues to hide Whoopi in this moment. As they get ready up, you got the usual suspects for the past 6 games for Smart Omega on the group stage. You got Jaben as that main IGL. You got Youngju, the journeyman in there. 3 organizations, 3 big organizations he's been a part of. Finally able to put the puzzle in with Smart Omega Esports. AG, I feel like, has had the most impactful play here so far. I mean, the roster change up, the roles have switched and he's become a slayer in the last match. Now we take a look at the maps and modes. Sage going up against Omega, a needed match for them to advance to the playoffs. They're going in our Hardpoint Summit as our map number 1 with Search and Rescue, followed up here at Tunisia, which will be picked by Sage as they start on the attack side. To end the day off, you got Control Raid that will be played here by Omega. And this is going to be nice. Omega just trying to throw in, you know, Hardpoint Summit right over there. They will ban their best map in Hacienda, so kind of preparing for the best moment possible as they head into the playoffs. They know that DVK Oblivion loves to play that map. They're just trying to rep in a little bit something better than that right now with this close range fights. And oh boy, it's gonna get cold here. Sage, Omega, gotta be ready with the gunfights.
Just by looking at the rundown here, it's kind of unfortunate Sage Ultimate will be losing the Toin Quest as well. Smart Omega choosing 2 of one of their best maps here for respawns. Control Raid and Hardpoint Summit. You can expect that things will absolutely get bloody here as we head straight towards the first game mode. I mean, if Sage Ultimate can set the tone and actually put up the fight up against Smart Omega Esports, then we can totally expect something different, something bizarre here from the side of Sage Ultimate.
I agree. All right. I mean, I feel like Corvin, again, needs to be that playmaker here. They need to find those close-range combat players to be able to lock it down here for today, as this is going to be a tough fight. They're going up against AG. Once again, they can play that SMG down to its full capabilities, entering the hardpoint number 1 that we got here for today's summit with a 44.40 kills per game. Just the highest by any player that plays at least 5 games in the group stage. You also got Risky in there that can provide you that second onslaught. And you gotta be ready here if you're Sage Ultimate. So we take a look at our operator skills and see where the difference is at. It's a difference between a Purifier and the Gravity Vortex pick here for Sage and Omega.
Yeah, I mean, Smart Omega Esports have been utilizing the Gravity Vortex pretty well, especially Youngjae. Youngjae is arguably the smartest player, or one of the smartest players I've ever got to see on hand. And he does make the best decisions out there. Looking like Risky is going to be anchoring for the squad with that War Machine, or it could be a toss-up between Risky and Youngjae. It really depends. I mean, we got to see the flexibility with Smart Omega when they went up against Scatty, and the diversity was just so hard to catch up here, Callie. Moving over to Sage Ultimate, Chicken, he hasn't been the most popular player out there, and he needs to do his job, double it down, comparing it to how it has been going here for him in this group stage. If we can get the anchoring for the squad of Sage Ultimate, then we can possibly see more definition from the rest.
Chicken is averaging 35 kills per game. I think that's going to be useful for them as they love to play it scrappy when it comes to playing maps. Now, I do love the fact that we're hopping into Summit map to end the day off, because this is going to be a very rotational map, right? You win that P3 spawn, you're going to get a lot of points in that warehouse. Move it to P4, just get that back. We're just gonna get a lot of points in there too. So it's just a matter of just manipulating spawns here. And do in fact mention how many cuts will be made here by Omega. Just gotta watch out that map. They play hardpoint very similar to the DYG right now. Known as Extra, by the way, in China Masters so far, which is an alienated team. I don't know how they managed to figure out that kind of strategy. Needs a lot of perfect timing for that too. I was watching more than 3 hours of DYG last night, just figuring out how are they able to pull it through. And Smart Omega happened to be, I think, just able to adapt to it too. So it's going to be interesting. See how this one turns. I don't know why we're still stuck here in the Operators Guild. Hopefully we get to fight this game right now. But before we even look at it, chat, let us know in the pre down below who do you think will be able to win this series right over here. Are you guys supporting PV Sage or Smart Omega? Now I toss the question back to you, Warden. Thoughts on this match? What's your scoreline?
I mean, if I'm gonna be seeing the same Sage Ultimate coming from like the last 4 games they've been able to play, then I can totally expect that it might just be a 3-0 wiped out here for Smart Omega Esports. SMO, they were already able to prove themselves pretty well up against Scatty. Scatty was able to take down Sage Ultimate too. If you try to mix and match the whole rivalry here in this group stage, Sage Ultimate shouldn't have a chance.
All right, so more of a logical approach there. So Smart Omega greater than Scotty, Scotty greater than PB Sage, and PB Sage cannot win. PB Sage is less than Smart Omega. I'm sorry, I'm using computer algorithms for you guys, but that is how you want to try to pull it through, right? I mean, that's the logic behind it. It's gonna be pretty easy, right, for you guys to look at the eye test and just check, oh, Smart Omega versus Phoebe Sage. You already know what's going to happen here, but there comes days where the underdogs just decides to win. It's just like in the movie, just like in the movies, right? Where you think that the underdogs are about to completely get run over, they suddenly heave up, and now the music kicks in, and now they somewhat score a massive run, get the victory out of nowhere. And I think those kind of runs is what's needed right now for us to be able to have some upsets happening here. But it's hard to say that it's going to be 100% that's going to happen, because you already know Smart Omega, they want to keep the #1 spot. They don't want to lose. They don't want to lose that momentum as they look to have a bounce back and playing at the grand finals of Garena Masters VI.
You know, man, if there's going to be any day that Sage Ultimate wants to prove themselves worthy in this competition for Garena Masters VI, it has to be this last and final day to determine, are they still going to be able to grab the chance to make it to the next stage of the competition, or are they going to trample? I mean, this is the second time that they have appeared here in this Garena Masters series overall. Yes. And, you know, you don't want to go away from the competition 2 in a row, just out stale on the group stage. You'd want to do exactly anything to make it to the playoffs here, man.
Now the problem I got here for Phoebe Sage, they should not be in this kind of position anymore. If they did not use a banned skin up against the Lulus on their last match up against them in the group stage, could have been a 2-1 win for them, but was reversed because of the restriction of the skin, and it immediately became a 1-2, giving them a big loss in the overall series. Now they gotta fight for their life out here as we look to build up something at the final game of the group stage. We got only one more ticket left that is being fought for by teams, and right now it's between AAA Odine and PV Sage. And if you're a AAA Odine fan, you would want to see this team fall in the first 2 maps just to get it out the way and see your squad just represent the organization heading into next week's playoff time.
Crazy, I think that Search and Rescue and Control might just have to be the way to go if they want to stand a chance in winning. Hardpoint is an X still already. I mean, I can exactly say the same thing for Control, but just by looking at the numbers here, Callie, I think it should be just Control here to determine everything around. If they can get the spawn trapped, if they can get the definition, and once we move over, let's say, to the map of Raid, which is kind of scary as well, because this is one of the best maps here that Smart Omega can offer, then it could lead to that. Because if you move over to Summit here, we've been able to see Smart Omega Esports play in this very map, and they have been able to dominate everything all throughout so far.
Perfect in every matchup that they played so far, right? You really have to give it up. Even Scotty stood no chance up against Smart Omega. You saw that. We were over there. Everybody was just kind of flabbergasted what just happened, because AG somehow allocated 73 kills to end the match on Hacienda Hardpoint, brought in 55 kills from with the R9 and the SMG from Tin itself. So those 2 players are going to be key here should they manage to somehow try to elaborate that kind of performance to head into this map #1, and might just seal the deal, might just remove the momentum to carry over to PV Sage side, moving at the next 2 maps that we got.
I'm just pretty excited here. I'm pretty concerned as well on how the results will play out. So far, we've been able to see a very dominant show here coming from the last 3 series that we've been able to catch up on. And even, the sniper battle there, Freezy was able to dominate everything. So this whole day here, the name of the day is surely just domination, annihilating your opposition. And the rest lives on here, Callie. I mean, I'm going to throw this one to you. How do you feel about this matchup?
I do want myself to have an underdog story here, a Cinderella run story here for PV Sage. But again, this is Smart Omega that you're talking about, that has the former Blacklist International Ultimate Core players, which is the winningest team in Garena Masters history. Now we get to start it up, right? Oh my days. 4v5. That's not how you want to start it if you're Sage Ultimate.
Okay, well, let's set a goal here, Callie. 50 points for Sage Ultimate.
Okay, I think that will be possible. Well, wondering why was that possible, right? I think this is tough, man.
Well, there was
Yeah.
only 4 players in the camera earlier as well. So I don't know. This is just so unfortunate here. Could it be the morality, or could it just be, you know, connection problems disregarding the outcome here, Callie? It is just bound to be given here for status. Smart Omega Esports 22-11 already, and this is just about to be a highlight reel here obtained by Smart Omega.
And just talk about the unluckiest season for PP Sage. Again, disqualified on a map up against the Lulus on their schedule that costed them to play a do or die game here today. And now Justin, the same player, does not make it into this lobby, makes this a 4v5, gives this match super tough for his teammate to win. Because right when you think you got the best chance of winning this, and I love that we were hyping them up, talking about an underdog story, they somehow show up with 4 players here. Completely ruins the storyline and the narrative that we got coming in.
Nah, man. 4v5, that's doubling down the underdog story.
It does.
Odds
But
up
look at
against
the
us.
score. Look at the score right now.
Hey, they got 11 at least. They got 11 here. It's a 4v5. Odds are against them now. This is the perfect start for them to turn the narrative around and prove the whole world wrong that you can, quote unquote, beat Smart Omega Esports with only 4 players.
Okay, you got me in on that. You're reeling me in so nice. So you must be a business sales manager or something because you talked me through it, right? I mean, now already scoring 15 kills. I wonder what the score limit is for Sage, right? They only are playing 4 players, so I think that's going to be minus 50 points, the 200-point mark as their benchmark to win this game.
175.
Yeah, 175. Okay. We'll keep it through it like that, but look at this Smart Omega gameplay right here.
No, we're too harsh. Maybe 150.
No!
Get 150, it's a win for me.
Yeah, you know, 50 points for a player. So for Sage right now, that's gotta be 200, right? And look at the break coming in for Corbin all by himself, trying to play this one up. No, boy. Never mind.
Hey, it's all okay. 100-point mark already reached here for the set of Smart Omega Esports. 102-19 here. We get to see clearance now, finally, for the set of Smart Omega Esports. And Risky on a feed, going out of his mind. 4 spree for him.
Yeah, Smart Omega is very lucky right now. Sage Ultimate, you know, they allowed them to play 4v5 so that they have a chance to win this.
Yep,
Sage,
definitely.
Yes, they are giving away so many chances for Smart Omega to win this. And it's expected for them to win this because they, you know, they're being cut off some slack here by Sage Ultimate.
And we are totally 100% serious about what statements we put up here, Callie. Am I right? 100%.
Yeah, we're doubling
serious.
down on this. So
confident.
Yeah, so you can see Sage Ultimate right now. They're just dropping their body so that Omega can bring in those score streaks.
Guess that's the way to go. I mean, they're going to be playing for the retake here. They're going to push it up now. Chicken with the biggest war machine of his career here so far. He finds a double. Risky with his own war machine finds one at all, but we don't want to see that. We want to see Sage Ultimate here running it down. 12 already for the side of Corbin, by the way. Doing better than 10.
Yeah, definitely, man. I agree with you on that. Smart Omega, they felt the 1% strength of Sage when they pushed it up. Now they're going to be holding down, respecting, getting the team, holding down the anchor here will be risky. A couple of players for Sage, right? This is just a big what if right here. If it was a 5v5, right? They could have had a greater chance with Corbin starting off out with 12 kills. Here we go, man. Omega's about to start to pull away. I mean, they already pulled away, but they're almost about to reach 200 points.
No, this is really the play here for Sage Ultimate. Waiting and giving the lead here for Smart Omega Esports. Then all of a sudden turning around, bringing Whoopi into their roster.
Wow.
Having them as his 5th. And we get to see everything. The tides turn around. The world gets turned upside down. That is the lore right there in my dreams.
I mean, Sage, again, they're just letting Smart Omega reach that 220-point mark. Then they're going to cut off the power of Omega's build right now. That's the gameplay for them to win this map right here. But hey, of course, in your dreams, right? Now we're just going to be hoping that the goal of 50 points that you mentioned will be reached here by Sage Ultimate, right? Smart Omega just not even adding so much strategy, right? We're not seeing any cut strategies is being pulled up here. It's basically in front gunfights that they're pulling up. And again, the 4v5, the advantage that they got, definitely working in so far for Jaben. The GOAT himself. That's 4 on him right now.
You know who's having the best laugh here? Odine.
Yeah! Odine's gonna be feeling happy, man. Especially Auro.
Hashtag secured already for the playoffs. I mean,
yeah,
if it's going to be a continuous 4v5, then there's absolutely no chances at all. I mean, I did say hardpoint is going to go to Smart Omega Esports. If we move forward to search and rescue and control later on, then I think we might just be able to see a change. But for the time being here, only, what, 10 more points to claim here pretty much here for Smart Omega Esports to close out this game number 1. Summit hardpoint, Sage Ultimate, I don't know what's up, my guys, but bring in the 5th player for the next game. See you there.
All right, here we go. A 50-point club on this match number 1. That's it. Jaben and Smart Omega taking that win. There was not even any chance for them to get this through if you're Favy Sage, right? Definitely it was such a disappointing start, right? I love the narrative that we were able to build up. And then they show up with 4 players in there. Again, unfortunately, if you guys are asking why it's a 4v5, right? Justin cannot play with the camera at the moment. Rules are rules. You have to be able to play with you on screen. If not, you will be, you will not be allowed to play in this matchup right over here. So now, let's just setting it off, right? Another business day coming in for Smart Omega, a 250-33 victory. I don't even think we have to highlight anybody right over there, right? I feel like Jaben gotta be that winner right over there. I thought a lot of teams, a lot of players obviously scored a lot of kills here. Look at that. 8 and 30 for Chicken, 12-30 for Mako, Viper 13 and 31, 21 and 27 for Corbin right over here. Everybody just going in negative for Sage. I mean, that's the pain. If you're going up against a squad, playing a 4v5. And look at AG right here, taking the MVP here once again, picking up from where he left off the last time they went up against Scotty when he scored 73 kills. Now, minus 50 right now here for today, but at least he gets the job done, not just in the kills, but also in the hard point in the minute and 49 on the time. Tin following up with 136 impact rating, highest on the team and on the lobby with 21 kills and a 2.1 KD ratio.
I'm questioning here because if you get to look at the lineup here for the set of Sage Ultimate, they have what, 6 players in total. So where's the sub is the question. It could have brought out like Hyera perhaps instead of Justin, and he could have been able to get it through, but oh well, it is what it is. You have declared your roster as well. Maybe substitute here as we move over to the latter stage of the game. But for now, let's talk about the statistics here. Not the most dominance we've seen here for today, at least. It's going to be 54 to 118 here. Going to be on the lead, obviously. Smart Omega Esports. 44 seconds for the hell time. 6 minutes and 11 here for the side of Smart Omega Esports. And the dominance rating is going to be 250 to 33.
Oh, that's just tough, man. I'm feeling the pain of Sage Ultimate right here. They know that this is going to be an important map, important round, important match for them to be able to qualify to the playoffs. They did mention back in the interview with Ketoy that they want to win every map, every series that they can have moving forward. They know it's going to be tough, and they're going to bring their A game. But not going to happen here for Sage Ultimate, as they just fall in with another bad luck to start today. Again, if those are just watching here right now, right? Sage Ultimate, this is a team that got DQ'd because of using a restricted skin up against the Lulus that forced them to lose the entire series itself. They right now just only have 4 members to go up against Smart Omega on this map that we got. Hardpoint Summit already done and dusted, 250 to 33. And we're hopping into search and rescue. Hopefully this time, we got Justin playing. Make this a 5v5, at least go out of the group stage on a high note with all 5 members participating in the match itself.
I hope so, but you do start off the series with no camera already. It's gonna be tough for you to look for a device probably, but at the same time, it's still not too late. You know, superheroes do come late sometimes, and Justin might be might be the key man here to try to put up the subs. But in the process here, you know, talking about Sage, I want to shout out the team that I'm currently handling here, Callie, Sage, Shavies. I love you guys so much. You guys know who you guys all are. But moving back to the game here, you know, a lot of talents are involved here with Sage. It's just so damning here that they're not going to be able to complete the roster as we head straight for this series.
Yeah, I'm as much as devastated as the players of Sage right now for not having one of their members to show off here for the day. And this did not happen once. Justin let down the players here twice. And that's a big... But hey! We got him in! It's Sierra subbing in, but where was he earlier? Well, at least we got a 5v5 right here. Sage still in it, just needs to win the series. Force a tiebreaker up against AAA Odine, but easier said than done. You got Smart Omega now playing on the defensive side. Just a 2-1-2 split that they got.
Yeah, we got Hyera inside the action now. Here we go. Yeah, B bomb side here. Gonna be a 2-1-2 split here for the set of Smart Omega Esports. Gonna be pretty default play. Safe one to go. It's just all gonna come down to the reliance here for the gunfight. Stin gonna be here holding it down with an R90 in the process. Chicken will be able to find one. Tin won't be able to connect with the double. Corvin gets the trade now. There should be a break here on this B bomb side, but the cavalry arrives pretty quickly as well. Risky already at top red.
All right, here we go, man. Risky gonna get his teammates revived back, make this a 4v4 bomb. Not yet planted. Now you're seeing the shots for Chicken connect up against Risky. The defense kind of lacking here so far. Double doors gonna be set up here pretty nice. The AG from the long range with the Fennec. That's not gonna cut it. Gonna have a Type 19 or a ground just to be able to make those shots work. Bomb is gonna be planted here. Youngjae takes a deep, and now he's gonna roll it down the ground. Sage wins the first round.
All right, here we go to start. It's the bringing, Callie. Predictions here are a step closer to coming true. As we get to see now, biggest impact players here is going to be Chicken, Viper, and Corvin here so far. Talk about Chicken here with 3 kills already. He has the Tundra, and they want to go for this push again, once again, in this B-bombs.
Not chickening out. That's what you want, right, Viper? Gonna be the first one to get a race. Youngjae off the back, about to reef somebody off of their existence. Finds the right timing onto Chicken. No more slide working. The bad part about that, Omega cannot get him revived back. Sage still can get their teammates restored. But Mako and crew now about to get pushed up here. Dane already taken down Corvin. Last guy standing is Viper. Playing up against 4 players, literally back against the wall. The spray does not work. Tin ends up with the 4-piece.
Yeah, Mako is just eating there when he died, man. You know, can't blame him. You do get hungry sometimes, especially when you get exhausted by Smart Omega Esports like that. The way it went down on the game number 1. Coming in now. Round number 3. Starting off here this time. Different look here for the side of Sage Ultimate. As they head straight for the A-bomb set, but in the midst of the push, Risky finds the God Nate towards Chicken. They're going to try to get the pickup. So that is still going to be a 5v5, but they got to worry about Tin here wrapping around. Look at this.
Tin definitely knows what he's saying right now. Is all the way across the spawn of his team. Deep behind enemy lines. He knows what he's saying. He knows what he's spraying. And Chicken is going to get that first down. Omega's got everybody locked in at the A site. They cannot go through this. They have to push up now.
Oh, big exchange here for the gunfights, but Sage Ultimate only relying on King Corvin all alone. AG spots him down the drain, down the darkness. Toilet flush right there for the side of Smart Omega Esports. It's gonna be them taking the lead right back. It's gonna be 2 rounds in a row for them,
Wow.
and AG wants to take a break, go to the beach perhaps.
It fits the mood of Tunisia, right? I mean, it's very sunny. You do have a gondola down there just to get yourself away from the heat of the moment. Now he is going to be fully refreshed. Let's see if he's going to be able to make that play. Tin's going to be able to play that contact position. Corey's able to get that read. Push comes to shove inside. Jaben trying to hit those shots, cannot get those conversions, about to get invaded. Can we see some trades happening? His teammate there for the reach out, and Risky able to find 2 kills with the Odin. Just sprays it down, but Mako gets it done. AG now put in a 1v3. Mr. Wonderboy, does he clutches it? No. Gets himself a nice haircut. So I'm now going to bring in back the point. AG with the mohawk. How do you feel about it?
He has a baby face, man. I don't think it's gonna work.
Well,
met this guy.
Same thing can be said with Jaben. He's got a baby face.
Everyone has a baby face. Actually,
I
for
don't.
the Smart Omega. Well, you are not Smart Omega.
Man, yeah, that's true. That's true.
But you know, look at the difference here when you get to see a full pack roster here for the set of Sage Ultimate. It's now gonna be a tied up game here, 2 for 2, and a lot of changes already so far. We get to see a lot of pressure getting put away here for the side of Smart Omega Esports. As we get to see here, a big push coming into play here for Sage Ultimate. They do get one player. They do find a double here for Sage Ultimate. Corvin will be that man right there. Viper in the process finds one as well. They get the break here for this B-bomb side. They should be able to get the bomb planted as well.
Now, Corbin really wants this win. He's playing with so much passion. You can see it in his eyes right now as he looks up on screen. He just wants to help his team get this job done with the scope. He finished things up. And that's going to be Sage taking this round 3 and 2.
There is still a chance. There is still a chance. And I'd be damned if they're going to be able to get the chain as well. If they get this double round lead here, Cali, I'm vouching for Sage Ultimate to possibly just run this search and rescue out as they go for a very finicky play, wrapping around towards mid. No altercation whatsoever. It's going to be a free bomb site here for them.
I love how they just countered the counter there. They just completely evaded the members. Smart Omega thinking that the players are at the B side and hey,
right there.
Met with nobody else. That's a fake. Nice
that is
play.
Crazy.
Yeah, that's just crazy. Intense adjustments for both ends. Always a counter that can be made for Smart Omega right now. As they got one player holding down the back. Youngjae trying to hit some shots. Coming from boxes. But Hayera finally earns himself his first kill. Sage just trying to lock down the push at the connector side.
Oh, here we go. Youngjae down on the feed, finds Viper. Chicken finds Youngjae. Mako goes for the challenge now. Information relayed. Corvin goes for the spray. He finds one. Left alone.
1v1,
Captain Jaben. What can you do? 1v2 situation. Chicken inside the bomb site. The challenge comes in. And Hayera finds the last and the first kill for that round.
This is what you talk about, right? The underdog. You can never really underestimate PV Sage. Yes, they lost at map number 1, but that was a 4v5. This one's a different ball game. Just like what Jetsi said in the interview, the ball is round. I mean, the grenade is round. Anything can happen here.
Connect. No connections. It's going to be a 5-man push here towards this A-bomb side. 3 players here pushing up main. 2 players coming from Winery. They go for the challenge. Now Hayera finds one. Flicker redo. He gets one, but the rest comes in for the side of SMO. 3 players left alone. 2 players here for the side of Sage Ultimate. They're all going to be pushing up here from connectors. They're going to go for the pickup now. They want to get this round secured here as the bomb gets planted as well.
Mako's only got an R9 to work with. Got a scope in hand. Picks a bow. Risky down. 2v3 retake. Everybody is on the ground for Sage Ultimate as the whole for Smart Omega will be working on that one.
A lead is a lead, though. Smart Omega Esports. You can't let this one slide. Coming in. Now there's going to be another offensive side here for the side of Smart Omega Esports. We're going to deal with a 4-1 split here. Big old commitment. This time, they're going to be allocating 4 players here towards Winery. Hoping to see Youngjae possibly get the break, but look at Sage Ultimate pushing up 3 players in connector. I don't think they know Smart Omega Esports is going to be residing towards Winery.
All right, loving to take this so far, but you're outnumbered on the A square right here. Jaben already takes Corbin down, your best player. He's got 10 kills. Now you gotta win your 1v1s. Once they're on the back, the great part about this is that Viper is able to take down Risky. They can get that restored help, but Jaben gonna try to cut them off. He knows he can find those timings. He plays in an off angle. Yes, there comes the smoke, but Jaben now with the swing. He finds one, gets the second, reloads back, converts the third shot, but Hayera still maintains his life. It's a 1v1. Youngjae
reset.
Misses the first shot. Hayera still maintains his life out there. But Youngjae with the shot connects it. Smart Omega ties it up.
Bangery do. Young J. Swift shot close there for Hyera, but it's not gonna go to his way. Now we're gonna be waking up that Type 19 once more. Let's show a glimpse of the MG42. Next round here, it's gonna be a mid to B split. There's only gonna be one player here alive and kicking here for the set of Sage Ultimate. That is gonna be Chicken. Is he gonna go for a challenge or get that information and fall away? Looking like there's no option anymore. 10 finds to kill. Now that's gonna be an early 4v5. Hyera gets to kill though. It's gonna be a 4v4 now here, Callie.
40 seconds. Try to play this retake for Sage. Nice post plant setup you got for Smart Omega. You got Youngjae holding down the back. 2 players at the top, Red and Risky, already able to shred down 2 players to pieces right now. Able to push up one more time. And Risky's gonna get knocked down. AJ able to cut the Viper, swings on. Mr. Wonderboard cannot get it to 1v2 with the nade from Youngjae. Able to take down Hyera there once again. Back-to-back rounds. He's got the numbers. Now Smart Omega takes the lead.
5-4. Once was the lead here for Sage Ultimate. Double round lead. Now it gets turned around here. 3 rounds in a row here for the set of Smart Omega Esports. Looking at the formation here for the set of Sage Ultimate. They are going to be barging in here towards the day bomb side. Going to be a heavy push here for Smart Omega, but this shouldn't be a problem as well for them.
And nice wallbacks for Aya right now with the MG42, but this reload might just be the timing that might just cut him off. But Smart Omega is going to try to make a long route once again. Going at the B side, just a fake nade that will take down Corvin from deep. All right, switches to a Fries fighter. Yep, I mean, they're not going to be able to make it to the B side on time, so they're now going to have to play for a 5v5 Rizik. But look at number 1 in blue and thin. That's the cutoff strategy that I'm telling you. He will be that off-angle guy that might just be able to intercept the players coming in from that mid-map. This is a DYG play set up here by Smart Omega right over towards mid.
Great shots here for the set of Youngjae. Looking to get the double now. Shouldn't go for the challenge here. Just hold it down. Wait for some sense of a better window. Viper's going to get picked up here by Corvin. We get to see a 3v3 situation here. 20 seconds left on the clock, though. They need to move in quick. Gonna barge in for the retake. After all, you can't afford to lose this round anymore. As Smart Omega Esports are going to be pushing up for that match point advantage. And there we go. 2 players going down simultaneously. Going to be a 1v2. Shouldn't last any longer no more. Smart Omega Esports now a round away from denying the odds up against Sage Ultimate.
And that's just insane, right? You got 3 members already able to pull themselves with 10 kills. You got Youngjae trailing behind just by 1 point with 9 kills currently at the moment on the match point, and just about to be in a position to stop the playoff hopes for Sage Ultimate now. That's match number 2. I mean, Chicken cannot really get those shots locked in, right? So he's going to be forced to get away from his initial position. Rendezvous with his teammate. This will be a huge 5v5 retake. The playoffs is on the line here for Sage.
4-1 now. In regards to the split. Relying on Chicken here to get the break here from 10 now. 10 is out. 4 players from the side of Sage Ultimate about to barge in here from the flank. They go for the challenge. Jaben finds 1. Triple chow right there. They're not going to be able to get the best out of the looks now. It's going to be a 2v2. 15 seconds left on the clock. They need to make the play of their life. 1v1 situation. AG all alone. So goes for Viper. He needs to make the push. Can't waste any time. And AG denies. And Sage Ultimate, wave your hands goodbye.
And that will make it sealed done, right? Smart Omega going to be undefeated heading into the playoffs. Insane gameplay we're seeing for them. And again, so much presence that we saw there for Sage Ultimate, right? I mean, they definitely put up such a traction in this map number 2 over towards a 4v5 match on the Hardpoint Summit. But this is where the journey ends. You still got 1 map to finish this series this season. Gonna end on a high note here.
Well, it is going to be on a high note here for the side of Smart Omega Esports. So, pretty damning there for the side of Sage Ultimate. I mean, you got to see a pretty close one, at least for search and rescue. It was pretty decent. Way further than I expected. But once we moved over to search and, for Hardpoint, where they had to face a 4v5, then obviously it's going to be a dominant show there for the side of Smart Omega Esports. I'm just saying that it could have made the biggest difference if only they had 5 players for them on that hardpoint run.
I think that was the momentum breaker there. Right? You saw Corvin, he was able to score a lot of kills. He really wants it, right? He wants the team to win. But that extra member that was lacking was just the hardest part about that. If Ayera would have been able to sub in early, could have been a different outcome on what happened on this match right over here. But nonetheless, on this 5v5 attacks, Omega still played it swiftly. Right, very smooth with their attacks. They love to cut off members once they got a nice post plant setup. Omega gets themselves some amazing victories here. Look at the amount of kills he got here. 4 members getting 10 plus kills each and higher. And Jaben, aka J-God, gets himself with 11 kills here, earning the MVP with 5 plants, by the way.
Well, props to Jaben here for being able to make the biggest elixir for him. But everything goes to the credit here for the side of Smart Omega because they were able to play so well as a unit, run it down, give it to them. Sage Ultimate, I mean, Corvin is able to put up the M back. Great place for him. Hyera, despite only having 7, he was able to get a lot of crucial kills as well. And this roster has been something that I've been eyeing out for like the last 3 years here, Cali. And I can safely say they have improved drastically as they head straight here towards this Garena Masters VI.
Yeah, I gotta agree with you on that, right? This is a famous collegiate team. We know for sure that Sage Ultimate at the most recent LAN event that they managed to go up against De La Salle, which is a prestige school in the Philippines, by the way, which had Youngjae, Susano, and a couple of players in there, right, that are superstars. They managed to beat, right? Obviously, it's just that the breaks was not just in here for the day for them. And times like this, you will be really frustrated because you prepared for so long just to enter the playoffs, right? Then you got yourself cut off with this unfortunate loss on the map number 1 and also the DQ up against the Lulus.
Yeah, if the DQ didn't happen, it would have been a 2-1 win. But rules are rules, and, you know, only really the best out of the best teams out there don't really get DQ'd. But at the same time, if you want to mention about DQs, a brand in front of our eyes, Cali, already got DQ'd as well and losing their chance for the world champs last time. I hate to say it. I hate to say it, but it did happen.
Okay, let's just say it. Let's say the operator skill on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3.
Gravity
vortex. Then you already know what you did. Well, that was when he was in Blacklist International Ultimate, so that was kind of a unfortunate gameplay for him. Imagine,
but there was also a season where I think, unfortunately, like Discord did have a bit of a struggle, and they got DQ'd because of the gravity vortex once more. But they did try to propose to change the operator skills to gravity vortex. It's just that it didn't get sent.
Oh,
so they had to replay the match as well. So Tin is just the unluckiest player in the competition here. But hey, let's see if he's obviously not gonna happen anymore.
It's
That's
not
one
gonna
for
happen
sure.
anymore. Yeah, for sure. Well, we're gonna have to give him, you know, the great interview later on, and we'll give him that, right? I think 11 out of 10 in terms of the interview for a player so far. The amount of confidence he's got, you know what I'm saying? You feel me? That's how we really try to resolve the viewers, right? But okay, I want just to everybody to just focus in this control raid.
Okay.
See, see Smart Omega right here. Gonna start on the special force space. Now, why do they want to try to play the defensive side? They want to start the garage invasion. Now, this might just become the meta, and that might just be the reason why you want to ban this map up against Omega right now. They're super adept into playing this map, and they can really cut you off once they initiate that spawn trap right to garage. Garage gym as well as the generator side. So Sage, you may not be able to take this serious already, but you can still take this map. But it's going to be a challenge as Omega will play their best map up against you.
Well, you can put Smart Omega Esports in any map out there, just not raid at least. I mean, I'm not saying that aside from raid, could it be Arsenal or Seaside? they can still absolutely perform. It's just that the mastery that they've been able to show in this very map has been eye-catchy, I must say. So here we go. We are now going to be starting here on the first round of Raid Control, Callie. It's going to be Smart Omega Esports playing on the defensive side. Offense. Going to go to Sage Ultimate.
Yeah, Sage Ultimate starting on the attack. You got them already way pushed up at the B side. Young just going to try to play with the AR here this time. Immediately flushes out every member. You see the map control that Omega already got here. Able to extend out through vans, through art galleries. Risky, able to find 2 on the feed. Already 8 live counts lost by Sage on the first 30 seconds.
Yeah, I mean, this is not looking so good here for them. Chaining it down to the map control. And we got to see player 5, Young Jay. He's going to position up here towards, you know, Van. Going to hold it down here, waiting for the players to spawn. And the spawn trap will ensue here, Callie.
Yeah, the garage invasion, I call it, with Coach Jay. This is how really primed they are. Even with only 1 member actually in the garage, they're able to follow those players down. But you can see now the push coming in for Sage already off the front. They're going to have their members gunned down by Risky coming in from the money hill. And it's only going to be Chicken holding it down, score the first segment. That will be nice. But here's the real advice, right? You're going to have to escape spawns right now, which is being currently gate-kept by Smart Omega. Jaben's holding down the scope here on this raid map through driveways. It's going to be a 2-piece for him before getting taken down, but finally a push will be made in at this B site. 1 segment needs to be done here for Sage to extend the clock to another minute.
You can extend the time, but the gunfights is just not really happening at all here for them. 5 lives remaining here. You get the second segment. You can get the third segment perhaps, or not even. Possibly as Smart Omega Esports. They're just going to go for the barge here. You get the time extension, but we'll take the life away. Corvin all alone. King Corvin. You know, sometimes kings do fall down here, and sometimes you just gotta accept your demise. Fall with your members. Fall with your warriors here. He's gonna try to wrap around. He does get one. Do we see a miracle comeback? I don't know.
Executions are bound to happen. Not unless Tin decides to pull in his weapon again. Just like the last time, Corvin. He's got the guy off the back. Oh boy. Put him in the mixer. Corvin just trying to run away. Execution. They can still play with it, right? They still got 12 seconds here. Just need to swarm now. Predator
Hunter
miss.
killer down.
Oh, Hunter killer down, of course. But Yongjae now on the smoke. Oh boy, Corvin.
Oh, they want to go for it.
It's about to fill it. Oh, punching gloves are just about to pull it.
Yeah!
Yes! 10 gets it.
Hello.
Oh, the execution has been canceled. They want to play with more. They want to play more. It's just a 1v8.
Another one.
Another one. 4 kills for him. Can possible? Yes, he does knock them down. But AJ finally able to land it. You can see the smile in there for Corbin, right? He knows what's up. Smart Omega wins that round.
Why cancel it though?
I think they want to play with him more.
Well, at least AJ did get the last and final punch, but talk about the KD here from Sir Corvin. This is exactly what I mean by King Corvin, man. 16 kills for him. This is exactly how good he is, brother.
And somebody needs to pick this guy up right after this, right? I mean, he's definitely a big threat. And once he plays, once he wants the win, it definitely cancels out, right? Nicely done. Nice play for Viper now as he finds 2 kills. They want to really try to push up spawns here. They're trying to extend their members all the way to garage and just have their own garage invasion version of it too. But they're allowing so much of this space to be handled by Smart Omega. Now you got Jaben bringing out the claw. Mr. J God himself able to get a little some kills with his claw here, providing so much damage as well as some time on the A side.
Reap the life away. Leave one player alone. Go for the execution. That's the game plan right here for Smart Omega Esports. I just do hope it does come true because it is absolutely fun and terrifying at the same time here for Sage Ultimate. 8 lives to reap away here. A control point already, 2 segments into the capture. And no respawns anymore here for the side of Sage Ultimate here, Callie.
Yeah, going to be tough now. Gotta take care of their lives here more. 1 minute now will be added to the the time limit of this match as Smart Omega gets this B site. Jaben with the switcheroo. Oh, he's running, trying to break some ankles, but his teammate saves his life. His teammate saves his life over there with that B capture. 7 in a row for him right now.
7 combo spree for Jaben, 19 kills for the side of Corbin, 11 and 11 here for the side of AG. Make a wish here, Callie.
I've already made my wish. How about you?
Yeah, same.
All right, let's go. Kick it hit. Map number 3. Round number 3. Viper just exchanging hands. Oh, they just want to go in for melees here this time. So a little bit of a jibby jappa jappa.
Yeah, it's gonna be a barge here, man.
Oh,
Someone whip
my.
out the sword of Kadaj, probably. I'm gonna sit down here, eat some grapes, enjoy the show, head straight to summer, perhaps. I'm feeling a bit lazy as well here, so I'm just gonna sit back, enjoy it like a sloth.
Yeah, you can just enjoy the pool here on this raid map. Jaben, why did you bring that Predator missile? This is a fist fight. You don't bring in missiles. Mid square is where you want to take that fight if you're Omega right now. Just to get a brief view of the oversight, right? I mean, I think this is the first time we have a full round of fist fights. Stage is trying to do time, and Jaben just exchanging hands. Risking with the 2-piece. Young J definitely knows how to get a 1-2 punch. Yeah, they gotta ring the bell here at some point, right?
Yep, this is just a knockout over knockout here, Callie. 6 lives remaining here for Stage Ultimate. Can they put up the best boxing combat? Viper just whips out the Annihilator. You don't whip out a gun in a fist fight.
I agree, man. Come on, Mako. Do better. Oh, they bring out 2. Okay, that's it. Betrayals are bound to happen, right? And now you gotta cross the line, tie the loose ends. Sage down to the last member. Do you want to get executed? Execute. We gotta see it execute. Come on, Smart Omega. You got 6 life, 10 seconds left here for Sage.
Oh, he wants to go for
He's gonna get himself scaled, and that is a team kill. Sage drops the map. Smart Omega. They stay alive. There we go. 3-0 for them. Undefeated in the group stage. That's really the expectation that you're gonna bring, right? This is totally different from the Smart Omega we know back in Garena Masters VI. This is a stronger one. Jaben, AG, this is a team with a new system that will look to get all of these shots to favor their way to finally reclaim back the throne.
Yeah, they're gonna be the only team here that is gonna be coming out flawless here for this group stage. As Elevate did drop 1 game against Team Star Magic. GG, well played here. It has been a fun ride here for Smart Omega Esports, and it's just going to get better as we move over to the playoffs. Stage Ultimate, nice try, valiant effort. Unfortunately, you guys are going to be going home coming in from this start of the day.
It's just tough, right? It's just tough for VVSH, right? They had the first 2 weeks, they held the top 3, top 4 spot, then they just immediately went down top 6, top 5, all because of this tiny miss after over here. And I mean, this is the breaks of the game, right? In order for you to become a professional player, you got to be a professional, right? You got to be there in time. You got to read the rules and regulations of a tournament, and you got to be able to show up, help your team get this victory right over here. Smart Omega on this post-game breakdown gets this victory. Jaben is going to get himself the MVP. 22 kills, 11 deaths. That's going to be a 2.0 KD for him.
Really strong player he is. Takes a lot for you to be able to get the kills up and within for your side, and at the same time make the best calls here. He went from a playing coach to an actual player, as we have yet to question where is Whoopi now, because Mario did say that they are reserving Whoopi for the best fights out there. The question is, when will the best fight start? And I think it's safe to say that it's bound to be the playoffs.
Yeah, I mean, you look at Smart Omega, right? They've always either been champions or either at the 2nd spot or the 3rd spot, right over here. This is a different squad, though, right? Definitely different tendencies, different ways. I love how we got to see a risky 10 and a AG combination, right? I feel like this 3, they love to play all of the aspects of the game, especially when we hop into this hard points. I feel like that's how you really want to become that aggressive if you're Smart Omega. I feel like that's how they were able to shine all throughout the matches that they played here on this group stage, where they went up 7-0, 21-0 on the map counts, going perfect, not even allowing Scotty to take away a round or a map up against them. That shows how much dominance they are. But do they have what it takes to continue this kind of dominance, right? Just like what you said on the playoffs. Well, they're going up against DVK Oblivion first on the playoffs. on their first day, then they have to go up against either Scadi or Stalwart right after that at the upper bracket semifinals should they get those victories. And that will be a tough fight. I want to see those actions going on, right? The classic Smart Omega and Stalwarts esports matchup that we've had ever since 2020. Classic Optic versus Atlanta FaZe. If you're a CDL fan right over here. Smart Omega Esports, though, looking at our post-match head-to-head, takes 88 kills over towards Sage Ultimate's 55. I wonder how many here were scored off of melee kills. I feel like gotta be 1/3 of their total score.
It's a fraction for sure, man. Spent 2 rounds going for melees. Yep, exactly like that. And that's the beauty of Smart Omega Esports. They are serious, they are pursuing, they had the determination to really win off those games, but at the same time they also don't forget to have fun. Especially, since we are playing a game of Call of Duty Mobile. Quick recap here for the games and modes, the maps and modes here, Cali. It's gonna be 33 to 250, 4 to 7 here for search and rescue. Control rate gonna be ending off now with 0 to 3. And it's all going to be rightfully owned by Smart Omega Esports.
All right, there we go. That's what we're talking about, right? So now you got your #1 team in Group B in Smart Omega. You got Elevate, #1 at the opposite group. Now it's about to go down in the playoffs, where you got only the 8 strong teams, 4 from each group, duke it out in a double elimination format, best of 5. It will definitely change the whole narrative here. Because in this best of 3, you get to ban 2 maps each on the hardpoint and search and rescue, and one map each in control, right? And obviously, at the best of 5, you're gonna play 2 hardpoints and 2 search and rescue. So you're gonna have to deal with almost everything with that. So now, as we take a look at our highlights right over here, that only was tough for us to see Omega go up against incomplete player of Sage, right? 4v5 all the way through. It was a 50-point club.
And this search and rescue, actually, we did see a bit of light here for the set of Sage Ultimate. They were able to make a lot of good reads, but, the complexity wasn't really right there. At some point, Smart Omega Esports was able to regain the train of thought for them to be able to put up the proper respondment here. And enough to be said, they were able to close down the deal, I swear. This control game mode here, nothing much to say here. It was just a rundown, a highlight reel here given by Smart Omega Esports.
At 22 to 5 minutes left, I feel like there's nothing much to talk about here, right? I mean, gunfight-wise, Smart Omega just came in prepared, and you got your MVP of the game at the final day of the group stage. It's the journeyman,
let's go.
Young J, 55 kills, 2,207 average score, 3.06 KDA, and then Annihilator as his main op.
You got to realize how insane a 3.06 KD is, man. I mean, very impressive there for the set of Young J. A lot of accumulation as well went to the hard point and control. So, hey, props to Young J. I hope he stays consistent as well. And there was a lot of debate whether can Young J actually put up the impact for any squad, especially when you talk about top tier teams. And guess what? He did it for Elevate, he did it for Smart Omega. But now, guys, we're going to be getting straight to the interview here for Smart Omega Esports. Callie, let's go.
All right, let's go. I feel like it has to be Tin that will be part of this thing. I can feel. I think I heard his voice somewhere. I said, "Hey,
let's go."
You feel me?
Hey guys.
You feel me, Tin?
What's
You feel
good?
us? You feel us? What's good, man? How are you feeling today, man?
I'm good. Very, very good.
All right.
Yeah.
Uh,
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna ask you the first question here, man. So you already know you guys are the #1 team in the playoffs for Group B. Who do you think will be the biggest threat for you guys in the playoffs?
Biggest threat? I think no one. We're gonna dominate them all, especially ST and Elevate. Easy peasy. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, bro.
Yeah, we get what you're saying, man.
Yeah.
All right, Enzo.
Totally get you, man. If you were to go for Stalwart Esports or Elevate, the question is, what's your favorite color?
My favorite color. Thanks for a very nice question. My favorite color is green. Green, yeah, because Smart
Oh,
Omega
like
on
Smart
top.
Omega. Ah.
Yeah.
Okay, I get you. I get you. Okay, last moment here, right? Before we end the group stage. Now's your chance to give everybody a shout out. I mean, your supporters, everybody that supports Smart Omega. Man, you got a spotlight here, man. Take it away.
I want to say thank you for those people who are, supporting us, especially to my fans, Omega fans, family, my girlfriend, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to my girlfriend, El Torres, in Europe, yeah. And that's it.
Wow. Okay. Okay, Tin. Thank you so much for.
You know what he's saying?
Yeah, yeah. Thank you so much for the amazing interview. As always, hopefully we get to bring you in time and time again. Get this feeling. You know what I'm saying? All right.
Yeah.
Have a great day. Have a great night. Peace out. See
Thank
you
you,
at the playoffs.
guys.
Bro, I can't, bro. I can't hold it back, bro.
Okay. I
Accent,
mean,
it's
when he
so
talks like that,
funny.
yeah, when he talks like that, I get influenced too. You saw me, right?
You,
That
you know
was
what I'm
that
saying?
was a
I know what I'm saying.
characteristic for me.
I know what you're saying, brother. I mean, it's just
You
so
feel me?
funny
You
here
feel
because
me?
I know exactly how Tin sounds in real life, and it's so far away from that accent. I
Okay,
swear.
oh my days. Yeah, this guy is putting on his alter ego. What do you call him? What do you call
You know what
alter
I'm
ego?
saying.
You know what I'm saying, alter ego. Okay, that will be wrapping things up for our interview with Smart Omega. Now, we have finally concluded the group stage of the Garena Masters 6. From 32 teams from the qualifiers, we cut it down to 16 in the group stage. Now we have our final 4 teams from Group A and Group B now able to advance to the playoffs where we play those best of 5s. Now, just by thinking about the playoffs, I am already getting goosebumps right over here because you already know that the match are going to be intense. We filtered out the best of the best, and now they battle for Valor.
Yeah, here we go. Top 8 teams remain in the competition here, Cali, and so far we were able to establish how it has been going here for Group A. We got Elevate, Team Star Magic, Stellar Esports, and Dovik and Oblivion. And I'm not going to spoil it to you guys. But
Yeah,
I know for a fact you guys know already who are the top 4s. Well, let's just wait for the
Yeah.
officiality and who's going to make it to the next stage of this competition.
Okay, so we're already here, right? You already know top 1, 2 will be Smart Omega and Scotty, right? Now, so you got your top 4 at least in terms of the bracket things. You got Elevate, you got Team Star Magic, Stalwarts Esports, Omega, Scotty. Just basing off of those 5 teams. Now, who do you think will win at the grand finals?
Honestly, I love the confidence and I admire it. I'm gonna hold on to Smart Omega Esports. I
Okay,
think
yeah.
they're bound to win this competition here, Cali.
All right, they want to get those those challenge right back up again, right? Remember, Smart Omega Esports, they are the Garena Masters Season 2 and Season 3 champions. They acquired Blacklist International Ultimates players, which happened to become the Garena Masters Season 1 and Season 4 champions. So that definitely is going to be an interesting story because they got, people, players that are built to win on your squad right now, and nobody really able to dominate up against them when they played at the group stage. Even Scotty stood no chance there whatsoever, right? So that will be an interesting narrative. But also, do mention Elevate, which will be the defending champions, still able to keep themselves the title of the group stage kings at the group of death. They only lost only 1 map out of 21 games, and that really is an impressive record for them so far. And to have 1 player from Smart Omega on their team, you already know that the experience is definitely locked in, and they got what it takes to actually go for a defeat. But that can only be determined once we hop into the playoffs in May 15th. You guys will just have to wait it out.
And just something they did there just now there, Cali. That's something that Elevate can't do. Choke.
Oh,
Can't
yes.
afford to choke.
Yeah,
They can't
okay.
afford to
Here's the thing.
lose their momentum.
Yeah, them in the upper bracket finals. You already know what's about to go down.
It's
When
always the upper bracket finals.
Yeah. Stage 4, not once. They lost twice, right? 2 tickets, 2 chances to get into the grand finals of Stage 4 to represent Garena. They got completely denied right over there, right? But let's see if the team have matured enough, right? I think they've accumulated so many losses here already.
I was to talk about the confidence here for Smart Omega Esports. Same goes for the set of Elevate, but they are, talking in a softer tone here. They're not really like showing some words to anyone around. They're not calling out anyone, no teams at all. It's just all about their gameplay here and how they can, put up the fight and prepare themselves for that playoff. It's gonna be a very big day. And coming again, guys, for those who are wondering, when is the playoff? It's gonna be starting around May 15, and it's going to be happening in the span of 5 days.
5 days to determine who will be the Garena Masters VI champions and who claims the lion's share of the 10,000 US dollars of prize pool that we got in this competition. It's going to be interesting who gets it because there are a lot of underdogs and a lot of uncrowned kings that are looking to get their first title in here. Talking about a couple of players, a couple of teams like Star Magic, who are former champions back in their days in Smart Omega. Now they got a complete set of players. They will be the underdogs heading into the one of the underdogs heading into the playoffs, and we got to see them. We'll have an interesting battle once we see them in that best of 5 of their upper bracket quarterfinals. And yeah, I mean, it's just a great conclusion to the group stage, right? We have seen a lot of moments, a lot of highlights, but mostly dominant gameplays for the top dogs that we got in the competition.
And everything went by so fast here for today. A lot of things that I totally expected that would go down to the wire didn't really happen. So Stage Ultimate didn't really have the chance to put the fight to start it off with a 4v5 for the side of the Lulus and AAA Odine. I don't know if it's the Lulus here just struggling a lot, but having Zen away from the roster kind of like made me question as well. Could it have made a difference? And I think at the end, my conclusion is yeah. I mean, we could have seen a better fight for search and rescue, possibly control perhaps. But since AAA Odine was pretty complete and they were pretty confident as well, they didn't have any problems. Won it all down 3-0.
You know what I want to see here for MYSG outside of Stalwarts Esports? They just gotta combine every best player that they got, right? Just bring in Esper, bring in Pika, bring in Jimballs, get Derp in there as well, get Zen all in one roster, just put them on a lot of screen time, right? And there, we might just see the revival of MYSG here back at it again. But I do want a couple of players from the Philippines in there just to put a little bit more intensity, right? Just keep this player at edge and not allow them to be complacent.
Yeah, it's going to be the El Clasico roster that we want to hope for. And, a bit of a system that they got to work on. Maybe ask some guide as well here from, I'm not going to say, like, reach out to Coach Olea, because Coach Olea already has so much on his plate. But at the same time, it is his job to coach. So, hey, it is what it is. But I need teams now to take the risk. Look for someone that has the passion to coach. And maybe till then, we can see more diversity into the strategies into the mixture. Because we have this Olea strat already. We got, like, the Hippo strat in North America. We got a lot of strategies.
Yeah. The DYG strategy, which is currently being utilized by Omega Esports, right? There's definitely a lot for you to learn once you try to have a coach in there. Provide you that extra insight, because as a player, it's not just gonna cut it, right? You need an extra brain, an extra person that will provide you those criticisms, what needs to be improved on, what needs to be adjusted, what needs to be continued moving forward, right?
Yeah, we need to see more diversity. We need to see more changes, something more unique here into the mixture. The Olea strat might be able to work here and there but over time, a strategy might just be able to adapt, and maybe Smart Omega strategy might just be able to overpower that system. It's something for us to find out, not today, but as soon as we get to see them actually clash for the playoffs, which is not going to be happening until the later part of the knockouts, here, Callie.
Yeah, for sure. Now, again, on the playoffs, it's going to be a double elimination format. We'll be able to show you guys the playoff brackets right there. You guys just have to chill because we're still accumulating all of the standings so far for these teams. And I'm looking forward to how well the dynamics work here, right? Because we've seen so much of best of 3s, not really a lot of best of 5s right over into our group stage. So again, that's another dynamic right over there, right? You're going to have to play 2 hard points and 2 search and rescues in a best of 5 setting.
Yeah, it's gonna take a lot. One control only to decide it all. So you gotta make the best out of it. And this is the time where the coin cost for whoever gets to have the dictation as well, who gets to pick the first map, will be able to choose the first hard point, the control run, alongside with the search and rescue as well for game number 5. So it could mean a lot, but at the same time, the best call here is to just familiarize yourself with every single map in the map pool. You have 3 days. 1 day can make a difference. Go back to the drawing board. Prepare to see who you will be officially going up against. Until then, you might just have a better look for the playoff.
Yeah, I have to agree with you on that one, right? I guess the teams just really needs to put in a lot of work here now. I mean, the level of competition just got a lot tougher Now, if you manage to make it into the playoffs, right, there will be no easy games. Everything will be hard fought, and it's whoever who wants it the most, right? The great part about this is that you got the double elimination format, so maybe if you drop your first game, you still got a second chance to prove your way out of the lower bracket and go back into the grand finals. But we saw a lot of teams drop early and just lose all of those momentum and just get completely obliterated, right? So it is going to become a massive order for them to keep the mentality continue moving forward, because right now what you need is everybody's will to work hard as they try to gear up to the playoffs in 3 days.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to talk about like who really needs to pop off, I mean, we kind of have to like expect to, like LVX and Oblivion could be one team. Moving over, we have Team Star Magic as well. They can develop their chemistry in the span of 3 days, and they could be pretty promising. Stalwart Esports, I don't exactly know what's gonna be the call here and why exactly that they have been struggling from coming in from like their last 2 games here. Up against Team Star Magic, they lost at one, not just a close loss. There was a 3-0 loss against Stalwart Esports. I mean, Team Star Magic.
All right, now we're going to be hopping into our next graphic right over here and see who'll be able to advance to the knockout stage. At Group A, you got Elevate, Team Star Magic, Stalwarts Esports, DVKU Oblivion. And Group B, you got Smart Omega, Scotty, AAA Odine, and AX Prestige. This will be your strong 8 teams that will make it out to the playoffs and a chance to fight for the lion's share of $10,000 on a $25,000 total prize for the week off for Garena Masters VI.
Yeah, all eyes on AAA Odine here in AX Prestige. First presence for Jadzi and Dino for the playoffs. AX Prestige, you have numerous amount of people as well that already made it to the playoffs before. Looking at the bracket here, Callie, here we go. First matchup in line. It's going to be Smart Omega Esports up against AX Prestige. On match number 2, we got Elevate up against AAA Odine.
We got Team Star Magic going up against DVK, and at match 4 to start the playoffs, you got Scotty going up against Stalwarts Esports. Those are going to be big matches. Once again, best of 5 on the upper and the lower bracket up until we reach the grand finals of the upper and lower bracket. Now we get to dictate who will be able to win the championship at our best of 7 grand finals, and there can only be one champion. Will we see Smart Omega, the 2-time Garena Masters champions, get themselves an opportunity to get these wins, or will Elevate defend their title, or will a new challenger rise to the occasion to win it all? Now we move into our standings and see the difference on what happened on this number 4, number 5 standing for Group B. Prestige just wins it by 1 series. That win up against Big Boys today paid dividend as they get themselves their first appearance to the playoffs.
Well, Callie, second match there, gonna be Odine up against Elevate. That's gonna be pretty crazy, I must say. 2 teams in the product of Alea's doing. I wonder which team is gonna go for.
Well, of course, the one that gives him more chance to push deeper to the playoffs, and that's going to be Elevate, dude. Elevate, right? 7 kills, 7 series wins, 20 wins, only 1 loss in that Group A.
It's like playing chess against yourself.
Well,
But the only difference is that the strategy could be the same, could be similar, but the gunfights, man, you gotta hand it down to Elevate. So, AAA Odine, if you hear this right now, you gotta double it down, head straight to the practice range, and just do God's work here.
8 hours of practice range for the next 3 days. Right, that's what you want if you want to level up against Elevate. And even that would not be enough because you need to perform as a team. A lot of adjustments that needs to be done there. But hey, at least you made it out of the group stage. Now you get yourselves an opportunity to prove yourself at the playoffs. But one thing more than likely that we're going to have here is a lot of great gameplays. This best of 5 that will gradually work in our favor because everything's going to be hype. Finally, some unpredictable moments, unpredictable gameplays that we're going to have here. And I can just bring it our all. And you guys have to watch out for that.
I'm excited. I'm pretty excited here, Callie. There's going to be a lot of ups and downs, probably. May a dark horse rise here? Could we see a different team into the mixture, take the spotlight, or is it gonna be the big four here coming in? Stalwart Esports, Mega Esports, Team Star Magic, or Scatty that can take this one through, man?
There's definitely a lot. It's a toss-up right now. Everybody can win it right now. It's been a pleasure to cast the end of the group stage along with you, Warden. A big shout out to all our viewers that stayed until the very end. We want to get every mother in the world a happy Mother's
Love you, Mom.
Day. See you guys on to the next one. We are headed up to the playoffs. See you there.